before any, but after considering it, here's the 2 points that I wish to address. In regards to the exhibits, there is benefit to publication of certain exhibits, but I also do not, and this is going to the camera operator, do not want them to be displayed on TV. I believe it is important that the parties know that the exhibits are being viewed by the judge in real time and in open court. However, what I will do is have the monitor placed against that wall to reduce the possibility of it being broadcast. And so on the exhibits that the court grants to be published in court, and not going to Mr. Novak's point, not to be given copies to, and the court is trying to be mindful that if it's shown on TV, that's essentially giving a copy to. And so the court is taking Mr. Novak's point in consideration. And so the anticipation is, and I know I'm catching
what's going on, Nita?
Off guard, is placing that television right behind Jeff, our bailiff, to minimize the accidental capture by the camera and in allowing it to be displayed. I recognize
what's going on, Roy on Fisher?
Spot for viewing, but I'm also trying to balance
Roy,
the rights and important
one of those
considerations that defense has made. And again, this will be on an exhibit by exhibit basis on what is published or what is not. But for the exhibits that the court rules can be published in open court, that is going to be the location of the monitor. And again, the court spent a bit of time weighing what should be done, where the monitor should be placed to accomplish the purposes of publication, at the same time protecting
I forgot this was going on this week.
To sensitive material if the court deems that to be publishable in the courtroom. Any questions that I can address from either side or clarification needed or thoughts that you wish to share?
No, I think I understand completely.
All right.
Thank you.
Scotty, thank you for the high five.
And Mr. Grunander, as it relates to that, are we anticipating the possibility of that coming up very soon in regards to publishing potentially exhibits?
Not real soon, but today certainly I would anticipate, Judge. For the course information, we anticipate...
Nita, thank you for the $2.
They're all law enforcement witnesses. Officer Chris Bagley, he's now with Spanish Fork Police Department. He was with Utah Valley University Police Department. He'll be the first witness. The second witness will be Agent David Hull, and those exhibits 7, 8, 9 we anticipate coming in through him. The third witness will be Agent Brian Davis, again with the state of Utah, a case agent who's here presently. And lastly, Sergeant Jennifer Faumoina, also of the Utah Department of Public Safety. And we do anticipate admitting between 40 and 50 exhibits.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Grunander, I apologize. You walked away before I got my question out. If we anticipate taking a break around 10:30, do you anticipate any potential exhibits for publication being requested prior to 10:30?
I do, Judge. Okay. I do. I think the first several exhibits should be published. So.
All right. Well, let's do this. I want our preliminary hearing to move smoothly and with the least amount of delays as possible. So let's take a brief break to allow the placement of that monitor, a brief test to make sure it's working, and then we can be seamless in moving forward.
One quick question, Judge, for counsel's benefit. Are the monitors at the tables going to be turned on?
The monitors are, and
Okay.
that's why I wanted to give that instruction early on for each party to monitor their monitor, because if the camera is doing a wide sweep picture of the courtroom, I can't prevent the accidental capture. Obviously, the decorum order anticipates not focusing in to the point that is focused on your monitors, but I ask all the parties to be mindful, especially as it relates to the sensitive material that may be published or may not. But please just take a look at that and be mindful of that. But I will leave it to you. So I believe it's important that all parties see what is before the court. So if you have objections, it's right there. You can say, okay, I see what the court's seeing. I have objection or not, or just to confer with your client. I just want to make sure that there is no misunderstanding of what's being presented, to allow all parties the benefit of the record, and it is clear what is being presented to the court for consideration as evidence. Thank you.
And we do have one exhibit that will be in physical form, and so we will be using the easel, I think, that's just over by the jury box.
Not enough evidence?
All right. Thank you, Mr. Gertrude.
There's like
before we break,
there's a mountain of evidence against Tyler Robinson.
This is a preliminary hearing. It is a probable cause standard. And if you could keep that in mind as you're presenting your evidence, this is not intended to chill what you present, but keep in mind that the standard is probable cause, and that is what the court as a magistrate will be looking to.
It's going to be a long, drawn-out, slow process, you guys.
Placement of the monitor. All right, well, let's break for 6 minutes. Let's make it easy on ourselves. Let's just come back at 9:35, and we'll resume court at that time. Thank you.
All right.
All right. So now they're going to take a long-ass break. Now, I want you guys to understand this is going to be a 5-day process, and I'm thinking about just live streaming all 5 days of it, so we can all be here, we can all watch, we can all be there for Charlie Kirk, we can be there for Erica Kirk, and we can get to see what's actually unfolding, right? So there's going to be a lot of gaps, a lot of nonsense going on in between, man. And I'll try to find something to talk about in between, but this is not going to be a action-packed stream, just to let you guys know. This is definitely going to be a long, drawn-out process. And if we got to be here for 5 hours, being here for Charlie Kirk like he was here for all of us, helping us get Donald Trump in office, then we got to do it, man. We absolutely got to do it. Now, let me see. June 5th. Oh. So y'all get comfy. Get you some coffee, some breakfast if you haven't already. Did y'all see this insanity yesterday? Now, I think they're dressed up like Patriot Front. Okay? I don't care about Patriot Front. I don't support them. I don't know what they're doing, right? So I guess this is like, haha, Patriot Front, haha, we walk you like dogs. Like, I don't know. This says more about the guys on the ground and how demented these women are than it does anything about Patriot Front. And who cares about Patriot Front? Dog, you on the ground being treated like a dog and walked by a woman. You are a disgrace to your entire family lineage. It ends here. It's over. Man, when you die and you go to the pearly gates, they're going to look at you and say, it says here, ooh, this ain't good. You were walked by a couple dominatrixes outside an ICE detention facility. You were their pet dog? Are you sure they're women? No, I'm never sure they're women anymore. It says here you were a walk like a dog. I think you belong in that line over there with Kamini. Died like a dog.
Like it. Little scum ice bitches.
These are the kind of dudes that get pegged on a regular basis.
Stop right here.
What'd she say?
Fuck your life,
Ah, cross the line and you're trespassing. Yeah.
bitch. Fuck your life, bitch.
What do you look like?
Oh, they don't get a dodgeball for it?
These guys are on the floor licking up water off concrete. Y'all want to talk about bootlickers? Listen, I'll lick a boot any day. What do you call this? Butt lickers, asphalt lickers, the dirt of my boot licker. Like, what do you call this? And you know, these are protesters, guys that are usually out here probably protesting, calling other people pedophiles. Bro, I'm pretty sure we need to check your hard drives. You be watching some demented stuff. These are the kind of guys that probably watch some, probably watch the animal shit, man. Look, this is how demented the left is, right? Some of y'all simps out there watching this are probably like, oh man, them hoes is hot right there. No, those are demons. Demons. Fully engulfed in demonic energy, just demons. All of them. Ugh, it's disgusting. But you know what? These people, man, they're so screwed up. Listen to what happened to Tommy last night, all right? We got to talk about this because
Look at what they did.
look at this.
They broke our fucking window and bear maced our bedroom. Bear maced my wife at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. They threw a brick through our bedroom window and soaked us with mace. This is Antifa. This is what Antifa does. This is what Antifa does when you don't agree with them. They come to your house. They come to your house.
Oh my god.
They come to your house and destroy your shit.
This is insane, y'all. This is absolutely insane. Tommy texted me yesterday and was talking to me about it. He said it's something really bad happened, man. I was like, man, are you all right? And he just said no. He said, no, I'm not all right. And then he told me about what happened. 3:30 in the morning. He's asleep with his wife. They're in bed, asleep, in the safety of their own home. And a brick hit the window. It didn't go through the screen, but it hit the window and shattered the window enough to where, you know, busted out that part of the window. They had bear mace and they just sprayed it in through the screen. Got both. Oh, I'm sorry, all three. It got Tommy, his wife, and their dog. Now Tommy says his dog has respiratory issues. I mean, what do you do, man? He moved from Portland to another, I think it was another state, or maybe further in Oregon. He moved a lot further away to get away from these Antifa lunatics. And they somehow found out where he lived. The only people that knew were the police in Seattle, because he had to give a police report recently. And then also Josh, Raw Tactics, the guy that's with him all the time. Apparently, right after they gave the address to Seattle, the next day, Josh got doxxed. On top of that, now we have Tommy out here getting attacked in the middle of the night. I can't even imagine what kind of horror that is, man. Are the cops doing anything? Well, the cops came in minutes, okay? This is not Portland. These police actually came out and they took care of them. They made sure they got treated, but they couldn't do much. I mean, the people that vandalized them or attacked them and vandalized his truck again, they took off. There was nothing on the cameras. Tommy has cameras set up. Nothing on the the cameras didn't catch anything. And so the police did the report. They came and helped him out. The thing is, though, is that, you know, his car got vandalized recently, right? Let me pull this up real quick. because the same thing that happened to his car in the past happened to his car this time as well. All right, I know I have it right here. Look at his car in the past. Specifically that part right there, the white paint on the windows. He said that this time they vandalized his car. They did the same thing. They slashed his tires. They put white paint on the windows, and he was able to wipe all the paint off before it dried up. So at least he was able to do that. He was able to scrape off the paint. But his tires, now he's got to get new tires for his car. I don't know. I don't know if they did this whole, spray foam thing again, like they did the first time. But whoever did this to Nico's car. I'm pretty sure this is the same person that went to Tommy's apartment a while back and busted their window open and sprayed doe urine into their apartment. And now they're doing this. Now they've chased him. They found him over here. And now they've attacked him and his wife. So he did call the police, all right? The police were aware of it. They came in minutes, took care of them. He's also apparently allegedly, I don't know. I haven't heard anything from him about this yet, but people are saying that he contacted the FBI as well. And on social media, right, it already is making the rounds. Even my wife, she doesn't really follow like political news or anything on her ex account, but even this popped up on her account. So it is making the rounds. It is getting out there to people, I guess. But I tried sharing it, tagging everybody I could think of, news stations, FBI, all the rapid responses, Cash Patel, Dan Bongino, Tim Pool, Andrew Wilson, Rachel Wilson, like tagging everyone I can. Like, somebody, please speak up with this. Somebody with the platform, please speak out and try to get some sort of attention to this. Can we get it to Donald Trump? Can we take care of these people? Because this has happened too many times. Look at this, man. Their new house. You're asleep with your wife in the bed. I can't even imagine. You know, that's like one of my worst fears is somebody breaking in the house at night and then you can't protect your family, you know? And then he's asleep. They bust through the window, spray him. He doesn't even have time to wake up and realize what's happening. And he's already getting bear maced with some of the roughest mace you can think of. It's disgusting. It's despicable, man. And these people are never held accountable. They're never held accountable. And you know what? I always tell my wife, we're never going to have our bedpost up against the window. We don't do that. We are never going to do that. Even if it makes the room function a little better, I'm never doing that. And this is why. I would never. Can't. I feel so bad for him, man. It's like nothing you could do. You hear his wife in the background.
This is what Antifa does when you don't agree with them. They come to your house. They come to your house.
Yeah, I saw Will and his fucking chewed up earlobes. I saw Mercado Media. Everyone on the left is claiming that this is made up, y'all. That this is all made up. Like he's just doing this so he can get donations. You remember when Mercado Media also said that Jake Lang put fake blood on his head when he was attacked in Minneapolis, and then he had to go get stitches and he had that big gash on the back of his head? Still has the scar. These people, man, are so demented, and people like Mercado Media needs to be sued or something. You can't just be coming around here and saying that these people are making this up when there's police reports. Like, what? Bro. I hate it, man. Status Quo News is also saying it. Yeah, fuck Status Quo, man. Oh man, these people on the left. What do we do about them? What do we do? What do we do to deal with this? I don't know. I honestly don't know what to do. I don't know what to do for Tommy. His Give, Send, Go. I have a community post about it on my my community wall here on YouTube. You can go check that out. Or I did a video about it this morning talking about it. Definitely go check that out. When I make this into a video, I'm also going to put the link in the description of this video. But he's asking for $10,000 to fix his car and his window and do all this sort of stuff. And I'm just like, no, Will didn't. I doubt Will doxed Tommy. Thank you, Unbroken Vet, for the $2. I doubt he doxed him. I think he's just trying to ride Tommy's nuts a little bit more. Will is such a clown, y'all. He's such a nobody. And I think he's just trying to make shit up.
Please be seated.
And these are them. This is the left.
It's back in session. Noting the
But
presence.
let's get back to this preliminary hearing.
To the state, are you ready to proceed?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, we are, Judge, but prior to calling our first witness, I would like Mr. McBride to make a brief report on discovery updates.
Christy, thank you for the $100.
Copies of all.
I sorry, y'all. It's a $100 super chat. I can't ignore it. I got to call it out. Christy, thank you again for the $100. I got to pin that so I can come back and thank you again later. All right, let's get back to it.
Proceedings to the defense in advance of this hearing.
So, all right. Mr. McBride.
Thank you, Christy. I can't thank you enough for that.
Yes, Your Honor. My report at the last hearing is the latest report. As of June 18th, we had provided approximately 100% of the material in our possession. Over the last week, we have received additional materials from SBI due to preparation for this hearing. Those materials have not yet been provided, but they will be as soon as this hearing is complete.
Thank you. Defense require the benefit of the record.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. And in case the mic didn't pick that up, she declined. All right, turning to the state, you may call your first witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Officer Chris Bagley.
Officer Bagley, if you'd like to come forward. It looks like he's being brought into the courtroom. All right, Officer Bagley, if you wouldn't mind coming forward past the lectern and being sworn in.
You do solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give in the case now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
All right, Officer Bagley, if you wouldn't mind having a seat at the witness table. And after you're situated, to your left is a bottle of water. And if you wouldn't mind bringing the microphone toward you to ensure that it picks up your voice.
Can y'all hear okay? Let me try to turn this up.
Thank you. Mr. Grunander, your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Will you please state your name for the record and spell your last name?
Christopher Bagley, last name spelling Bagley.
And how are you employed?
I'm employed with the Spanish Fork Police Department as a police officer.
As a police officer. What is your position or your rank there?
I'm just a senior officer.
Senior officer, okay. How long have you been with the Spanish Fork Police Department?
About 5 months.
5 months. How long have you been a police officer?
26 years.
Okay. Will you briefly describe, for the court's benefit, your training, what you did to become a police
Is that better, y'all? Can y'all hear that?
I did the Utah Post Academy, which is about 600 hours of training for basic things to become a police officer, report writing, arrest control, stuff to that effect.
When you say Post Academy, is Post an acronym?
It is.
What does that stand for?
Police Officer Standard Training.
Okay. Were you certified through Post?
I was.
Okay. And what did that certification require?
Going through that post and graduating, all the academy, all the credits that you get with hours, and then physical fitness, stuff to that effect, and then graduating from that to earn the certificate.
Was there also testing involved?
There was.
At the academy?
Yes.
Okay. Were you employed in September of 2025?
I was.
And where were you employed then?
Utah Valley Police Department.
And how long did you work for the Utah Valley University Police Department?
5 years.
5 years, okay. And do you recall what your position or your rank was there?
A senior officer there.
Senior officer, okay. Describe, if you would, just your general duties as a police officer at Utah Valley University.
There at Utah Valley University, we'd patrol the campus, we'd walk around, we'd patrol, we would do investigations if there was crimes to that effect. We'd make sure that students or staff, if they needed something, we'd be there for them. So basic police, kind of like a school resource officer, community-oriented policing.
Okay. Was this a full-time position?
It was.
Okay. Did you work in law enforcement prior to UVU?
I did.
And where did you work?
I worked at Utah County Sheriff's Office for 13 years. Before that, I worked with Springville City Police Department for 6 years, and also with the Salt Lake County Sheriff's Office for a year.
What were your positions with those departments?
Varies. I did K-9, I did SWAT, I did motors, senior officer, FTO officer, detectives.
Okay. While you were at Utah Valley University, did you have access to the video surveillance system on campus?
Yes, I did.
And how so?
It was at our desktop where our police station is. We have desks, and on our desktops we'd have access to it there. Or we'd go into dispatch and they'd have a wall full of camera systems that we could look at.
How familiar did you become with that system?
Very familiar.
Can you describe how you became very familiar?
Like I said, it was one of our daily routines that we'd go in there. If we were looking for somebody or tracking something back, we'd go in. We'd go back to that time frame. We could trace somebody to track somebody through campus. I'd also turn around and make some maps so it was easier for dispatch or somebody to click on an area in this campuses where the buildings were and be able to click a little bit easier and get a faster response. So made some maps and stuff like that.
And how often did you use this system?
Every day.
Okay. Did you become familiar with the campus at Utah Valley University when you were working there?
Yes.
And explain how you became familiar with it.
Like I said, we'd walk around. I would train other officers. We'd make sure that we knew all the ins and outs, the back doors. We'd make sure we knew where every classroom was, where every entrance and exit was. We'd secure the building. We patrol the neighborhoods. We patrol around campus. And then we also have off-site campuses that we drive to and make sure that they're secure also.
Okay. You mentioned that you patrol the neighborhoods
Yes.
surrounding campus.
Yes.
What about the neighborhood to the north and east of campus?
Yes.
Okay. What was your purpose for patrolling those neighborhoods as an officer for UVU?
One, it was right next to UVU, so we patrolled it. Sometimes people would run up in that area or be walking up that way. We'd have stolen bikes, stuff like that. So we'd go into the areas, look for stuff. Also, with Orem Police Department, we'd go back up them quite a bit for other calls, and a lot of it would be in the area.
Okay, so back up just a little bit. So Utah Valley University is located in what city?
Orem, Utah.
Orem, Utah. Okay. How familiar did you become with the buildings on campus
Very familiar.
and the walkways?
Very familiar.
You mentioned the entrances and exits to the buildings.
Yes.
What about parking structures?
Yes.
Same answer for that?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with the courtyard or the outdoor amphitheater on campus?
I am.
And generally speaking, where is that located on campus?
It's more of the central, it's an outdoor area centered by a bunch of buildings around it. So it's in the center of the campus pretty much.
Okay. Can you describe what it looks like, this courtyard, this amphitheater?
It's kind of like an amphitheater look. So you got some grass and a couple of steps that go up. You got some cement on top with some bushes and flowers. You've got places where people can sit and eat. They come out and study and relax on the grass. And there's a waterfall with a little pond that comes down into a stream. So.
Okay. Are you familiar with the surroundings, the buildings around the amphitheater?
Yes, I am.
Okay. In relationship to this amphitheater, this courtyard, where is the Hall of Flags located?
It would be directly west of the courtyard.
Okay. Is it part of the courtyard or is it just off of the courtyard?
It's kind of the courtyard. It like butts up right against the courtyard, so it would be the west side of the courtyard.
Okay, so to the west of the courtyard. Is there a walkway across the Hall of Flags?
There is.
Okay,
There's an
and
inside one and an outside one.
Okay, so what is the Hall of Flags then?
The Hall of Flags is a kind of like a bridge between two buildings that all the flags throughout the world are represented in there, with some chairs where people sit down and relax, with windows so you can see through all the way to the Utah Lake.
Okay. What are those two buildings that are connected by this Hall of Flags?
The Fugal building over to like the science building area.
Okay, so you mentioned the Fugal building.
Yes.
Where is the Fugal building located in relationship to this courtyard?
It's to the south of the courtyard.
Okay. Does it run up against the courtyard?
It does.
The building? Okay. What about the Woodbury Business Building? Where is that in relationship to the courtyard?
That's kind of southeast, and it runs up right against the courtyard also.
Okay. And in relationship to the Fugal building, where's that Sorensen? Or excuse me, that business building, the Woodbury Business
Woodbury
Building.
Business is right directly east of the Fugal.
Okay. What about the Sorensen Center? Where is that located with respect to this courtyard?
The Sorensen Center is going to be kind of like a northeast of the courtyard.
Okay. Does it, again, run up against this courtyard?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And where is it in relationship to the business building?
The Woodbury Business Building is just directly south of the Sorensen.
Directly south. Okay.
Just so y'all know, I hear what y'all saying in the chat, but
That building?
I am.
once the FBI has collected their evidence and they've documented everything, taken pictures, fingerprints, all sorts, like whatever they need to do, you can start cleaning up like immediately after.
Policy Center?
No, not really.
Okay.
If that feels like some sort of serial killer thing, then yeah, that would be
Right between them.
contained for a while. But it was a simple
What
case.
direction is the Losi building?
Charlie Kirk was shot. There was blood on the ground. There were cameras. There were,
Are you familiar with the LDS Institute?
you know, it was.
Campus.
Yes, I am.
They released it later that day. They got all their evidence that afternoon.
North of the
So
Losi
the school
building,
wasn't going to sit there and just leave everything
just kind of like northeast of the courtyard.
destroyed. They weren't going to leave everything like that. They had to clean it up immediately.
And is there a parking structure next to this Institute building?
Yeah, there is.
And where is that?
That is going to be, so you mentioned the Institute building is going to be north of the Losi Center. There is a parking structure that has several levels of parking. It's going to be directly west of the Institute building. And then they also have a parking lot to the north of that across the road.
Okay. With respect to the parking structure,
Okay.
can you describe for the court how one would enter this parking structure, driving and even walking? How do you enter and exit that structure?
So on the north end of the parking structure is Campus Drive. You can drive in and exit on the level 1, so that's the ground level. That's where you'd enter if you're driving in or exiting back out on campus. Then it goes up to level 2, and on level 2...
No, you don't know that.
the
Tyler
exit
Robinson
is
absolutely did it.
road. In between the Institute building and the garage is a little road, and there's an exit right there that you can drive
Y'all been
out.
drinking too much Kool-Aid. Tyler Robinson
You can also,
100% killed
if you
him.
Park in there, you could walk out right there at that exit only where I was talking about on that southeast side. You can walk out there, or on the north end of that garage, there are some stairs that go up all the levels, and it goes down to the bottom level and across the street through a tunnel to the LDS Institute building. And then when you pop up on level 2, you can walk over to the Institute building.
Okay. Can you describe how long of a walk it would take from that parking structure to get to the courtyard on campus, approximately?
A couple of minutes, because when you go to that far southeast exit, you can walk directly almost to the courtyard.
By the way, have y'all hit that like button yet?
Into the LDS Institute building up towards the Losi building.
Okay. Officer, I'm going to turn your attention to states.
Y'all are drinking the Kool-Aid. Y'all are going too deep, man. Some leftist, tranny fucking loser.
Let me know when you can see that.
He did it. I don't know why. Man, come on.
Just for staff,
He's going to be found guilty.
until
He's
it's
going to get life.
into evidence. So we're
That's
gonna
it.
take off the monitors. But for the witness, he should be able to see the exhibit
Y'all will never have evidence of the CIA doing anything. You're never going to have evidence of Israel doing anything.
That's fine. So table monitors,
It is what it is.
not the main.
I'm going by the facts. I'm going by everything we covered because we covered all this when it was
See,
live
that's
and happening in
plaintiff's
real
exhibit
time in
number
the very
one,
beginning.
I do.
And do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
This is an area of.
When y'all
the
say it's the
building plus
CIA
courtyard,
doing
you
it,
know,
it's just
all the grassy
that's
area.
like saying the
This
boogeyman
is an
took
area
my
of
socks or
campus of Valley
something.
University.
Is it a?
You'll never be able to prove it.
Okay.
I'll never
Are you
have any
familiar
evidence
then
for
with
it.
What's depicted?
It's
in
just
this
all
photograph?
speculation,
Yes, I am.
all
Does it
imagination.
fairly and accurately portray this area of campus?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Can you tell the court what
He borrowed his
direction the camera
grandfather's
is
gun.
facing when this
He did it.
photograph was taken?
It's kind of.
He got
facing
caught.
north,
It was very
east.
sloppy.
Okay. Does it,
That was it.
depict a number of the buildings that we've talked about today?
Yes, it does.
It's an open and shut case, honestly.
The Hall of Flags.
Mountain of
does it show the
evidence
Hall of
against
Flags?
Tyler Robinson.
The walkway of it, of the Hall of Flags.
Evidence can be
And what about
fabricated,
the
friends.
Sorensen Center, does it show that?
Yes, it does.
Okay, well, somebody got
The
murdered down the
Business
street.
Building,
Did they fabricate that too?
Fugal Building.
Do you have any evidence? Do you have any evidence
What
to prove
about
that they
the,
fabricated
Losi Center?
anything?
Can you see that from this photograph?
Yes.
Again, it's just all
Is this
speculation.
photograph a fair and accurate depiction of this area?
Yep, he admitted it.
campus
It's over.
on September 10th, 2025.
Yes.
You're on the state.
Yeah, don't forget the
offers
Egyptian
case
planes.
01.
Your Honor, we would object to failure to lay a foundation for, oh, I'm sorry.
You're not going to see nothing,
It is a
Patriot
little
for
bit
all.
tricky because that microphone.
We know what the facts are. They're all there. You can speculate that the CIA did it, but
To inability to
you will
authenticate.
never
There's not been a foundation
know.
laid that this officer.
there will never be evidence
took
of
this
that.
photo, can verify when it was taken, or by whom it was taken.
It's
so
okay.
we
Y'all
would
can
object.
speculate all you want. It makes for a good story.
Would you like us to argue now or approach the bench?
Well, as it relates to this, I'll hear argument.
Okay. Judge, first of all, it's very clear, well-established law that the person who took the photograph is not required to be present to lay the foundation for it. What's required for foundation is that the witness has knowledge of what's depicted in the photograph,
You haven't seen all the evidence. So how do you know the CIA did it?
testify to its accuracy. And that's exactly.
Or Israel or anybody else like that?
An ample amount of foundation about this area of campus. He's confirmed that it depicts this area of campus that was
Look
previously
at it.
described. He confirmed the buildings that he can see there. He also confirmed that it was
He's losing his hair.
an accurate depiction of this on September 10th, 2025.
Thank you. Any further argument, Ms. Nesser? And Mr. Hernander,
We did file a standing objection at the very beginning of the hearing. I would just refer to our standing objection as well. I know this is not there's no written testimony in this, but just out of an abundance of caution, I want to also refer to our standing objection.
thank you, Ms. Nestor. All right, having considered the arguments, I find I'm going to overrule the objection.
Don't worry, we're getting closer, guys. We're getting closer.
This witness has firsthand knowledge of the location as well as the building locations. That
We're getting one step closer.
He also stated it was a fair and accurate representation of what's being depicted here, and for those reasons, the defense objection is overruled. State's Exhibit 1 is admitted into evidence and may be published to the courtroom.
Okay. So the state would move to publish that to the courtroom.
It is so.
This is like on the levels of QAnon. The QAnon theories,
Officer Bagley,
conspiracy
are you able to
theories.
see the monitor that's
This is on the level of
here in
that.
court that's pointed towards the gallery.
Yes.
From where you're seated, are you comfortable in describing where the courtyard is on that photograph, on that exhibit?
He's just another one of these rabid
For the record,
leftists, just like
where
the
is
people
that
that attacked Tommy last
So
night.
all the grass that looks like a triangle.
yesterday.
The amphitheater look, that is going to be the courtyard amphitheater area. It's got the tent in it, the white tent that's at the bottom on the far left of the picture. That would be the courtyard area. That's it's surrounded by buildings, more of the grass area.
I'm going to approach the photo. Well, I'm just going to. When you look at this exhibit to the left of the photograph, there's a walkway there. What is that walkway?
So the red brick walkway that is going north to the top of the picture on the far left is going to be the Hall of Flags, the outside top of it.
Okay. On the bottom of this photograph, there's a
yeah.
white-roofed building. It's the largest building, at least as far as what's depicted on this.
I'm sure she is.
What building is that?
That would be the Fugle building.
Okay, and just to the right of that, so that would be to the east of the Fugle building. What building is that?
The other red brick pathway area, that is the Woodbury business building.
Okay. And if I were to walk north, so left on this photograph with respect to that red brick walkway area, there's another building, sort of triangular in shape, the rooftop. What building is that?
With that white rooftop, that would be the Sorensen building.
That's the Sorensen building. And what about the Losi building? You've described that. Where is that located on this photograph?
If you go to that triangle white roof, if you go directly to the right, so the right side of the picture, that is going to be the Losi building. It's got several levels.
Is it to the right and up a little bit as
Yes.
well? Okay, and that would be east on this photograph. Is that
And
correct?
it's got the gravel rooftop.
Gravel rooftop, okay. I referred you to the LDS Institute building. Are you able to see that in this photograph?
Yes, you are.
And where is that located?
That's going to just be directly north of the Losi building. It's going to be that other white roofed building on the far top of the picture.
Okay. Thank you, officer. We can take that down, Your Honor, as far as the publication. Officer Bagley, I'm going to take you back to the date of September 10th, 2025. Do you recall that day generally?
I do.
Were you working that day
Yes, I was.
at UVU?
I was, yes.
Okay. Do you remember what time your shift started approximately?
Yes, it approximately started about 11 o'clock in the morning.
11 o'clock in the morning? Okay. Did you receive a specific assignment shortly after coming on to duty?
Yes, I did.
And what was that assignment?
It was to secure the top of the Hall of Flags on the south end. So we had people that were gathering on top of that were looking down on top of the tent. So we wanted to secure that area. So I was put up on top of the Hall of Flags on the south end.
Okay. My apologies, Your Honor. Could we have Exhibit 1 published again?
Go ahead and republish State's Exhibit 1. Thank you.
You mentioned that you were securing the south end of the walkway on top of the Hall of Flags?
Yes.
And so where do we find that in this exhibit, officer?
So if you can see the tent, the white tent, there's that rooftop where the red brick is. I was on top of that, and there's some, actually looks like yellow crime scene tape. That was some of our barrier that we put up so people wouldn't go above that and walk. So I was sitting right by those flower plants that were by the Fugle on the south end.
So is the south end on the bottom of this photograph?
Yes.
Where that walkway kind of begins from the bottom?
Yes.
And you've referred to a tent. Is that the white object we see inside the courtyard?
Yeah, that square white object with the tent.
Okay, thank you. So you were securing that area.
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity that morning, you mentioned you checked on about 11 o'clock,
Yes.
that morning and later to walk around campus that day?
Yes.
Did you walk along the Hall of Flags that day,
I did.
that walkway?
Yes.
Did you visit the courtyard that day as well?
Down below, yes, on the south end. I was down there.
Okay. Let's see. Officer, I'm going to turn your attention to State's Exhibit number 2. And that should come up on your monitor there. Let me know when you see that, if you would.
Your Honor, if we could maybe not have it on the lectern screen, we're getting reports that the documents shown on the lectern screen are being live streamed. So live streamed.
Oh,
So maybe if we
stop
could
it,
just not
bitch.
Show that one until it's admitted.
Mr. Grunander?
I'll submit it to the court, Judge. I've got copies of these for myself
Okay.
that I can refer to as I'm asking questions.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and grant the request by Ms. Nestor. We'll go ahead and there should be a power button to turn it off.
Not sure where that's at.
Thank you, Jeff.
You're good.
And And if at any point, Mr. Gernander, you do need to use the monitor, let's revisit that. And obviously, Ms. Nestor, you can renew your objection if needs be. But for now, the monitor's turned off. Let's go ahead and proceed.
Thank you. Officer, do you see State's Exhibit number 2 on your monitor?
Yes, I
I
do.
just saw that Tommy's video on X actually got 1.2 million views,
This is a picture of
7,600
the
reposts,
east side looking west of the campus.
25,000 likes,
Are you familiar with what's
1,500
depicted in this
bookmarks.
photograph?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And does it show, for example, the Losi Center that we've talked about?
Yes, it does.
Does it depict the Woodbury Business Building that we've talked about?
Yes.
What about the Fugel Building?
Yes.
Does it show the Sorensen Center
Yes.
and also the Hall of Flags?
Yes.
In this particular exhibit, can you also see the courtyard?
I can. A partial of it.
A partial of it? Okay. Does it fairly and accurately depict this area of campus of UVU on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit number 2.
Your Honor, we renew our standing objection. We also argue that a foundation hasn't been laid in terms of the time this was taken or who took it, and at what point in time this was created and how. So I don't think he has any personal knowledge of that, and we'd object.
Mr. Gernander.
Same arguments, Judge. He has testified that he's familiar with it. He has personal familiarity with it. He's testified that it's fair and accurate as of the day of September 10th, 2025. And that's what was asked of him.
All right. I will go ahead and overrule the objection by defense, noting that
Bitch.
the witness has laid, he has expressed that this is a fair and accurate representation of what it purports to be, and he's familiar with it. He was there on the day, on September 10th. And
These attorneys are going to do everything they can to slow this thing down, delay it as much as possible. The inevitable is going to happen.
State moves to publish Exhibit 2.
All right.
Officer, I'm going to direct your attention to this exhibit on the monitor facing the gallery of the court today.
She's gonna object
describe,
everything.
There's a large building in the middle of that photograph, slightly above the middle, but what building are we looking at there?
You're looking at the top of the rooftop of the Losi building. It's got two different grays, like a lighter gray and a darker gray.
Are you familiar with that rooftop then?
Yes, I am.
And what's it made of?
It's made of gravel.
Gravel, okay. You mentioned two different grades, or did you say grays?
Grays.
Grays, okay.
Yeah, grays.
All right. Now you described that you could see the courtyard, but it wasn't easily visible in this photograph. Where is the courtyard located on State's Exhibit number 2?
So you got the white roof.
You really
that's
should
in
have.
the middle, just to the top of the building where the Losi is. I described there's a white roof there. That's the Sorensen building, and it's just below that. You can see some grass, and that's where the courtyard is. It's just to the left of that white roof.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask if the witness could actually come down from the stand and point out where the courtyard is located in this exhibit for the court's benefit.
All right. Do we have a second microphone so it picks up his voice? Okay, Ms. Nestor, thank you for allowing us. Officer, you may step down, approach the monitor, and I would ask that you speak into the microphone when responding to a question.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can. Thank you.
So, Officer, for our benefit, would you describe again where the Losi Center is in this photograph?
The Losi Center is going to be this one with the gray roofs. It's got two different colors of gray.
Two different colors of gray. Okay. I'm blind. I can't see those two different colors from here, but can you describe where the court, looks like we went blank.
There we go.
Can you point to where the courtyard is located on that exhibit?
Watch them
Courtyard's
cables.
going to be here where this grass is in this area right here.
Okay. And what about the Fugel building?
Hugo building is going to be this building right here.
And the Woodbury Business Building then?
Woodbury is going to be this one right here with this red brick path.
And the Sorensen Center?
Sorensen Center is going to be this white roofed one that's right here.
Okay. Now on this exhibit, can you see the LDS Institute building and the parking structure that we've talked about?
No, not really. You got the back side of the Institute building, which is right here, and the parking structure's over there. So
Okay.
you can't see it in this.
Mr. Gernander, let me stop you just for the benefit of the record, because the record is picking up the audio. When you're pointing it to, and I know it may be a little bit laborious to do this, but as you're identifying, indicate the general location on it, or the left side, right side, middle, upper, lower, just so the record knows to some degree where you're pointing. In that way, because the video isn't being captured. So if you would do that, it just creates a more complete record.
Yes.
Thank you.
By the way, shout out to the Daily Discourse.
Thank you, Judge. So again, let's point to the courtyard, and if you'll describe as best you can where that is located on the photograph.
On this,
There's only one camera in there, guys, and we're watching it.
grass area that's going to be towards the top of the picture. The baseball field's behind it. It's closer to the surrounding buildings. There's some grass in there. That would be the courtyard area.
Okay, we've talked about the Hall of Flags and the walkway above that hall. Where is that located on this photograph?
The Hall of Flags is going to be right by the courtyard, just to the west of it. There's a red brick towards the top of the picture. There's a red brick pathway that goes from the Fugle building, which is on the left of the picture, towards the right of the picture, which is the science building area.
Okay, and then the Sorensen Center, is that the building in the middle with the large white roof?
Yeah, it's going to be kind of towards the upper part of the picture, middle of it. It's going to be a white roof. That will be the Sorensen Center.
And just to the north and east of the courtyard?
Yes, north and east.
Okay, and then finally, if you would describe the Losi building, the location of that on this exhibit.
The Losi building is going to be pretty much in the middle on the right side, so middle to the right. It's going to have two different colors of gray, a darker gray and a lighter gray. There's a red pathway, and that will be the Losi Center.
Okay. You mentioned, officer, that there were different stories on the Losi building. How many stories does the Losi building have?
There's 4.
4 stories? Okay. You mentioned that you were familiar with the rooftop. Do you know how to gain access to the rooftop of the Losi building?
Yes, there's actually an outside stairway right here that comes up. It's going to be just to the south of Losi building. There's a red pathway right directly in the middle of the picture. Off to the south of that, on the left side of the picture, is an outdoor stairway.
Is that open to the public?
It is.
And how would someone access the roof from that stairway?
If they came up, they would put them right here on this pathway that goes between the Losi Center and down towards the computer science building. There's a red pathway. There's actually a little handrail, like a little guardrail, probably about a couple feet high, that somebody could jump over.
Is that area restricted? Is it off limits?
Yes, it is. There's kind of like a natural barrier with the guardrail, and from there on, there's no path. It's gravel roof, so it's not paved like everything else.
But someone could hop over that railway?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, officer. You can take your seat again.
Carla, thank you for the 5. It's not about Satan's servant. It's about the servant of God. Thank you for the 5.
Officer Bagley, I'm now going to refer you to your attention to State's Exhibit number 3. That's going to come up on your monitor as well. Let me know when you see that.
I kind of want to look at the... Is there a jury there? I want to look at the jury. I mean, this is like a preliminary, right?
Yes.
How does that work? Hold on.
Okay. And do you recognize that?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a drone picture of the campus, more of the courtyard, looking east.
No jury?
Okay. I've asked you about several buildings on campus. I'm going to ask you about those same buildings, whether they're depicted in this exhibit, okay? Do you see where the Hall of Flags is located?
Yes, I do. It's down towards the bottom. It's a red brick pathway. It would be the Hall Flags.
Okay. What about the Fugle building?
Okay.
Fugle building is going to be to the right of the picture. It's going to be a white roof building off to the right, directly south of the courtyard.
And the Woodbury Business Building? Where's that at?
Woodbury is going to be another red path. That's going to be just to the east of the Fugle building. It's got a gray roof and some red path.
The Sorensen Center?
Sorensen Center is going to be on the left of the picture. It's going to have a white roof, different levels, and that would be the Sorensen Center.
Okay. The Losi Center?
Right,
where's that
like a
located
grand
in
jury,
relationship
but-
to the Sorensen Center that you've described.
The judge decides if there's probable cause or not.
Sorensen Center is going to be just directly east of the Sorensen Center, towards the top of the picture. You can see the two different colors of gray of the gravel that's on the roof.
Okay. And can you see the courtyard in this photograph?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Once they get to the part of him admitting it, that's it. It's over.
Is this picture
Not under
a
duress
fair
or anything
and
like that.
accurate
Just him admitting it, telling his
this
dad.
area of Utah Valley University's campus on September
That's the end of the case right there.
Yes.
State offers Exhibit 3, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we renew the standing objection. We also object again that this individual can't identify when the picture was made or how it was made or by whom.
Mr. Gernander.
Same response, Judge. And just for the record, I was also point the court to State v. Purcell, which is a Supreme Court case here in the state of Utah, 1985, which essentially stands for the proposition that if a competent witness with personal knowledge of the facts represented in a photograph can testify that that photograph accurately represents those facts, the exhibit's admissible. He's also spoke about the date being September 10th, 2025. The showing that's required here is essentially a prima facie showing. We're not required to show proof beyond a reasonable doubt, for example, that it was accurate that day or even a preponderance of the evidence. But we'll submit it on that, Judge.
All right. I'm just taking a brief glance at the case you cited.
I can give the citation if Your Honor would like.
If you have that, I'd appreciate that.
It's 711 Pacific 2nd, 243. And I'm looking at page number 245.
All right. The court finds that the witness is familiar with the scene. He testified that it is a fair and accurate representation.
Overruled.
Of what State's Exhibit 3 purports to be. And the court finds that necessary foundation has been laid and overrules the objection. State's Exhibit 3 may be admitted, is admitted, and may be published.
State would move to publish State's Exhibit 3.
All right.
We're a little behind. Let me go ahead and move up to live. Yeah, we're only a few
Exhibit
seconds
3 as
behind.
well.
Okay.
Guy's going to explain another picture.
Can you point out where the Hall of Flags is located and describe that for the record?
The Hall of Flags is going to be down here on the bottom of the picture. It's going to have a red brick pathway with some flowers.
Amber Turd.
You mentioned that you were securing an area of that.
Yes.
That hall, that walkway. Where were you stationed?
I was down here by the end of the flower pots, which is down here on the south side towards the Fugal building on the far right of the picture.
Okay. In relationship to where you were stationed, where is the Fugal building then?
The Fugal building is just to the right of me, so it would be on the south end of me.
Okay. And so it's on the right side of the photograph there?
Far right side of the photograph, yes.
What about the business building?
The business building is just going to be in the
I think
middle
his defense
of
is
the picture on the
only
far
trying
right.
to save him from the death penalty,
Pathways. It's gonna be
to get him
more
life
level,
instead.
it'll be the Woodbury building.
I think that's it.
The Sorensen Center, where is that located on the photograph?
Like, that's the
Sorensen's gonna
best you
be
got here in this
middle to far
situation.
left of the picture, it's going to have a white roof on top of it, multi-level.
Okay. And the Losi Center, where is that located?
Losey Center is going to be towards the top of the picture, kind of off-centered a little bit, but it's going to have the 4 or 5 floors that are the 4 floors that are sitting right there.
Okay. Can you describe those stories, what we're looking at? Where do you find 1, 2, 3, 4, and possibly 5?
So this is ground level where the courtyard is. So this, as you go over in towards the Losey building inside, there's an elevator that would be ground 1, level
Okay.
1. Level 2 would be the second one where these red ATVs are sitting on the grass right there in the middle of the picture. If you go up from that, that would be the 3rd level. And your 4th level, which is the actual top level of the building, is that very top one with the windows that you can see.
Okay. Is there an atrium on the top of that?
There is an atrium. It's got a little sphere on the top of it. It looks like a little square right on top of the Losi building. That would be an atrium.
Now, you mentioned 2 shades of gray on the rooftop of the Losi building.
Yes,
Can you see that on this exhibit?
I can. So where the atrium
50
is,
shades of
there's a lot
gray.
Gray, gravel. And on the west side, because I'm looking east, on the west side, there's 2 ventilations for the Losi building, 2 vents on top of that. It's in the darker gray
Okay.
gravel.
You mentioned you're familiar with the rooftop of the Losi Center, correct?
Yes.
Damn, come on.
When someone is standing on the Losi Center, can they see down into the courtyard?
Yes, they can.
And where is the courtyard located from
It's
the
going to
rooftop?
be in the center of the picture with the grass and the atrium style steps.
Would that be west of the Losi Center then?
Yes, it would be directly west of the Losi Center.
Okay. Now, in a couple of the other exhibits, we saw a tent that was down, set up in the courtyard. Can you see that tent set up in the courtyard in this photograph?
You cannot in this picture. You can't. It would be where I explained where the hall flags is. It's directly underneath the hall flags, like just on the grass right there.
Okay. Is there a clear line of sight between the tent and the top of the Losi Center, the rooftop?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Oh, geez, here we go again.
Obstructed by what?
The Sorensen building that's right here, this white roof that's going to be, this kind of obstructs a little bit of the view of the courtyard.
So where would you have to be standing or perhaps lying down on the Losi Center to see into the courtyard where that tent was?
On the far south side of the Losi building, you could have a line of sight towards the courtyard.
And that's the top roof?
The top roof, yes.
With the darker shade of gray that
Yes.
you see? Okay. Thank you, officer.
Well, what do you mean you can't wrap him around pulling it off? He didn't pull nothing off. I mean, yeah, he killed him, but he didn't hide it. Like, he didn't... That's like saying a YN
I'm
can't
going to refer the witness
go
now
shoot
to
up
State's Exhibit
a
number
store and
35.
steal some Jordans or something.
And Officer
He was arrested the next day.
Let me know. Do you recognize what that is, officer?
I don't have it yet.
Oh, okay.
Can we zoom in on that?
So we don't have this in electronic form? We do, okay. Well, I'll refer you to the exhibit that's to your left and behind you. Do you see that?
I do.
And it's marked as State's Exhibit 35 with a yellow sticker, is that correct?
Yes, I can see that on the top left of the photo.
Well, for the record, if we can publish that on the witness's screen.
Thank you, Mr. Gernando. I was just going to mention that we shouldn't display it until it's been admitted in. So,
Ruin the fun, why don't you? We couldn't see it anyways.
Do you see State's Exhibit 35 in your monitor?
Yes, I do.
Okay, do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
Cindy,
an
thank you for the
aerial view
$2.
of the
Arturo,
campus
thank you for
in the
covering this
northeast
trial.
area.
Absolutely.
Just north of the campus.
I think we're going to
neighborhoods
cover this whole week.
of Utah Valley University in Orem.
Okay. And how can you personally tell that this is a photograph of the campus and the neighborhood to the northeast of campus?
I can tell because I recognize all the buildings, the roads that are around it, the streets.
Yeah, where's the 4K,
roundabouts,
man? Where's the
neighborhood,
8K?
North or towards the top of the building or picture also.
Now, I've asked you about several buildings and landmarks on campus. Are you able to see the courtyard on this exhibit?
Yes, you are.
And just for the record, can you describe where this is located on the exhibit?
So right in the center towards the bottom, there's a white triangle roof. That's white. That would be the Sorensen building. It's the patch of grass.
I'm the
that's
judge.
Directly.
I look like I'm the judge proceeding over the proceedings.
Picture. So it's kind of centered but
Presiding.
towards the bottom, right in the middle.
On this exhibit, are you able to see the Fugel building?
Yes, I am.
And in relationship to this courtyard, where is that located?
That's going to be south of the courtyard with the white roof.
What about the Woodbury Business Building?
Woodbury Business Building is going to be to the east, and it's going to have a red brick path top.
Okay. Can you see the Hall of Flags on this?
Yes, you can.
And where is that located in relationship to the courtyard again?
It's directly west of the courtyard.
And the Losi Center. Can you see the Losi Center?
Yes, you can see the Losi
Where's
Center.
that at?
It's going to be kind of northeast of the courtyard. The two patches of gray that's almost in the center of the picture, just to the slight right of the center.
Okay. I've asked you previously about the LDS Institute building. Can you see that on this exhibit?
Yes, you can.
And where is that located in relationship to the Losi Center?
It's directly north of the Losi Center. It's got a white roof, and it's almost directly in the center of the photo.
Okay. And as we've talked about a parking structure that's nearby the Institute building, do you see that?
Yes, it's just to the west or left side of the picture of the Institute building.
Okay. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of Utah Valley University's campus and the surrounding neighborhood to the north and east on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
State offers State's Exhibit 35.
Your Honor, renew the standing objection and object on the grounds that there's no indication on this photograph of when it was taken in terms of.
Oh, here we go again. Same exact
actual
thing.
incident at issue here.
Thank you.
Oh, geez, lady, give it up.
Mr. Granado.
Same response, Judge, but I would just add one more case for the court's benefit.
Same response.
This is State v. Wager, or Wager, W-A-G-E-R. This is a Utah Court of Appeals case from 2016. The citation is 372 Pacific 3rd, 91. And the significance of this case, Your Honor, at issue there was a photograph of the defendant there who was smoking methamphetamine allegedly in his bathroom. The witness that was testifying, that laying the foundation at trial, was not present when the photograph was taken.
Here.
Tell the date on which it
Order
was
in the
taken.
court.
But he had been in the bathroom before, was familiar with the defendant's bathroom and familiar with the defendant. He testified to that personal knowledge, and the court found that was sufficient foundation.
Overruled. Get that fucking
That
bitch
case,
out of my
in addition to
courtroom.
The other case, the Purcell case, my previous arguments, and also the court.
I know, I need a gavel.
Anything else you wish to add? All right. Given the testimony
Get out of my
the witness
courtroom.
who's testified, he's familiar
Bailiff, have
with
her
this
arrested.
location. He went into
100 days
detail
in the
describing
pen.
various neighborhoods and location. He mentioned the roundabout and identified the buildings in State's Exhibit 35. And it was noted that it is a fair and accurate representation of this campus.
Yeah, death sentence by firing squad today, right now, live in the courtroom.
Objection.
Bailiff, give me some.
Exhibit 35 is admitted into.
Don't give me an AR-15. We doing this right
Judge,
now.
the state moves to publish it. And if granted, may I approach the exhibit?
You may.
It's just been revoked. Oh, let's get serious, y'all.
Officer, I've asked you about a number of the buildings located on campus. I'm just going to ask you a couple of questions about those and to help orient the court to what the judge is looking at, and then ask you about some of the streets in the neighborhood, okay?
Okay.
For the
Donald
court's
Trump.
benefit, can you point out
Yeah.
where the LDS
Give me a
Institute
B-52.
building is?
Yes, I can.
And I'm going to approach the witness again if you could describe where it's at on that Exhibit 35.
I got coordinates right here. We all going today.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So you want the LDS Institute building? is what you're
Yes,
asking?
please.
That is this white roof right here is the Institute building.
Is that in basically the center of the exhibit?
It's almost exactly in the center of the exhibit.
Okay. And where's the Losi?
Was she overruled? I wasn't paying attention. I'm goofing off.
You go down towards the bottom of the photo. There's two different grades of gravel on this roof. This would be the Losi building right here.
So below the Institute building and to the
Set
right.
enhance.
Slightly to the right.
Can you point out for the court's benefit where the courtyard is?
The courtyard is going to be to the west or left side of the picture. There's some grass in between two buildings that have a white
Enhance,
roof.
damn you.
There would be a grass area right there with some steps. That is going to be the courtyard area, and that's going to be down towards the center bottom of the photo.
So that's to the left and down?
Yes.
Okay. You mentioned the parking structure. Where's the parking structure next to the Institute building?
There's two Institute buildings right here in the center with the white roof. The parking structure is going to be just to the left of the Institute or west side. There's a road in between it called the Heat Plant Road, which is the road that goes between those two.
Hey, get rid of Tim.
Can you point out for the court's benefit, how
Get
one
rid of
would enter
Tim.
that
Get him the fuck up out of here.
or exit that?
We need a deportation immediately.
Vehicle
Stat.
or walking?
By entering, you can enter and exit right here on the north side of the parking structure. There's an entrance and exit right here. That's
For a
into level
vehicle?
1
For a vehicle?
for vehicles.
And I guess someone could walk in there as well.
Yes, if they were to park into this LDS Institute parking lot over here on the north side of that, there's a tunnel that goes underneath the road that still comes out into the parking structure itself. And then they can exit out here on the second level onto Heat Plant Road, which is that road between the LDS Institute building and the parking structure is the Heat Plant. They can exit there and go back towards Campus Drive. So you could walk out either up here on the northeast side of the parking structure and cross over to the LDS Institute, or you can come out here to the southeast side and you can exit there and walk down to the courtyard or behind the LDS Institute.
There we go. Finally got deported. There you go.
Okay, thank you. You mentioned Campus Drive. Where's Campus Drive located on that?
Thank you, Cindy.
Campus Drive starts right up here towards the
Scotty,
top
thank you
left
for the
of
high
picture.
five.
It's almost like a T, and it's the curved road that comes all the way down in front of the Institute building and the parking structure, and it goes all the way around campus, comes back down to the bottom of the picture where the roundabout is, and that would be Campus Drive.
Okay. Are you familiar with where 800 South is in Orem?
Yes.
Is that depicted on this exhibit?
It is.
Where's that at?
It's at the top of this photo. It's going to be the long straight road. That's right here at the top of the photo.
Okay. What about 850 South? Are you familiar with that street?
I am. 850 South is going to be towards the right of the photo, top right of it. There's going to be a
Right?
street
They
that
could
goes
just use a
east to west.
Samsung Ultra.
It looks like a horseshoe, kind of. It's going to be the road that
Get a
goes east to west
Samsung
in the middle of that
26 Ultra.
horseshoe.
Live stream that.
50.
Okay, so 850 is parallel to 800 South
Yes.
and just below on this photograph.
Yes,
Okay. Are you familiar with 600 West?
I am.
And where's that street in relationship to 850?
I don't even know what
That would
blob
be
is the
on
school.
the far right side of the horseshoe, so towards the right side of the picture, and it's going to be the right side of that horseshoe,
And that runs north and south?
north and south.
Okay. What about 720 West? Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, I am.
Enhance, damn it.
That's going to be the left
Enhance.
side of the horseshoe. That runs north and south, and it comes down towards the bottom.
Okay. And finally, 925 South.
925
Is that
south.
depicted?
It's going to be on the bottom of the horseshoe that connects those other two wests.
Okay. So just in summary, will you describe the horseshoe and what streets make up that horseshoe?
So the horseshoe comes up off of 800 South, and directly south of that, you'll have 850 South, which is going to be running east to west. On the left side is 725 West of the horseshoe, and it comes down into 925 South, which wraps back around.
I see the horseshoe.
On the far right side of the horseshoe, on the right side of the picture.
Okay. Thank you, officer. You can
Which is where his house is, I believe, somewhere around here. I think.
Okay. I'm going to take you back to September 10th, 2025. You mentioned you were on campus. You had a particular assignment.
Mr. Grenada, I'm sorry. We're just going to pull down the exhibits.
Okay.
Thank you. You may.
Y'all could have got the camera I'm
like to
using.
take this exhibit
Sony,
down,
Sony Alpha
Are you
7.
referring to it in your line of questioning right now?
Not right now, I'm not.
Okay, let's go ahead and take it down.
Oh, that's not his house. I remember his house is on like a curved street. I don't know. It's been over a year since we talked about it, but we covered so much
You were
stuff when it
securing
first
the Hall
happened.
of Flags walkway, correct?
Yes.
On the south end.
Yes.
I think people have been filled with so many conspiracy theories over the
was
time
happening
that
that morning?
they just
That
forgot
day?
about all the evidence that was uncovered immediately and revealed to the
I came in
public.
to do a shift for.
And now they're thinking about Egyptian planes and
was going to
text messages.
people around the neighborhood.
Do you know who the
We
guest
have
speaker was?
undeniable proof.
And who was that?
It was Charlie Kirk.
Didn't you see the gelatin model get shot?
did.
When did you first see him?
When he arrived on campus, just behind the west side of the Hall of Flags, I saw him pull up.
Yeah, but Alex
Can
Jones
someone
is desperate
access
for
the
money.
courtyard through that area?
Yes, they can.
How so?
Desperate for money.
Where he pulled up underneath the Hall of Flags is a opening to where you could drive.
First of all, I don't
underneath.
trust any of these big
So
YouTube
there's
channels
access right there.
that
You
do
can walk or
sponsored
drive
ads
underneath
on
them.
every single video
And you saw
on a
him
bunch of
arrive?
products they don't even use. If I'm ever going to be sponsored by anybody,
Can you
it's going to be
describe
about
what
shit that I
what you
actually
were seeing?
care
What did you
about.
observe?
On that day, I observed Charlie going back, doing some meet and greet with some people.
When
getting
they're
some
talking
photos
about
taken.
get your
He then came
extreme
underneath
water
the hall
purifier.
flags and went to his tent, and he
Go
was
get some sewage water and
there
throw it in the
answering
purifier, and it'll be
questions
drinkable after that.
talking to individuals that would ask him questions.
Owen Schroeder is still
Tent you're
doing that
referring to,
shit.
Is that the tent that we see when it was set up in the courtyard?
Yeah, that white square tent.
The white top?
Yes, he was
Okay.
under that.
Alex Jones sell vitamins.
Fast forward to about
I go to
12:20
Walmart
or
get my
so.
vitamins.
So
What
a
are we
little bit
talking
after
about?
the noon hour. What happened? What did you see and what did you hear?
I heard an individual talking to Charlie, and I happened to kind of.
The world's gonna end in 2012. Be prepared.
At that time, I could see the right side of Charlie's shoulder, so not his whole body, because he was underneath the tent, so I could only see probably the right side of his body. He was answering a question. Kid asked him a question, and then I heard a shot fired.
Do you know what time that was?
Yes,
What time was that?
12:23.
No, there's nothing really to be missed at the moment.
At that moment, I saw him lean to the left, so
When you say him, you
Charlie.
Charlie?
Kirk. So I saw him go to the left because I could no longer see the right side of his body. So he went further underneath the tent to the north side of the tent, so left.
Okay. Can you describe the reaction of others?
By the way, y'all literally saw
Yeah, so
video
then,
footage of
Everybody started getting up and starting to run. And
Of,
more of a chaos kind of situation.
Tyler Robinson running on the roof. We literally saw that.
You describe a little bit.
We saw video of him jumping off the
Mr.
roof
Kirk was answering questions
with the
talking to
rifle.
Individuals.
Yes.
Were there others present?
in the towel.
Yes.
Any idea
There's
about
DNA evidence of him
How
up
would you
there.
describe it in your terms?
In my terms, I'd say when I was up there looking down, I'd say there's several thousand people because you had
They
it
found
on
the
grass,
rifle
it was
in the
jam-packed,
towel.
in the amphitheater, sitting on the grass. You had people standing on the back up along the cement. You had people that were on the second level, the Sorensen, and over by the Woodbury building. There's another level there where a lot of people were standing and watching. So it was pretty packed.
What?
Several thousand
Owen
people.
Shorter works for James
So you mentioned you
O'Keefe.
heard something. What did you hear again?
I heard a gunshot.
Oh man.
And can you describe you described Mr. Kirk's reaction? Was that simultaneous to hearing the?
Yeah, I was watching that yesterday.
Yes, it was.
when you
Matt
felt
Tardio
the
was
blast?
talking about it yesterday.
Did you see the reaction from the crowd?
They were doing a
What was that?
Everybody
podcast about it
got up.
yesterday.
They
I was
all
watching a
said-
little bit of it.
A lot of people were screaming, standing up, and starting to run in all different directions away from the center of the tent.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll stop
You're a
talking, y'all.
police officer helping to secure the area, correct?
Yes.
What did you do?
At that moment, I recognized it as gunfire. I left my post, which was right there on the south end of the hall flags. I proceeded to between right where the Fugle and the hall flags meet. There's some outside stairs that I was starting to run down. As I was trying to get down to the bottom of the stairs, people were running up. People were laying down on the steps. I'm trying to jump over people to get to the bottom of the stairs so I can help stop an individual that's probably shooting.
What happened next?
By the time I got to the bottom of the stairs, I was informed on the radio that we had a shooter in custody. So I thought at that moment, I was like, wow, that was kind of fast. Obviously, it was closer range probably because we had an individual in custody. Another officer came on and said we had an individual in custody. So I decided to, since the threat is gone, now I can assess for anybody that's injured and start looking for any medical needs that's needed at that moment. I started canvassing the area. As I canvassed the area, I was looking for anybody that was injured. I saw a kid on the ground that was on about the second or third tier in the grass next to a wheelchair, and he was almost convulsing. I thought he'd maybe been shot. Talked to the dad as I was running over there. He said that he was just having a seizure, that he was fine, he was not injured. So then at that moment, I observed that there was no other injuries that I could see at that moment.
Okay. Was your attention drawn to anything else at that time?
Yeah, so after we got some people kind of cleared away a little bit, I thought I needed to start preserving the scene because we had a crime scene. And with some of my experience and training and to that effect I decided now we need to contain the scene and help preserve as much evidence as we can. So I started pushing people off the grass out of the courtyard area because I knew that's where the crime scene was. So as we started pushing those guys out, my chief, Chief Long, that was right next to me. I looked down and saw an empty pistol holder that was sitting just on top of the grass. And at that moment, things had died down just a split second. I realized that the shot I heard was more of a rifle shot and not a pistol shot.
And what causes you to say that?
Just from being around firearms through all my trainings, the difference is, a handgun is more of a short bang pop sound. With a rifle, you have a more of a longer, violent bang or crackle sound. It's more of a violent kind of sound. It's longer. So that's why I recognized it.
Okay. Is a rifle sound louder typically?
Yes.
Okay. Going back to when
It's
you
got that
heard
snap to it.
this gunshot, could you tell where it came from? Direction?
Yes, I knew it came from the east of me.
From the east of you. Okay. So you see this realization comes to your mind. What did you do next?
At that moment when I saw the holster, the empty holster, I turned to my chief and I said, that was a rifle shot. And he said, I agree. And I looked up at that moment, right in the line of sight, I could see the Losi building had a direct line of sight. So I proceeded to go look at that and see what was going on up there.
Okay. Can you just briefly describe your route to the Losi Center?
So from the courtyard, you can go into the Sorensen Center. And like I said earlier, there was on level 1, there's some elevators or there's stairs. I ran up 4 flights of stairs, got to the 4th level of the Losi building and proceeded to the south of the Losi building. There's some stairs, which is at breezeway between the computer science building and the Losi building. There's some stairs that go up to the top of that. And so I went to the top of that.
Is that the stairway that you previously described?
Yes, on the outside of the Losi building.
Okay. It's a public stairway.
Yeah.
Okay.
We watched a video of
make it
some
to the
guy.
rooftop?
He walked
did.
the entire path
You know about what time? you got there?
that
I got out there
That Tyler took.
44.
was a very simple path, nothing blocking your
What
way.
did you do when you got on top?
When I got on top,
Literally
I
anybody could have just
hopped
walked
over the
in,
guardrail.
went up those stairs,
I
and went
noticed
to that
there was
roof.
an
Anybody.
object which was sitting right about 10 or 15 feet in from the other side of the guardrail in the gravel. That looked out of place to me.
And in relationship to where you hopped over the guardrail, what direction was that object?
To the west of the guardrail.
Okay. And did you recognize the object?
I did.
And what was it?
It was a red and black screwdriver.
Okay. Did you touch that object?
I did not.
Okay. I am going to refer the witness on your screen, Officer Bagley, to State's Exhibit 3.1. Let me know when you see that.
Yes, I see it.
Do you recognize what that is?
I do.
And what is that?
That's a picture of the screwdriver that I saw that day on top of the rooftop of the Losi building.
Okay. And that's how it appeared on the roof that day?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate portrayal of the screwdriver you observed and found that day?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit 3.1.
Ms. Nestor?
Your Honor, we renew, we renew our standing objection and object on the grounds that there's no foundation laid as to when the photo was taken or by whom.
Oh my God, the same objection?
Same response, Judge. My previous arguments.
And did you state that this was a fair and accurate representation as of September 10th, 2025?
I had said that day. I'll ask it again.
All right.
To the officer. Officer Bagley, you saw this screwdriver you're describing on September 10th, 2025. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is State's Exhibit 3.1 a fair and accurate depiction of that screwdriver that day, September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
All right.
State moves to admit.
I will go ahead and admit, State's Exhibit 3.1 is admitted based off of the first-hand knowledge of this, what this image purports to be, and it is a fair and accurate representation as this item on that date of September 10th, 2025, and this exhibit may be published.
Your Honor, before we continue to publish it and ask a few more questions, right now might be a good time to take a break,
All right.
if that's okay with the court.
All right, let's come back it's 10:43. Let's go ahead and come back, well, 10:44. Let's come back at 11 o'clock, and then we'll resume direct examination. Court is in a brief recess.
All right, they are at recess. I want to show you all this video. Thank God I got it saved.
Garage, and then get on the roof where he assassinated.
So, we're not going to watch the whole thing. I'll skim through it, but
It's Kirk. A minute, but
let's
this
see.
pink flower bed is the flower bed that Tyler has actually captured on Ring doorbell camera. I'm walking down this street where he's going to initially make his route into the parking garage and then get on the roof where he assassinates Kirk. He is seen at 11:49. That's where the camera footage was released of him limping with the rifle in his pants. But he is actually also seen around 8 a.m., a few hours just prior, in a completely different outfit in shorts. And he is walking down. So that's evidence enough to say that he came down, he scoped and planned this route. He knew what he was doing. And I'll show you actually the exact route that he took. So house captures camera footage, pink flower bed. He then proceeds to walk across the street right here.
There's the campus right there.
He is then, once again, captured on a security camera, walking right here.
Mind you, this was right after the shooting happened, just a couple days later. And he's still able to just walk
Then
right up
turn,
to that area where he
stands right here on the
where
footage.
Tyler Robinson was.
Takes a step, kind of looks around in both directions for a second, hesitates, turns right.
No, he's showing how easy
Walk
it
down
was for
here.
Tyler to get there.
You can see a lot of people have just recently walked this. The grass is pushed forward. But this is the route that he takes. He then crosses this unstable bridge, nice and soggy.
Memphis shooting? No, I haven't
And
heard
this
nothing.
underground area, this tunnel, he's going to walk down. And according to the timestamps, this all checks out from the time that he was caught on there. Both
Okay.
those security cameras. He's then going to walk, not sure the specific on the left side, the right side here, but he walks through this parking lot.
Come on, David Rick. Are you serious? Israel does everything.
And then proceeds down the right side railing of this tunnel. This is where one of the first initial images was released. He was right here in this position, walking down the stairs in alignment with the wall. That's the camera that actually took that screen grab. We'll retrace his route. There's another one released right here. So he went underneath this parking structure. We're going to show you exactly where he walked and got set up at. So he swings a right here. He's keeping his head down. Obviously, he knows that there's a camera here. And right here is where those additional images were actually released from this security camera. And he's keeping his head down just like this. He walks up. So after the tunnel and the staircase where he was caught on camera, he came out this way. And we're going to walk you essentially the exact route that he actually took. So he goes this way because he's trying to avoid stairs. He has the rifle in his pants, as seen on video. This is where he walks in conjunction, where he came in. He walks up this road.
A little bit of a walk, but
bear with me of this route. Camera, but
all right.
he came this way, right?
That's the roof that he was on right
This
there.
is the footage that captured him jumping off the roof. This is the corner of the roof that he jumped off of. So this is the building that he used. And we're going to show you exactly where he ended up getting up at. Through. So we're about to show you right now the shooter's perch and exactly the route, or as close to it as we can replicate.
Remember, it's college campus, open to everybody. Public
Cut through this
campus.
building. We'll show you how
Go right
easily
in this door.
accessible this actually was. No cameras. Keep that in mind. Almost the entirety of this route has not had a single security camera.
No cameras.
Walk straight
Doors
out
all
these
open.
doors.
There's the stairs. And this is what they were just talking about in court. They were explaining all this.
And just like that. Right there's where he laid. Ultimately took the shot that murdered Charlie Kirk. But it puts it in perspective for you guys on how simple of a route this was. So as you guys see, whether it was intentional or unintentional, the route that he took, he was only captured on ultimately 3 cameras in total. Is he walked.
All these gates right here were not there. This little security camera right here behind him was not there. All this was put up after the shooting.
Initially through that tunnel where there was that camera where you get the still shot. He went up the parking lot stairs where he got that still shot from the FBI. And then ultimately this camera, him walking through and eventually jumping off the roof after shooting Charlie Kirk. And you get here, there's the sniper's perch right there. He takes the shot, jumps off, it's captured on that camera, jumps off the roof right here, proceeds to cross the street, right up into this field, which we're about to map for you here in a moment.
There he goes. He's going behind that building, comes around. He's got the gun and a towel right here. He drops it off.
So right here, you're looking at the portion of the building that he actually jumps off of in the security footage after killing Charlie Kirk. You see the tape right there? I'm not sure if that's part of the investigation. I won't speculate. But you see him actually hang off the roof to essentially lessen the distance of the fall. I would say this is probably 20 feet in total, but with him hanging, you're probably looking around anywhere between 12 to a 14-foot drop, if I had to estimate, maybe 2 and not even a quarter of me. So realistically, it's not a huge fall. On the security footage, it does make it seem a lot larger than it is. And for perspective, that security camera right there is where he was captured. So you guys will recognize this. This is where he was captured on camera. That's where he jumped off the roof. From multiple officers that we spoke to, we obviously won't name names.
And look, he still has the rifle like in the towel as he's walking away, and he's thinking to himself, I got to get rid of this thing before someone sees me with it, right? So he crosses the street.
That we spoke to, we obviously won't name names, that actually worked the scene in a capacity during the manhunt. This is the wooded area that the gun was supposedly stashed in. We're not going to say that as a matter of fact. This is just what we've heard from officers that worked the case. So he comes down here, and this actually extends very deeply. It looks just like a few sets of trees, but obviously there's plenty of places down here to stash a rifle. And this wooded area goes on and kind of turns into a bigger subsection as well. So it was somewhere in this general area that he is alleged to have actually stashed his rifle. And then you see in the text exchange that he's waiting to go and pick it back up, but clearly he couldn't, because at this point They realized they had 2 of the wrong guys, and they've expanded their perimeter. All these roads are closed off at this point, so there's no re-accessing it, coming back and grabbing your rifle when he then decides, okay, I do have to leave, which...
And there it is, man. A simple, easy thing, but of course, they got to turn this all into a massive conspiracy theory. There's so much evidence against Tyler, man. It's like there's no way he's going to be found not guilty. At this point, it's just fighting for life instead of the death penalty. So that's as far as it goes, man. So this trial is not about whether or not he's guilty. He's guilty as hell. There's a mountain of evidence against him. Y'all can have your conspiracy theories too. You know, I stubbed my toe on the kitchen table earlier. I'm going to blame that on Israel too. I think they tilted the earth just enough to where, you know, it appeared like it was my fault, but actually they kind of, you know, shifted the airwaves, so it made me walk a little bit more left than I thought I was. So that caused me to stub my toe on the kitchen table, and it's like, damn, that damn Israel, they done did it, you know. Yeah, blame it on Trump, basically. No, this is Tyler Robinson. His family was conservative. Tyler Robinson went off to... It's crazy. I'm going to tell y'all something about... It might be too personal, but... My family is essentially kind of conservative as well. Do some research, Arturo. Oh, God. Get him the fuck up out of my chat. Get him the hell out of here. Y'all are so dumb. Do some research. Watch some Candace Owens. Watch some Ian, whatever the fuck his name is. I can't stand y'all. Y'all are so dumb. Oh, y'all are so stupid. I'm gonna have an aneurysm over here. I can't stand y'all. Thank you, Harley. I appreciate you. Get that just get them up out of here. You have no evidence. They have to show evidence. Bro, the amount of evidence against Tyler Robinson is astronomical. We can literally, and it's all public. It's been public since day one, right? It's like we literally have the entire timeline of how everything unfolded. The text messages, the exchanges between him and his transgender okay? We have everything. We have the dad that found the gun and was texting about it. Huh, have you seen the gun? And then he's like, oh fuck, my dad's asking about it. I don't know what to do.
I just want to make sure that
Bro, there's so much evidence. But you know what? They'll dismiss all that and say, what about the Egyptian planes? Which, by the way, there's no evidence of Egyptian planes. You had somebody that was at a press conference that claimed that Erica Kirk mentioned something about the Egyptian planes. That's the evidence that they have, that Candace Owen loves to spew around about the Egyptian planes. Somebody was at a press conference that Erica Kirk was at, and they told Candace Owens, hey, she was talking about Egyptian planes. She mentioned Egyptian planes. And do Egyptians even have planes? I don't know. Shit, man. These people are insane, y'all. I just can't do it. They want a conspiracy theory so bad. There's a lot of valid conspiracy theories out there, and a lot of them have been exposed to be true, but this just ain't it. This is a guy whose conservative family would have never agreed with his new lifestyle that he discovered after being in college for just 1 year. He went to college to I forget where he went, but he went to college for 1 year, was immediately indoctrinated and brainwashed into a communist, and then he fell in love with a gay, zesty furry. And then he knew that his family wasn't going to agree with it, and he hated his family. He hated Charlie Kirk because Charlie Kirk spoke out about it. And then he said, "Oh, he's going to be in this campus where I'm at. Let me figure this out." And he figured it out. He did it. We saw how easy it was for anybody to go walk up there. No barely any cameras watching you. We saw everything. We saw it all, man. He absolutely did this. And I believe 100% that his furry man, girlfriend, whatever it is, friend, knew everything about it. Was in on it, was in on the whole thing. He looked at this dude that pretends to be a girl. He said, "I'll do anything for you, baby. It's you and me against the world, baby. I'll do anything for you, baby. I'm gonna take care of it, baby." Their hairy legs rubbing on each other. Man, get the hell out of here. Candace Owens, conspiracy theories. Oh, so dumb. Twigs can't attend court because they won't allow him to have a litter box. I'll do anything, baby. And then once Charlie Kirk is gone, we're gonna get that rot pocket surgery. We're gonna get that rot pocket surgery set up for you. And it's gonna be real. It's gonna be real. Insane. It's all good. Y'all can pretend that the CIA did this or that the Israel did it or the FBI, the deep state. Y'all can pretend they did this. Nope, this is just a leftoid. Another violent leftist who, by the way, they did say that he was like addicted to a furry porn or something like that. Well, there's that. You think Candace was involved in Charlie Kirk's murder? Nah, I doubt. No, she's no way involved. She's just capitalizing on it. She's just capitalizing on it. You think it was Jewish space lasers? I love it. Hey, at least y'all, all this content at least all these conspiracy theories makes for good content. At the very least, y'all got that going on. Yeah. Oh boy. What's your opinion about the new photos going around online? The photo of the glass in the SUV and the photos of Charlie Kirk's chest, side of his stomach. I don't know. I haven't seen them. I'm gonna say y'all are reaching for the moon. That's what I'm gonna say. I haven't even seen them, and I already know y'all are reaching for the moon. How do I find them? Who shared them? How long ago did Candace Owens share these photos that you're talking about? And why were they not released in the beginning, and why are they now coming out? Oh, okay. It was okay. Real Candace Owens drops new photos from Charlie Kirk's assassination that reveals apparent shattered tempered glass, like from a Rode microphone. What? I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. Let me pull it up. Oh Lord, help me today. Deal with these demons. Demons. Oh, man. Here we go. Okay. These fucking idiots. Unfuck America tour, right? This is Destiny and Z and all these other nobodies that these people would usually chase around Turning Point USA, right? They would chase around Turning Point USA, ride their nuts, and try to clout chase off of them. Rent to like a hole in the wall little room as close to a Turning Point USA event as possible, just so the left can come over there and, you know, have a circle jerk about how much they hate Donald Trump and Charlie Kirk. So they're lying, right? Tyler Robinson court update. The judge just announced that no evidence shown in court, no videos, no documents, no exhibits displayed on the courtroom monitors will appear on the public live stream. The public is being blocked from seeing the evidence firsthand. Incredible. No, we just witnessed evidence as we were watching this, right? They said it has to be admitted in the courtroom first, and then we can see it. Oh, yeah, I think the judge will only show evidence that hurts Tyler. I think that's the concern. Let us see it all. Oh, so dumb. Okay, let's go back to I gotta respond to this later. Y'all so lying, thieving, worthless. So these are the new photos Candace Owens dropped. Groundbreaking. That's it. Israel did it, and the Egyptians. Israel did it, and the Egyptians built the pyramids with airplanes and aliens.
Court is back in session.
Yeah, that looks like some tempered glass from a Rode microphone,
I want to clarify on the record that pursuant to the Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 28, where victims and victims' representatives are entitled to be treated with dignity and respect, that if they choose to leave the courtroom, they can come back whenever they wish. They're not prohibited to coming back solely at the break. So I just wanted to clarify that in case there was any question about that. In addition, I want to...
I have a Rode microphone.
As it relates to their admission and publication of the exhibit. So whenever there is an objection to an exhibit, I would ask that the attorneys are clear specifically what they're objecting to. There's basically three levels of objections that could be objected to. First, the admittance of the exhibit itself. Second is the publication of the exhibit to the gallery. And third is the publication which is electronically captured by the media. So, counsel, I'll leave it to you in regards to what you object to or what you wish to respond to. If no objection to the publication media capture of the exhibit is specifically raised, the court will presume there's no objection. So, being that the monitor was introduced today by the court, I wanted to offer that guidance to the parties in regards to your objections. With that, let's go ahead and return to the witnesses. I do note for the record,
Mauricio and Katina, thank you for the $10 super chat or Cash App.
Let's go ahead and proceed. Mr. Green.
Said, God bless you and your family. Thank you for the streams. Thank you guys for being a part of my family as well.
Officer Bagley.
Thank you for the $10.
Just having admitted State's Exhibit 3.1, I believe the court also.
By the way,
granted.
We do have a super chat goal going. Anything $2 or more contributes to the goal. We're going to be here for a while. Zachary, thank you for the $5. Candace was on Sean Ryan's show touting all kinds of crazy BS. And guess what? Sean Ryan was kissing her ass. He wasn't challenging nothing. He was just like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's, ooh, ooh. You mean the grifter goal? Absolutely. Hit that grifter goal, y'all.
Our motion to publish 3.1. So we would ask the court to
Yeah,
publish
fuck Sean Ryan.
that to the gallery.
Hey, never watched this show anyways.
Ms. Nestor, any thoughts? No, Your Honor. All right, we'll go ahead and publish Exhibit 3.1.
These trash podcasts. He just wanted some money.
Taking a second to come up on the screen.
He's talking about the super chat goals. It's a joke. But y'all hit that super chat goal, man.
Let's go ahead and unplug.
This is my
and
day
replug
job.
in the
I need it.
monitor to see if that
I'm
brings it back
struggling
to
out here,
life,
man.
to display.
Let me get all these windows out of here. I got so many windows pulled up.
All right, looks like it's noticing a flicker on my screen here.
Thumbs up.
All right.
Oh yeah, we've been here for 2 hours. We got an hour left in the super chat goal. We are at 6 out of 50.
All right.
So again, guys, anything $2 or more contributes to that goal.
Officer Bagley, so you testified
Just
that this is
$2.
the screwdriver as you saw it on September 10th, 2025, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to,
And we will be live tonight.
And
Don't
this
worry
was on
about that.
top
We
of
will
which
be live tonight.
LC building.
and in relationship to the entrance, the stairway, and when you hopped over the rail to get there,
There's
where
about
was
10
it located?
About 10 or 15 feet in.
Okay. If I could, Your Honor, bring up State's Exhibit Number 2 that was previously admitted.
All right.
I would like to have
Susie
Officer
Q,
Bagley
thank
come
you for the
down
2.
from the
Hope you
witness
and your
stand
family are
point
doing well. We're doing great.
that exhibit where
We are
approximately
doing
where this
phenomenal.
screwdriver was located and describe it for the record.
All right, you may step down. And if you have a microphone for him as well.
I think there was one up there. Oh, here we go. So if you can describe where you saw that screwdriver, point to that.
Yeah, so this is the LC building right here with the light gray. Here's the guardrail in the center of the picture with the red brick. Just over that, about 10, 15 feet in, about right there.
About right there. Okay. Now on this exhibit, Exhibit 3.1, there's an evidence tag, yellow number 5. Was that present when you found the screwdriver?
No.
Okay. So that was left there by an evidence tech.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. You can take your seat again.
Katina, thank you for another $10 on the super chat for the grifter goal. Anytime for our Two-Room family sticks together. Man, thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Officer, I'm going to direct your attention to your monitor again and have you look at State's Exhibit 3.2.
Yep, I got my son a Trump account.
And if you'll let me know when you see that.
I need to double check it. I know I set it all up.
Okay, I see it.
Okay. And can you tell us what that is?
Yes, that's the picture of the top of the LC building looking west.
Okay. And how do you know that that is, in fact, the top of Losi Center, looking west?
I can see the landmarks of several buildings, that the Fugel buildings on the top left of it. You've got on the right is a white roof, which is the Sorensen building on the right side of the picture. This is also the gravel area on top of the Losi building.
Okay. Can you see the courtyard from this exhibit?
Yes, a little bit.
What about the tent that was set up that Mr. Kirk was underneath?
Yes.
Okay. What about the Hall of Flags?
Yes.
Did you mention that this was facing west? What direction are we looking?
We're looking west towards Utah Lake.
Okay. Officer, is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you observed on September 10th, 2025 on top of the Losi building?
Yes.
State offers State's Exhibit 3.2, Judge.
Ms. Nestor?
Your Honor, I think that we renew our standing objection. There is an evidence tag here, which begs the question that it's not a fair and accurate representation of how he saw it. And we also don't have any indication about when this picture was taken or by whom. So we object to its admission.
I see. Thank you. Mr. Grunander.
Officer, one more question, Judge. Officer Bagley, apart from the evidence tag, do you see an evidence tag on that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Was that present when you were on top of the Losi Center and observed this?
That was not.
Okay. Otherwise, is it fair and accurate?
Yes.
State moves to admit.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Given that follow-up question, noting that the evidence tag, it appears to be number 2 on State's Exhibit 3.2 was not present, but otherwise it is a fair and accurate representation, as stated by the witness to State's Exhibit 3.2. The court will admit it into evidence, and it may be published at the discretion of or the request of counsel.
Your Honor, the state would move to publish it.
All right.
If y'all want to help out Tommy, I pinned his Give Send Go to the chat. I can go check that out over there.
Officer Bagley, will you
help him
describe
out, man?
What it is that we're looking at here?
Yes, on the top of the photo, you got the mountain range on the back. That's going to be looking west. You also have Utah Lake, which is towards the top of it. As you come down towards the center, on the top, you've got a pond, which is the ponds over at Utah Valley University. If you come down from that, from where the water meets that red brick part, more towards the center is the Hall of Flags. And just below that, where you can see the grass and the white tent, is where Charlie Kirk was sitting looking west. And we're on top of the Losi building.
And is this depicting a particular corner of the Losi rooftop?
Yes, it is.
And this is the top rooftop?
Yes.
Is it the same level where we observed the atrium that's to the north?
The atrium's up just a little bit higher. So this is the top level of 4.
Level 4, okay. And what area of the rooftop are we looking at here?
You're looking
as far as the gravel?
Southwest side of the Losi building.
Southwest side, okay. Is there a line of sight down into the courtyard?
Yes, there is.
In that area? Okay. What else do you observe on this exhibit that's significant to you, officer?
There was some disturbance in the gravel right where, and around the area where in the area where the yellow marker is there was some disturbance that caught my eye there.
Okay. And does this photograph do it justice?
No.
And how so?
You can't really see the impression I saw the time of when I was up there on that day. I saw a distinct impression in the gravel, and this does not show that.
Okay, so you could see more with the naked eye?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to refer the witness to State's Exhibit 4 on your monitor there. And let me know when you can see that.
Okay, I can see it.
And do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a nighttime view of that same photo. That was just last, same view, looking west, and I can see the disturbance in the gravel.
And what tells you that this is the same photograph as the last one, as Exhibit 3.2?
You can see the Hall of Flags. That's direct, almost the top of the photo. In the middle, you got the Hall of Flags. You can see the tent in the grass area, the direct line of sight with the Sorensen building, and I'm on top of the gravel of the Losi building, southwest side.
Is there also an LDS temple that's depicted in that photograph?
There is. It's going to be on the top left of the photo. It's lit up.
Okay. Do you know who took this photo?
I do.
And who took this photo?
Melissa Richards.
And who is Melissa Richards?
She's the lead senior forensic for the state of Utah.
Okay.
Examiner.
And how do you know that she took this photograph?
I spoke to her.
Okay.
Let's renew the objection to hearsay that's in our standing objection.
Thank you. Mr. Grunander, do you want to respond to the objection about hearsay?
Yes, Judge. Under Rule 1102, hearsay is admissible to establish the foundation or the authenticity of any exhibit. That's found in 1102 sub B sub 3. I would also point out for the court that under Rule 1101, which is the applicability of the rules, in subsection C1, the determination of questions of fact preliminary to admissibility of evidence when it's determined under Rule 104, which are preliminary questions, the rules of evidence do not apply. 104 speaks directly to laying foundation for an exhibit, so even at trial, hearsay is admissible to establish the foundation of an exhibit. I would also just point the court to State v. Griffin. This is a 2016 Utah Supreme Court case. The citation is 384 Pacific 3rd 186, which stands for hearsay evidence is admissible to establish the foundation of an exhibit even at trial. And we're at a preliminary hearing today, Judge.
All right. Anything further, Ms. Nestor, before I issue a ruling?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to overrule the objection to hearsay. I note the standing objection by defense. I also note Rule 1102, and I also look to Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, which states nothing in this Constitution shall preclude the use of reliable hearsay evidence as defined by statute or rule in whole or in part at any preliminary examination to determine probable cause or at any pretrial proceeding with respect to release of defendant if appropriate discovery is allowed as defined by statute or rule. For those reasons, I'm going to overrule the objection, and as it relates to reliable hearsay, in this instance, you may proceed.
Officer Bagley, did you ask Ms. Richards if this was a fair and accurate depiction of this scene on the Losi building on the night of September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
And what did she tell you?
She said it was.
Okay. Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit 4.
Ms. Nestor?
Just object to relying on what Ms. Richards told him in terms of creating the foundation and refer back to our standing objection.
The state will submit it.
All right. Well, as I look at State's Exhibit 4, and again, I'm just looking at it before me, it said it was a fair and accurate representation. There's a notation. I mean, in the previous exhibits, there's a marker, exhibit marker, and I see 2. But it also appears to be other artifacts on this image that I haven't heard any testimony about. And so
I will follow up, Judge.
All right.
Officer Bagley, do you see an evidence tag in that exhibit?
Yes, I do, a number 2.
A number 2, and that's yellow and black?
Yes.
Do you see other evidence markers that are red in color?
Yes, to me they're orange, but they're triangular shaped.
Okay. Were those markers, the evidence tag 2, as well as the orange or red markers, present when you observed that scene that day?
No.
Okay. Were they present, however, when Ms. Richards took this photograph?
Yes.
And she indicated to you that that is a fair and accurate representation of what she observed that night?
Yes.
State would move to admit Exhibit 4, Judge.
Ms. Nestor?
Objections, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. I'm going to go ahead and overrule the objection, noting that the marker, evidence marker, as well as the red or orange markers, I can't tell which color it is, was not present originally. And with those included information, State's Exhibit 4 is admitted into evidence and may be published.
Thank you. The state would move to publish that.
All right.
And I would ask for the witness to come down to explain the exhibit.
All right, officer, if you'd like to step down, use the microphone, and as previously noted, describe, when you're describing something on the image, where it is located on the image for the benefit of our recording.
So, officer, will you describe for the court what it is that you're looking at?
So what I'm looking at is I'm on top of the Losi building, which is where the gravel is on towards the bottom center. I'm looking west towards the tent, which is in the upper center, that you got a white tent. You can see the grass down there in the amphitheater. You got the hall of flags that's more towards the top center, and behind that you've got I-15. But what I'm looking at is in the disturbance of the gravel is what I saw that day.
Okay, and what, can you describe for the record that disturbance?
To me, when I got up there and I could see this disturbance in gravel, to me it looks like a sniper pad, a person that has been laying in a prone position, and you've got markings of elbows, knees, and feet to where somebody was in the line of sight of where Charlie's tent was.
Thank you. And if we could, again, take the, if we could publish State's Exhibit number 2. You recognize that, right, officer?
Yes, I do.
Where on the Losi rooftop did you observe this disturbance in the gravel?
If you go to the
Can you
center
point
of the
to that?
picture, if you go to the center of the picture in the darker gray part of it, on the left side, so the south side of the Losi building, it would be right in the line of sight of the Charlie Kirk tent that's straight in front of it.
Okay.
So the southwest side of the roof.
Thank you. You can take your seat. And finally, I would direct the witness's attention to State's Exhibit number 5 on the monitor. Let me know when that's there.
It is.
It is
Yes.
there. Do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what is that?
This is going to be a picture of the side profile of that last photo we looked at with some red or orange markers and a number 2 with also a tape that's there on top of the Losi building.
What was that tape that you said?
There's a measuring tape, it looks like.
Okay. Are you able to tell which direction the photograph is, the photographer was facing?
Yes,
And what direction is that?
it's facing south.
This is a nighttime photograph, correct?
Yes,
Do you know who took this picture?
I do.
And who took the picture?
It was Melissa Richards.
The same individual that you spoke about before?
Yes.
Did you ask her?
Nope, she can't
whether this is
object to
a fair and
that.
Accurate depiction of what she observed
Yes.
that night?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said it was.
With respect to what you observed that day, apart from the evidence tag, the yellow tag, as well as the orange or red markers, is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you observed?
Yes.
What's different about what you observed as far as what's on the photograph, the previous exhibit, compared to this?
You can see more of the length of an individual. So you can see that more, there's 2 elbows, 2 knee areas, plus also towards the far right of the photo is also a marker where like somebody laid a gun down.
Okay.
It's like a prone position.
Your Honor, pursuant to Rule 1102, as well as other authority that's been cited today, the state offers State's Exhibit 5 into evidence.
Your Honor, we renew all the same objections we made to Exhibit 4.
Thank you. Given the foundation that has been laid and that the witness has testified that this is a fair and accurate representation of the scene, noting
Bro, she's not even trying anymore.
as well as the markers in that, State's Exhibit
not even
5
trying
is admitted
anymore.
into evidence and may be published.
State moves to publish Exhibit 5, Judge.
All right.
We object. Same objection, Judge. All right. Same overruling, bitch. Oh.
Before turning to what
I knew
you
I
did
should have ate
next
this
on
morning.
that day, taking you to back to the daytime of September 10th, 2020.
I went for a walk this morning, and then I was going to start making
you
videos,
secure
and I
the
saw this
rooftop of the
this
Losi
hearing
building?
started. I'm like, oh
Yes,
man,
And how did you do that?
let's just do the
I
hearing.
put yellow police
And now we're out here.
crime scene tape around.
So this
portion
Topo
where
Chico's my
someone else
breakfast
would
right here.
disturb That area.
And when you say that area, what areas are you talking about?
I'm talking about the roof where it was the southwest side of the roof where I found the disturbed
I'm just going to wait
gravel,
till later
where
eat.
it looked like somebody had been proned out in the line of sight of the tent. So right there.
Did you secure the area as far as any of the entrance area up onto the rooftop with police tape?
Yes, so then where that natural guardrail is, that was the other barrier where they were advised not to go any further from there other than police officers.
Okay.
Uber, a breakfast burrito.
Go back to State's Exhibit number 2.
Nah,
If we
I'm
were to
good.
zoom in on this photograph, are you able to see the police tape that you put up on the rooftop of the Losi Center, officer?
Yes, you would be able to.
Kimberly, if we can zoom in.
I think I'm going to make steak tonight.
Officer, I'm going to have you come down and describe for the court where you put that police tape up to secure that scene, the rooftop area.
Yeah, I think I'm going to make steak tonight.
On the southwest corner of the rooftop.
Make some steak, get some broccoli.
So this is the top of the Losi building. You got your two different grays. The southwest is towards the top.
Get some pasta with Alfredo sauce
you
in
can
it.
see some yellow tape that spans from over here on the far right side of the picture by these black pipes, goes around a silver vent, comes back down around to the corner of that silver to keep everybody out of that area where that prone position was at.
Okay. On that photograph,
tube
are you able
steaks.
to see where you put the tape up as far as the access way to that roof near the stairway?
So it was right here, actually, this natural barrier where you have to climb over the guardrail. So this is the other barrier that I had set up.
And you put police tape on that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you eventually leave that area?
I did.
Do you recall about what time you left that area?
Oh, I have it in my notes. It would be when I left that area, it was almost 1 o'clock, about 1:03, 1:01.
Okay. Before leaving, did you leave the scene with anyone?
I did not leave the scene. Or did I leave the scene to somebody? Yes.
Just
I
to
did.
someone else?
Yes.
And who was that?
It was a county deputy, a female.
Did you provide instructions to her?
I did.
And what were those instructions?
I advised her not to let anybody inside the crime scene
Okay.
without being a police officer or an investigator.
Okay. Thank you. You can take your seat again.
Never had steak in a can. No. What? What? No, I have not. Closest thing I've had steak in a
Officer,
can is
upon
some
seeing
spam
this
or something.
disturbance in the gravel, you've described what it looked like to you.
Yes.
Someone lying down in a prone position, correct?
Yes.
What did you do next?
So when I got to the top of the Losi building during that day, I noticed a screwdriver, kept going to the edge, found that prone position. At that moment, I realized, because it was direct line of sight, plus the disturbance in the gravel, where I could see somebody lay down in a prone position or a sniper position, and asked dispatch to get on the then I realized that we probably didn't have our shooter in custody. From that moment, I asked dispatch to get on the camera system and to see if anybody was on top of the Losi building during the time of the incident.
Were you advised of anything?
I was.
Spam and
Dispatch came
eggs?
back and
Oh.
advised me that there was a male individual on top of the roof that was there at the time of the shooting.
Did they describe what his movements were?
They did. They stated that he ran to the edge, dropped down, crawled, got in a prone position.
I'm going to stop you right there. Ran to the edge. What direction and what edge?
Running west and southwest of the Losi building. So ran towards the tent of where Charlie Kirk was, so they could get a line of sight. And then the individual stood up after the shooting and ran northeast on the top of the Losi building.
Okay. You mentioned that this individual on the video dropped off the edge. Did you get that?
I haven't
far?
mentioned that.
Oh, what happened? What else was described to you?
Then, well, at that moment, so I knew that there was possibly a shooter on the run.
Your Honor, can we just have a continuing objection to all of the hearsay that's being testified to here?
And Judge, my response to that was I'm not actually offering this for the truth of the matter asserted at this point, simply for the effect on the hearer. So I'm not offering what's been described in the video as substantive evidence.
All right. Ms. Nestor, with that clarification, any thoughts?
I'll just stand on the objection. I don't think, I mean, he's clearly offering it for the truth because he's asking him to describe the route of the individual, and it's based on what other people told him. So if he wants to circle back to it after he's put the video in, I mean, we could do that. But right now, I still think it's inappropriate hearsay, Your Honor.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Grunander?
I'll submit it to the court.
All right, so as the magistrate, as this is not to a jury, it's to myself as a magistrate, I am not accepting that statement for the truth of the matter asserted, simply for what has been stated. So I'm specifically making that finding as I'm receiving this evidence, and I'm not accepting it for the truth of the matter asserted, only as represented by Mr. Grunander. And with that, the objection is overruled. Mr. Grunander, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. So you mentioned you were provided with information that an individual was running north on the Losi rooftop, correct?
Yes.
What else was described to you?
At that moment, I knew I had responding units coming into the scene. I advised other officers that I needed the Losi building secured, searched, because I didn't know exactly what way that other than he ran north. That moment I went down to the police department, which is just down the stairwell, and looked at the video myself. And
Where is the police department located?
it's in the Gunther Trade Building, just directly to the south of the Losi building.
Okay.
So where I described those outside stairs, the building to the left of that or south would be the Gunther Trade Building.
Okay. On what level is the police department?
It's level 3.
Level 3, okay. Upon arriving at the police department, what did you do next then?
I then look at the footage to verify for myself exactly what expired on that moment, where I could see an individual run to the edge, get up, and then run off, and then drop off the northeast side of the building, of the Losi building.
Okay. Having viewed that, what did you do next?
At that moment, I realized I had more crimes, a bigger crime scene that I needed to contain and preserve for evidence. At that moment, I went and grabbed some more crime scene tape, and I responded to the northeast side of the building and secured an area where I saw impressions of the shoe print inside the grass, and also up above on that northeast side of the building, I could see on the cement where someone had scuffed there and then dropped down to the shoe imprint and then finished going northeast.
Okay. If I can take the witness back to State's Exhibit 2. You mentioned seeing an individual drop down. Could you come down and point that area out to the court?
Yes. Okay, this is the Losi building again on the top right center of the photo. Southwest side is where the individual was laying down prone in the line of sight, came behind the aquarium or atrium, came behind that on the west side of it, came up to the north side of the Losi building on the east on this white square piece on the far right of the picture. And then he dropped off on the east side of the Losi building into the grass down here below.
So the northeast corner?
Yes, northeast corner.
You mentioned you observed something on the grass?
I did. I saw a shoe imprint that was embedded pretty deep right there next to where he dropped off.
And this is all footage that you personally observed on the surveillance video?
Yes.
Okay. When you got to the scene, describe in as best detail as you can what you saw on the grass then.
So when I got to the scene, I could see that there was a shoe imprint there. When I looked up onto the cement from the roof, I could see some scratching or rub marks from the top of the roof. That was not there. I could see that looked abnormal. I then decided to put crime scene tape around the whole area in case there was more evidence that needed to be preserved.
On that exhibit number 2, do you see where you placed the crime scene tape?
Yes, I do.
And where is that? Can you describe that to the court?
It's going to be on the far right in the center of the picture. You can see the yellow tape. I came around trees, came up further out of pictures, some more trees. I came down all the way down to the back side of the LDS Institute building where there's a sidewalk to block everybody out of coming up that way.
Okay. Did you at one point leave the scene?
I did.
Did you release the scene to anyone?
Yes, I did.
And who was that?
There was 2 Payson police officers that were standing there.
Okay. Were they in uniform?
They were.
Did you provide them with any instructions?
I advised them not to let anybody inside the crime scene other than law enforcement or investigators.
Okay. You can take
Vince, you were asking what's the difference between this and a jury trial? Well, this is the preliminary. This is first. It's like pre-trial, and it's like the grand jury. They're looking at all the evidence. They're reviewing the evidence, and then the judge is going to decide if we have probable cause to hear this case.
That was observed on the Low-C building.
Yes.
Did you walk through that?
And then there will be a jury trial after that.
I did not.
Did you otherwise touch it in any way?
No.
With respect to the shoe print that you observed on the grass on the northeast lawn area below the Low-C building, did you walk through that?
I did not.
Did you otherwise disturb that?
No.
Officer Bagley, what did you do next?
From that moment, I then released the scene. I went down to the Fugal building and knew that where the incident command center was at, so I could relay information that I'd found to responding units and people in charge.
If I can have just a moment, Judge.
You may.
State will pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Ms. Nestor? Ms. Nestor, before you begin, what time would you like to break for lunch? I don't want to interrupt a line of questioning, and so I just want to make sure that we're just taking a look at the clock and when you feel is a good time to break, roughly in that 12:10 range.
I will aim for that, Your Honor. That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, thank you. You may proceed.
May it please the court.
Yes.
Good afternoon, or morning still.
Morning.
Officer Bagley,
now the
my name is
defense
Kathy
gets to
Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Mr. Robinson
Talk
today,
to this
and I do have some
witness
questions for you.
to try to discredit them.
So you mentioned that you checked in around 11 a.m. on the day of the shooting. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you know in advance there was going to be this event on campus?
I did. I signed up for an overtime shift, so yes. For
You
the special
signed-
event, I signed up for the overtime shift.
Got it. And so did you attend any type of debrief or briefing or meeting to prepare for the security of this event?
I did not, because that morning when I got there, we had individuals on top of the Hall of Flags. So when I walked in, I just checked on, was going to get my uniform on. The chief Long got a text or an email or phone call stating that there's people on top of the Hall of Flags throwing stuff down to the tent. Therefore, he sent the 2 officers that were on duty down to secure the area. I got dressed and then came back on, and then went to the Hall of Flags to secure that area.
So you never attended any kind of, I'll just use the word debrief or meeting to talk about what the officers on scene were going to do that day to keep everybody safe?
No, not that morning.
Do you know if there was such a meeting?
I don't know, because when I got there, it was people were throwing stuff down on the tent.
And do you know how many UVU officers you guys employ normally?
There was 15.
And do you know how many were assigned to cover that event that day?
That were assigned to cover it. There was 6 of us there was a patrol one and then 5 others that were there with the chief.
Did you all have an idea there were going to be thousands and thousands of people there? Or was that a surprise to you?
Had an idea.
And you only had 5 officers?
6, yes.
6, I'm sorry, counting you, I was thinking. And of those 6 officers, are you all armed? Do you carry weapons?
Yes.
What type of weapons do you carry?
Glock, pistols.
Okay. And was there any use on campus of, I think they're called magnetometers, but the machines you walk through at TSA and the airport where it checks to see if you're carrying any anything metal, what we all had to go through to get in the courtroom.
Metal detector?
Were there any machines like that set up or being used on campus that day?
No.
Is she trying to say y'all made it too
And
easy
as
for
far
him?
as you know, were there any
Y'all made it too easy for
drones
him, and
that were flying above
that's why he
campus
did
that
it.
day?
Not that I know of.
It's not just his fault; it's their
And
fault too.
Did anyone ever talk to you about covering anything near or on top of or in the Low C building? Were you ever assigned that area before the shooting?
No,
Do you know who was?
I don't.
And when you got up to the roof that afternoon, was anybody around that was law enforcement?
No.
Nobody on the roof?
No.
Nobody on the stairway?
No.
Nobody on the walkway?
No.
Okay. And in the state of Utah, is a campus a gun-free zone? Are students allowed to have guns on campus?
It's an open carry state, so yes.
And did you see anybody that was armed that day other than law enforcement?
I did not see.
Were you aware of whether Mr. Kirk had his own security team present there with him?
Yes.
Did you communicate with any of those people?
I saw one individual that was on top of the hall flags right next to me, yes.
Okay, and that was before the shooting.
Yes, and then I saw several down in the crowds and down by him, yes.
And were you aware of whether that person was armed either?
I was aware he was armed.
Okay. Was there any other law enforcement agency besides Mr. Kirk's private security team and your 6 officers, including you, that were covering that event that day? In other words, did you have any Provo police or Orem police or anyone that you knew of or federal agencies?
I don't know.
You never saw any that day?
No, not until the response came in.
And you did mention, I think I heard you
What
just
do y'all
a few
think she's
minutes
trying to
ago
get at?
testify you turned over the scene on the roof to a woman who was a deputy sheriff, right?
Yes,
And that you turned over the scene where the individual dropped off to, I believe you said, was it Orem Police?
Payson.
Payson Police, thank you. Those people weren't there till after the shooting, right? They were part of just a response of everybody in the area.
Correct.
Okay. Did you receive any type of briefing materials, written materials prior to the event that talked about who would be covering what or anything like that?
No, not that morning. Like I said, it started getting hectic, so we were trying to get down there, secure the area, and push people away from the top of the tent.
Now, when this event was over, you prepared a report, is that right?
I did.
And in the report, it covers a lot of what you testified to with Mr. Grunander, doesn't it?
Yes.
And I think you said you attended, 600 hours of post-training?
It's around 600 hours, yes.
And I'm sure somewhere in that training, you were taught the importance of your police report
Yes.
and how it will be relied on years later to recreate events like it's being done right now. And so you know it's really important to be as accurate as possible in your report.
Yep.
As long as he's
Can we put
honest
up
and tells the truth,
exactly what-
he keeps his credibility.
Can we switch it over to the defense table, please? Thank you so much.
If he tries to lie
show
to
only
make
to
it seem
the
like the
witness.
police were really on point, then it would ruin his credibility. But if he's honest and he's like, yeah, nobody was up there, nobody was checking nothing, it is what it is, then he keeps all credibility. It's like, okay, he's a good witness.
Do you see that report in front of you?
I do.
And is that the report that you prepared, or did you prepare this report?
I didn't. I did a supplement on it, but I didn't prepare the report. So, because the incident was a big agency assist, so obviously it says it has all the responding officers to that effect.
Oh, we need to go to the page. Thank you for pointing that out. Can we please move to page 3 or 5, maybe?
God, dog, that's a big. Anyways, when they go on lunch break, I'm gonna go on lunch break too. But we're still gonna be here. I'm gonna live stream. I'm gonna watch it on my phone. The moment they come back, I'm gonna run back over here, and we'll continue the live stream.
All right. Now, let me ask.
I think they're gonna be taking lunch right after this.
Just have the cover sheet up. Is that your report?
Yes, this is.
All right. And did you prepare that?
I did.
When did you prepare this report?
It looks like It was done the next day, either that day or the next day, because I wanted to make sure that I had it done where everything was fresh on my mind.
And do you have a copy of it in front of you?
I do, as a matter of fact.
May I just step in and just make sure that it's the same one? May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Oh, you're good.
We got to ask this now. Did you use AI to help you prepare your report?
I did not.
Okay, good. When you prepared your report, you referenced when you first heard the shot, don't you?
Yes.
And what is the time that you say that you heard the shot?
12:23.
Right. And when you wrote that report, you did not state in your report the direction you heard that shot come from, did you?
No, apparently not.
And take your time and look at the whole report and see if there's anywhere in there where you ever
Can't believe this is what
mentioned
we're
that it
talking
came
about in court
from the
now.
east or to your right.
I don't see his direction.
Okay. And you also, I believe, in your report, you also don't state whether or not, you don't mention anything about thinking it came from the Low C building or anything like that, right?
Later on, when I recognized when I saw the empty holsters, I think I actually said that in there, where I see the empty holster, that I realized the line of sight.
Okay. So let's talk about that holster for a minute. So you heard the shot, and you only heard one shot, correct?
Yes.
And then you came down from the walkway above the tent, right?
Yes.
And you came down to really the grassy area that we've all been looking at, the courtyard.
Yes.
And there was kind of chaos, people running around.
Yep.
Yes. And while you were down there, you saw what you said was an empty holster.
Yeah, as I was clearing people out and making sure that the evidence was preserved, about towards the top, after a little bit, I saw an empty holster sitting there.
And when you say towards the top, can you be specific and tell us where you were?
So on the south side in the courtyard, there's some tiers of seating where the grass is different levels.
Yeah, we didn't hit that super chat goal, so we're going to have to do AI.
Is where everybody's standing. So there's
I'm going to have an AI avatar take over for y'all.
And when you saw the holster, can you describe to me what it looked like?
An empty concealed holster.
For what type of
For
weapon?
a pistol.
Okay. And did it have any markings on it?
I didn't even know, not that I noticed.
And what happened to that holster?
I have no idea.
Did you ever take custody of it?
Nope.
Did you ever tell anyone else to take custody of it?
Nope.
You just left it on the grass?
I did.
Wow.
Was it ever
Maybe you should be a
fingerprinted
police
to your
officer, sir.
knowledge?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Like, bitch, it was chaos. There was people running. There was someone in a wheelchair having a seizure and
At
convulsing.
some point, there were drones in the air. Is that right? Did you become aware of that?
Yes, I was made aware of that.
Right. Do you know who put the drones in the air?
Sergeant Cam Nelson with the Provo Police Department.
Right. So it wasn't UVU?
No.
Did you guys even have drone capability? Did you have a drone on campus that you used?
No.
All right.
What about your
So
Egyptian
someone would've
plane,
had to
sir?
bring one after the shooting onto campus.
The
'cause you
courtroom
wouldn't have one
gasps.
there. Right. You mentioned that as you were coming down into the grassy area from the top above the tent, you come down the Hall of Flags, you come into the grassy area. You mentioned that you heard, I guess on your radio, that they had a suspect in custody.
Yes.
And so how long do you think between the shot being fired did you hear that?
I was in, like I said, trying to get down the stairs, jumping over people, trying not to step on people as people were fighting up. Within 30 seconds, maybe.
Right. So they pretty much instantly had someone in custody.
Yes, and that's why I was quite surprised.
Were you aware of where the person was taken into custody?
Right down by where Charlie Kirk was sitting by his tent, somewhere down there.
So in the courtyard area, the person would have been in the courtyard area at the time of the shooting.
Yes.
Was that person in or near or around the holster in any way?
No.
You don't know?
No, he wasn't. Where the
he
holster was up on the top level up there, and it was where when the incident happened, when Charlie got shot. Within seconds, the other officer that was down by him said that he was in custody with the prisoner of the shooter. So within right there.
You didn't, at that time, it was your understanding the person they took into custody was close by Mr. Kirk. Is that right?
Yep.
But it didn't occur to you that, well, that's not where I heard the shot come from. They must have the wrong person. I should talk to somebody.
During the chaos moment, no. They said they had a person in custody. I figured those guys saw something I didn't see. They took the person in custody, and I thought that was him.
Okay.
Are you Jewish, sir? Courtroom gasps.
This would be a good stopping place because I'm about to start another
I
section.
got to put that on the
So maybe
soundboard.
we could go 5 minutes early for lunch.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, officer.
We're going to go ahead and break for lunch.
That was
We'll
it?
come back at 1 o'clock. For the camera operator, if you would just be cognizant and turn off the microphone during breaks and when we break for recess.
I'm sorry, I got to say that again.
This would be a good stopping place because I'm about to start another section.
Okay.
So maybe we could go 5 minutes.
We're going to go ahead and break for lunch. We'll come back at 1 o'clock. I do want to note for the camera operator, if you clock. We're going to go ahead and break for lunch. We'll come back at 1 o'clock. I do want to note for the camera operator, if you would just be cognizant and turn off the microphone during breaks and when we break for recess.
There goes the Israel files. Oh, man.
Does either party need the benefit of the record before we break for lunch?
Not the state, no.
All right. We are in recess.
All right.
Medic! Bind her down. Bind her down. Get that one with the Egyptian planes. Come on. Sir, are you a pilot? Oh, yes. Do you have a license to drive airplanes? No. Operate airplanes? Pilot. Do you have a license to pilot airplanes? Oh, no. Okay. What about in Egypt? No? Oh. Are you a Jew? Oh my God. Answer the question. Objection. What's that little hat on your head, sir? Oh, shit. Are you okay with bacon, sir? Did you have bacon this morning, sir? No. This can only mean one thing. Okay. We're gonna eat a rotisserie chicken and some salad. That's what we're gonna get. So I'm gonna run up to the store real quick. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'll be watching on my phone. Listen, if they come back, I'll just run back over here and we'll continue the show. So y'all take a break, quick break. All right, we will be right back. Bacon on my salad right now. Yep. All right. I'll be back. We'll be let me put something, I guess, on the screen. I don't feel right just leaving. What? Why is this not working? All right, I'll be back, guys.
Are you gay?
I don't think any of them are going to leave, but maybe I'll be wrong.
Who's left? Who hasn't come out?
Nobody's come out yet.
Nobody's come out?
A few press, but that's it.
to go do that, not for me.
I filed this to them, so they'll post it.
Okay, all right. So I'll just slack this over to them.
Yeah, slack it over.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Kirk, shoot it.
All right, got it.
Yeah, it was interesting that she came up first.
Am I on TV? Not quite. 10 more minutes. Oh, 10 more minutes? wise is if you give like a first name. it's going to be a case-by-case basis. So we want to be careful, and we want to wait for guidance from our guy as to whether or not commentary is impacted. Does that make sense?
checked out too. Nice to get free Buffalo Wild Wings for here once.
Did it?
I mean, I was super after a year, and so it's a couple years to go back there. But I was young. I was like, young. So I just came to see. I'm a big follower of Predator. I actually went to UNU a long time ago, and it's just crazy that would happen anymore. And so I actually, just been kind of following the whole thing. I mean, are you from Utah or? Okay, so see, I grew up in New Jersey. I went to. Who are you doing? Oh, no, just say you're a private. It seemed like he was a respectful person, and we're in New York. Oh, sorry. That's what we do. So, like, I was raised in New Jersey. Okay. Very open to other people. And then I moved here. And people are very nice. Don't get me wrong. But, like, he was, like, way nicer than anyone I've ever met. Put it down to myself.
I live in right by the lake.
Bless your heart. You're watching people get live. It's just stuff you already know. The thing that bothered me was when they were like, oh, the bullet, you can't tie it to the gun. I'm like, have you shot a gun? Like, you hit something. So, I was so mad. Be like some kind of like government conspiracy in this thing had anything at all. Like that guy who tried to assassinate President Trump at a dinner. So we're saying like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that was crazy.
Are you live streaming?
Oh, hi. Okay. It is.
Sorry.
I'm like, is that a live stream right now on X? Are you on X?
I'm on the AP feed, so it's on YouTube.
Oh, so someone else.
Yeah, probably someone else.
Oh no, I've just been here a few times. I just lived up. I'm just that person.
You look like a young parent. People get me with Brian Cox. I know, I'm like,
Shit, so.
I was just, I thought people were going to walk out.
I was like, and so I was going to ask you didn't know that. No, I that's what I suspect. And so my question is yeah, but that's okay. No, that's fine. It's just me asking. Just we're an 18. I was like, oh, you can pull it from this, and kind of thing. But so yeah, we saw already move on. Oh, got a shot of the ground here. That's the bad way. Yeah. Oh, it's getting that way for us. It's like I went to the one end and it's like something else, and now there's something else. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
I went to the fire attack. Back with the brother. What is it? So we can ask you, which I ask. So you live right here. Oh, you live in, I think it's, okay. So you can't have your place. I used to work at Joe's Crack Shack, the one at Gold. I don't know if you remember what it was. So 18 years ago, I was going to school, I was working at Joe's Crack Shack, and I went to work, but it was not like closing. I was like, and so they're like, well, you can go and look at the one that's here.
Please be seated. Court is back in session. Noting the presence of counsel, I believe we left off cross-examination. Ms. Nestor, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, may it please the court.
All right, you may.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I do want to circle back before I start my new section on I just want to specify two things. First of all, we talked about that you had no
Are you gay?
briefing or no materials about security on campus for this particular event. Did you ever have any operational or tactical
Perfect
plan
timing.
that you were given for that event?
For this event, no.
Okay. And you also mentioned that you've done SWAT in the past.
Yes.
Were you a sniper?
I worked well with them, but I was not a sniper.
Okay. So when you, okay, just strike that. Also, we talked about the holster that was found. Are you aware if there were any other guns confiscated on the scene that day?
I'm not.
You don't know one way or the other?
I don't know.
All right, and I want to go through with you your timeline. You mentioned that you started at the Hall of Flags, right? And then you came down. It took you a minute to kind of navigate the stairs with the crowd and the chaos and everything. And then you were in the grassy area of the courtyard for a bit. Is that right?
Yeah, so about 30 seconds to get down the stairs, and then I went right down to where the tent was.
And that's where you found the holster.
No, the holster was up higher. So I went down by the tent, so it's lower level. So as I came down towards where Charlie Kirk was shot, I went down towards the tent to assess to see what was going on down there, because I didn't know exactly what. I heard the gunshot, didn't know exactly what was going on.
I'm sorry, I missed that you went down to the tent. So let me ask you about that. So what did you do when you got down to the tent?
When I got down to the tent, Charlie was gone. They put him in an SUV and left. At that moment, there were still some people running around, so I decided to preserve the scene as much as I could with trying to escort people out, and that's why I went back in and started pushing people off the grass area to conserve any ammunition or any casings or anything to that effect that would be around. I wanted to make sure people were off and there was as much evidence preserved as possible.
So just to be clear, by the time you got to the tent, Mr. Kirk had already been removed and taken from the scene. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So in your professional opinion, what was the perimeter of the crime scene?
What do you mean by the parameter?
The perimeter, like how far did this crime scene stretch? Like where did you want people to move off of?
Oh, well, at first I wanted them all off the grass because, like I said, I thought we had a suspect in custody, so to me it would be a close encounter, so I was trying to push everybody off the grass in case there were shell casings or to that effect that got on the grass. So after I pushed them off to that part and getting up to the top where I saw that empty holster, when I saw that empty holster is when things started slowing down for me a little bit. All the chaos and stuff that's when I realized that it was a rifle shot, not a handgun shot.
Okay. And that's when you saw the Low C building and it occurred to you should go check it out.
Yes, it was right in my line of sight.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the whole time that this is going on, you had an active body camera on your collar, is that right?
I was right here on my
Your
chest.
Yes. Okay, and it was on.
Yes.
And it appears to me from reviewing your body camera that there was another individual who was with you that went to the Low C building who was in civilian clothing but appeared to have a gun. Who was that?
I don't know who he was exactly. He had a badge on, and I had somebody with me to back me up as I ran up the stairs to make sure I had somebody with me.
So you don't know what agency he's from or where he's from?
No.
And it looked like he had a pistol.
Yes.
Is that right?
A handgun, yes.
Or a handgun. Yeah. And so the two of you go to the Low C building.
Yes.
When you reviewed the videotape at the police department later, did you check to see if anyone had been on the Low C building after the shooting, after this individual had jumped off that you've already talked about? Was there anybody else on the roof? Did you check and see in that gap of time?
In that gap of time, no. So once I put up the barrier, I only walked up to about that point, and then I went down and reviewed the video from that moment on.
So were you able to see?
This drink is hot as
Are you
hell.
able to say for one way or the other if anyone else had been on that roof in between when the person jumped off the building and when you came on the roof? Are you able to say one way?
That's why I got this one.
There was people up there looking for an individual that ran that way, because when I first got told the individual ran heading north, that we didn't know where the shooter was, so we started climbing up and looking, clearing the building. And it wasn't until I went to the PD and actually saw him jump off of the building that I knew he was off the building.
Let me rephrase that because I think I either asked it badly or you misunderstood me. So let me go back.
What's going on, unfiltered and raw? How you doing, brother?
The time that the individual
Hope you're
that
doing
you
good,
spotted
man.
on the video jumped off the roof.
Hope you had a great July
Individual that
4th.
You thought was in the prone position.
Okay.
Between that and when you got on the roof, did you ever check to see if anybody else had been on the roof in that period of time?
Yeah, and I didn't see anybody.
So you
I
did
didn't
watch.
notice anybody.
You didn't. Did you look on the video to see that entire? Okay, that's what I'm asking. So you did not review the video to see if there was someone between you, that individual jumping off, and you coming on, if anybody had been on or disturbed that.
Are you objectifying this woman?
But once
Cindy?
you put the tape up, then we're confident from that point on the scene was preserved, right? By the way, where did you get that tape?
Officers responded on the scene that he was down on the bottom and threw it up to me. So
Okay. So you didn't have it on you,
no,
and you didn't leave the scene to go get it.
no,
Someone threw it up.
yes.
Great. All right. While you were on the roof, did you encounter any spent casings?
As a matter of fact, no. That's why when I saw the prone position where a person would be laying down as a sniper, being around guns and snipers all the time, I was looking for a spent shell casing. I couldn't see one. I was looking over the edge, looking all over the place, making sure the gravel wasn't disturbed, and I couldn't find a shell casing at that moment.
And that would be, the reason you would be looking for that was because some types of guns, when they shoot, eject a casing automatically, right? Some
Yes.
do,
Duh, no shit.
right?
He's looking
and
for it
then
because they had
you also
somebody in
couldn't find
custody.
any unshot bullets.
No.
Okay. Are you aware of there being a bullet found?
I guess
on
Charlie
another
Kirk's crew just picked up that casing, huh?
vicinity? Were you aware of another bullet being found on the scene, not on the roof of the Losi building?
No.
Or I guess the little watch gun that
Your
the guy
body
had, you
cam
know,
footage that I reviewed appears to
like James
end
Bond.
while you're still on the roof.
I guess it holds
Do you
the
know
casing.
why that is?
I think the battery went dead. It was just right at that moment.
Okay. And
He's talking about looking for the casing right there where Charlie
turn
Kirk
it
was
back on
shot.
that day or go get
Not on the
I
roof.
don't know, what do you have to do? Charge it or stick a new battery in it? I don't even know.
Usually dock it, but no, I didn't go back. It was too chaotic running around.
So that 27-minute and 35-second body cam that starts when you're at the Hall of Flags and ends while you're still on the roof, but haven't put the crime tape up yet, that's the only body cam you have that day?
Yes.
You mentioned when you went to the police department, you watched the video
I wouldn't
you
say
saw
she's
an
scum.
individual
She's doing her job.
up on the roof, right?
She's just doing her
And
job,
that
y'all.
individual was in the
Y'all
vicinity
can't take
where
it
you saw the
personally.
disturbance in the gravel.
Yes.
She's assigned by the state.
When you
She just has. She don't really have a choice, I
were you able
guess.
to identify the individual's face?
I know.
Were you able to identify?
I mean, she's just got to do her job, right?
I know.
Were you able to identify their height?
No.
When we looked at the picture of the, I think you called it the sniper perch. So I'm going to use your words. It looked like there was a measuring tape laid out next to it. Were you present when they measured like the distance, like how tall that person would have been?
I was not.
So you don't know.
Her being a bad attorney is actually a good thing. It actually makes her look good.
Were you able to tell the person's weight from the video that you saw?
I can tell he wasn't a heavy set. So
Okay.
More of a skinnier person.
Could you identify what shoes they were wearing?
I could not.
Could you identify anything about a hat or what was on their head?
At the moment, no, I couldn't.
And did you see a gun in the video?
I saw a long black object in the left hand as he was running across the roof.
And in fact, did you describe that in your report as a bag?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know why.
But we know now it was a towel.
Back up, please. Oh, never mind. I don't think you mentioned what you saw. So in your report,
never mind.
let's do pull that back up.
Oh no.
So
If I was Tyler, I'd be like,
you're actually going to have to go to.
Just give me the news. Come on, just give me the news. Let's go. Let's get this over with.
You talk about what you saw.
Oh,
on
never
the
mind.
video
Whoops.
Where they jumped off the roof. And again, I'm going to remind you of our conversation we had.
Time for me to go record some videos. I'll be back.
Reports are.
Yep.
And do you mention anywhere in this report that you saw a gun?
I did not. I just had an object.
Did you mention that you saw that object? Is that on here?
Nope.
Okay, so you left that out. Now, have you looked at that over and over again?
The video? No,
Yeah.
I've only seen it twice.
Oh, really?
Yep.
When's the last time you saw it?
It's been months.
Okay. The last time you saw it, were you able to tell what that object was in his hand?
Yes.
Now-
Not tell what it is. I could see there's an object in that left hand. Yes.
And could you, knowing what you know about the case today, do you have an idea about what that object was?
It looks like a rifle or something to that effect. A long object.
It looks like a rifle?
Like a long object, like skinny and long. You can see it's like almost like it's covered over something.
So you saw the cover.
It's getting hot in here, I'll tell you that.
And the shape of it is long.
Okay. So you can see a towel, but you can't see an actual
I don't know
gun.
if it was a towel or a blanket. I don't know what it was.
But you can't see an actual gun.
No,
in the video.
like an object, like a form of a gun, like a long object.
Okay. All right. At the end of that day, what time did you leave the campus?
I was probably like 9 o'clock that night, maybe somewhere around there.
And did you come back the next morning and work some more?
Objection.
I came back the next morning, yes.
And you worked all day the next day?
On and off.
When you left at 9 p.m., did you or anyone else know who the shooter was on that day?
No, not that I know of.
And when you came back the next morning and worked that afternoon, all that day, did you or anybody on that campus know who the shooter was?
Not that I know of.
Okay. So nothing that you found that day or
That's
anyone
true.
else to
They
your
can't
knowledge
appeal over that.
on campus was able to identify who the shooter was.
And
They can't argue and say he didn't get a fair trial.
Well, during the time I was there, no, that I knew of.
I also want to talk to you about that giant picture that was showed to you. Do you know?
Exhibit 35, I think.
Yes, it's Exhibit 35. Do you know who took that picture, where it came from?
I do not.
Do you know how old it is?
I have no idea.
Okay. And the pictures you were shown, Exhibits 1, 2, and 3, that you got up and kind of talked about and showed all the buildings and everything. Do you have any knowledge about where those pictures came from? Or
I
who
guess
took
they were
them?
drone footage, just taken from a drone.
Do you know
Yeah,
who's
she's just trying to
operating the drone?
discredit him.
Sergeant Ken Nielsen from Provo Police Department.
Provo Police Department. Had you seen those pictures before today?
Before today, yes.
When did you see them?
A couple weeks ago.
And that was just in preparation for testifying?
Yes.
Prior to that, had you ever seen those pictures?
Yeah, an appeal is just it's always going to happen, right? It's just depending on how strong the appeal
Just
is.
a moment, Your Honor.
You may, Ms.
Just one
Esther.
moment.
Go check them notes, girl. Look, these guys are like, we got this in the bag, man. We got this in the bag, man.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
One last thing I want to clarify. We heard you testify that Ms. Richards, or I don't know if she's Deputy Richards.
She's a state employee for the forensic lab.
So Ms. Richards.
Melissa.
She is the one who took those nighttime pictures of this stuff on the roof.
Yes.
And You testified that she told you that that was what they looked like that day.
Yes.
When did you meet with her?
I talked to her on the phone. It was several weeks ago in preparation for the trial.
So prior to a couple weeks ago, you never discussed those pictures with
Yeah,
her?
because I'd never seen them.
Oh, so a couple weeks ago is the first time you saw them?
Yeah.
Right. And did you write any kind of supplement to your report, to add on to your report, other than what we've gone through today, that one report you wrote? Have you ever written another one?
I have not.
That's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor. I tender the witness.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. Mr. Grunander, redirect.
Just one question, I believe, Judge.
All right.
Redirect.
Officer Bagley, if we could pull up State's Exhibit 1.
All right, let's do that.
You've talked about this handgun holster that you observed on the grass in the courtyard.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you if you would approach the monitor when it comes up and point out as best you can where you observed that holster, okay? Oh, here we are. So again, the question is where was that holster lying when you observed it?
So again, this is the picture of the courtyard area facing north. On the south end down here, you got different tiers of grass. On this top tier back here in this area, which is more the center, bottom left of the photo. So it's going to be the waterfalls on the left side, so more towards the top of it. On the south side by the Fugal building, that top tier of grass is about where it was at.
In the middle area of that?
Yes.
By the Fugal building. Okay.
And that's where I could see straight up where the line of sight was.
Okay. Thank you. Nothing further, Judge.
All right. May this witness be excused.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, officer. Just for the benefit of those in attendance, you may have noticed that I drink some water. Please, if you have water and what's been previously approved, don't hesitate. You can drink, just don't spill it. And let's go to the state. Ready to proceed with your next witness.
Thank you, Judge. The state calls David Hull.
All right. If you'd like to come forward and be sworn in.
You do solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give in the case now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
All right. If you'd like to be seated right here at the witness in the witness seat, and once you're situated, there's a bottle of water to your left. And if you wouldn't mind, after you're seated, bringing that microphone closer to you so it picks up your voice. All right, counsel.
Thank you, Judge.
You're ready.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Would you please state your full name and spell your last?
David Hull, Hull.
And are you employed?
I am, yes.
Who are you employed by?
I'm employed by the Department of Public Safety.
And how long have you worked for the Department of Public Safety?
I'm in my 12th year.
Are you a peace officer?
I am, yes.
Are you post-certified?
I am, yes.
When did you receive your certification?
2015.
And since that time, has your certification remained intact? In other words, has it lapsed or been taken away or anything like that?
No, it's been continuous.
You, I think you said you're in your 12th year. Did you already say that? Your 12th year with the DPS. Have you worked for any other law enforcement agency besides the DPS?
No, just the state of Utah.
It's 98 degrees out here.
Department of Public Safety.
My
positioned as an investigative sergeant at Peace Officer Standards and Training.
My AC window unit struggling.
It's in September of 2025?
No, it was not.
What was your assignment then?
I was under the State Bureau of Investigations, Major Crimes Division as an investigator.
Okay. Is SBI an acronym that's commonly used to describe the State Bureau of Investigation?
It is, yes.
I can refer to it as the SBI, and we're all on the same page, right?
Yep.
Okay. How long were you with the SBI?
A little over 7 years.
And what exactly?
It's now set to 78. Sure feels like it.
I spent just under a year in the Alcohol Bureau and the undercover unit, and then the remainder of that time was with major crimes.
Major crimes. What did that entail?
Predominantly investigating crimes that are considered to be major in nature. Predominantly violent crime, including homicide, sexual assault, in some cases fraud cases. Kind of covered a whole gambit of things, but predominantly violent crime.
And throughout your career with the DPS, have you?
Well, I'm in a shed.
Done any
I'm outside in the shed
related to murder?
That's only,
specifically.
I would say, a quarter of the way insulated. So I'm just in a hot metal shed.
I've done
with one window unit blowing in here.
External courses around.
Well, luckily, I got it blowing right at me and my computer.
Officer-involved critical incidents.
I can't wait to get my new shed.
Explained deaths in children, aquatic homicide, and then just
a couple more weeks.
Investigations related to homicide itself.
And throughout your career with DPS, have you either played a role in or led a homicide investigation?
I have, yes.
How many do you think?
Either directly or indirectly, I've probably been involved in approximately 40 or so.
And is that throughout the state of Utah?
Yes, we assist throughout the state of Utah.
You guys want to help me out? Hit that super chat goal. We got another goal up.
September 10th of 2025.
I was, yeah.
And
we didn't get the other goal, but we got another goal.
A certain shift that day, or how does it work at the SBI?
You'll fund my AC unit for the new shed.
But predominantly Monday through Thursday, office hours.
On that date, were you asked to respond to the campus of Utah Valley University?
Oh, by the way, I missed this one.
I was at the office in
Jay Sweets, thank you for the laughing disco.
To Utah Valley University.
Okay, what did you understand was going on at UVU that day?
I didn't know much. I had been told that there was some kind of an event and an individual had been shot.
Did you have a name?
Someone had told me that Charlie Kirk had been shot.
At that point in time, were you familiar with Charlie Kirk?
If my power goes out, I'm going straight to my car.
Did you end up responding?
I'm calling it a day.
When you found out that there was an event, that it was Charlie Kirk that had been shot.
Straight to my car and calling it a day.
Still at your office?
Yes, we hadn't been asked to respond at that point. Another agent in the office showed.
I'll live in my car till it comes back.
I went back to work because we hadn't been asked to respond at that point.
At some point, though, were you asked to respond or directed to respond to Utah Valley?
Yes, we were. We were asked to make our way down to the university to provide any kind of assistance that was needed.
Okay. And do you recall who directed you to come down to Utah Valley?
I believe it was Lieutenant Jensen.
And is that something, responding to a scene like this, on a report like that, is that something that's done frequently?
Is it bad weather? No, it's just 100 degrees outside.
Yeah, SBI functions as a supplementary investigative division for really anybody in the state who needs it, whether it's a smaller local agency that just needs additional resources. We often respond with the crime lab to help process crime scenes. But it would be normal for us to be called out to assist another agency.
Okay, so we understand correctly, when you were first directed to come down to Utah Valley, you were just coming down to give whatever help you could provide.
Correct.
Okay. That eventually changed.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
My assumption was we were responding to assist process a crime scene, essentially.
Prior to September 10th, 2025, how familiar were you with the Utah Valley University campus?
Not very. I think I maybe had been there once before.
How about from September 10th onward? Did you become more familiar with the campus?
Became a lot more familiar with the campus, yes.
And in what way or how?
Both in walking the campus and looking at the incident scene, in viewing surveillance video of the campus and the surrounding areas, and just my general involvement in the investigation. I became a lot more familiar with the buildings, the amphitheater and the surrounding area, and the campus itself.
All right, and we'll come back to that here in a moment. Who else responded to UVU from the SBI?
Originally, I thought it was just myself and a couple of others. I remember Sergeant Falmina, Sergeant Bricker, Sergeant L. Schultz, Sergeant Clark, Agent Brian Davis, and a number of other agents were arriving or were on scene when I arrived there.
Do you recall if other law enforcement agencies responded that same day?
Yes, there was a large law enforcement presence. Federal entities, I believe the FBI, the DEA, ATF, I think some U.S. Marshals. There was obviously our state presence, and then there was county and city and local agencies on scene also.
So had all these folks responded by the time you got here, or had they responded prior to, or?
Some could have been on scene prior to, some were arriving while I was arriving, others arrived later. I know there were several forensic units from various entities, including the State Crime Lab and other agencies.
And did you interact with all these different agencies? You personally?
Throughout the course of the following few days, probably the majority of them, yes.
I think you related that originally the SBI was directed to come down just to see if you could help. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, that was all I knew when I left the office, was that go down and see what services, what can you do to help.
And I asked you earlier if that role changed, and I believe you said it did.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about that. How did your role change from what you initially came down to do to whatever it evolved into?
Having been on scene for a little while, there were some conversations and discussions that took place. And I was informed by my lieutenant that myself and Agent Davis would be taking lead on the investigation on behalf of the State Bureau of Investigations.
So the SBI was going to be the lead investigative agency?
Correct.
And you were going to be the lead case agent?
Yes, sir.
Along with Agent
Davis.
Yep. Okay. What does it mean to be the lead investigator or the lead case agent?
It depends on the situation, but predominantly you're responsible for kind of directing the investigation, coordinating information that is coming in. Typically, scenes are fairly chaotic initially, so you're trying to process as much information as possible and make as much use of the available resources that you have. Kind of an organizational role would probably be a good way to describe it.
Okay. So you played an active role in organizing?
In coordination with the administrations of all of the agencies that were on scene, yeah, we were trying to coordinate efforts and get to pertinent information as quickly as possible.
Do you recall whether assignments were made, at least with the SBI agents that responded with you?
Yeah, we have a core group within major crimes that were assigned specific tasks.
Okay. And do they include the agents that you mentioned just a minute ago?
Yes, I believe so.
So each one of those agents with the SBI were given a specific assignment?
Yes, with the information we had, the agents were assigned to do specific things.
And do you remember specifically what assignments were given to who?
Yes, Sergeant Falmina was asked to coordinate with the State Crime Lab and the responding crime scene techs to manage and process any identified crime scenes. Sergeant Mark Bricker was put in touch with UVU's surveillance and operations team to start working through any available footage or information that we had that had been recorded. Sergeant Clark was tasked with the area canvas around the campus area, looking for information or any available information from the immediate area around campus. Sergeant L. Schultz was working with the SIAC and other administration to try and manage the flow of information that had started to occur.
Okay. You said that initially when you showed up, things were a bit chaotic.
Yes.
Did that have something to do with all the different agencies that had responded?
Yes, and I think initially there was still some uncertainty as to whether we were working with an active shooter or an active crime scene. The campus is spread over a large area, and so getting that deemed to be safe is quite a process and involved a lot of people.
Gotcha. Do you know if the campus was deemed safe eventually?
Eventually, my understanding is the campus was locked down and secured, and we were able to start getting people in to start processing crime scenes and doing additional things.
Okay. You said it sounds like that chaos eventually subsided. You got organized and assignments were made. What was the first thing that you did as lead investigator?
It kind of became organized chaos, but we did have a plan, and our priority was determining whether we had an ability or a way to be able to identify who had been involved in the shooting. Okay. That was our primary focus at that time.
Did that include collecting information that was becoming available?
Yes, we were getting a large volume of information from the general public, phone tips, people sending videos. Analysts were scrolling through social media and social sites as people were posting information onto the internet. So there was a lot of information coming in, a lot of things that needed to be processed through and worked.
Okay, were videos coming in?
Yes, cell phone videos were coming in. If you imagine there's 3,000 people at an event and everybody has a cell phone, there was a lot of information that people were willing to share with us.
Right. Do you know whether you or someone else with the SBI collected or received a video from an Amanda Wright?
Yes, yeah, I know a cell phone video was collected from Amanda Wright.
Okay. And do you know
or Amber
who?
Wright.
I'm sorry?
Amber Wright?
Oh, I'm sorry, Amber. Well, you tell me, Amanda or Amber?
Amber.
Okay, I apologize for that wrong first name. Do you know who or how that video was collected?
Yeah, I spoke with Miss Wright directly on the phone to arrange a time to go and collect that video.
I'm just looking around for stories for tonight's show.
Available that day, but Agent Davis was able to go meet with.
Because we're going to be live tonight too. It may not be a full 2 hours, but
actually spoke to Miss Wright.
We're going to be live tonight too, y'all.
Refresh my recollection.
Well,
I specifically.
Sure. Let me ask you this.
And I do want to cover this preliminary hearing all week,
police report,
Monday through Friday.
I have some notes and a timeline from my
It's a
investigation.
5-day hearing.
And referencing that time,
We're going to be putting a lot of work in over here.
Recall the date that you called Miss Wright.
They will, yes.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and refer to that? Don't read from it out loud. Just take a minute. Let me know when you've come across that information and once you've refreshed your memory.
Your Honor, when he's done, may I take a look at the materials as well, please?
You may.
Miss Wright was contacted on April 7th.
I think we got a show tonight.
All right. Ms. Nestor, if you'd like to come forward, you may.
Approach, Your Honor.
It probably will be a 2-hour show. All right. Oh. I have the premium turned on Rumble, just so we could try to knock out that 5-hour premium thing. I have to stream for 5 hours on Rumble Premium to stay in their partner program. So I just want to go ahead and knock that out today. We already got 4 hours done. But please, y'all, if y'all can help me out, make it worth it, you know. Hit that super chat goal if you can. Help me out with that. Because I'm going to be putting a lot of work in this week.
Mr. Sturgill, when you go back, if you wouldn't mind
We're going to do live streams in the morning. We're going to do live streams at night.
Am I right?
You're right.
Yes, it just appears when the camera's focused on you, just the way it's positioned, you're in front of the witness, and we just want to make sure that it won't go far.
Yeah, it's only going to go that far, Judge.
Right,
is that going to be far enough?
I think that is sufficient. So, all right, thank you. I appreciate your help with that.
Just heard from the. Are we still connected? Okay.
What?
Let's make sure that Mr. Sturgill is picked up. Okay. All right, you may proceed. Thank you.
And if I could make a correction to that, I think.
Well, let me ask you this first.
So he needs to ask you a question.
Okay.
So, Mr. Sturgill.
So you've had a moment to look at your
Yes,
notes.
sir.
Did that help you remember the date that you contacted Miss Wright?
It did, yes.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and tell us what date you contacted Miss Wright?
I contacted her, I think it was April 6th specifically, but Agent Davis met with her on April 7th.
Okay. Well, that was going to be my next question. So you actually talked to her was it on the phone?
It was, yes.
And did you?
I'm gonna go get my fan. The hell with this. I'll be right back.
Gave us to go get the video from Miss Wright.
Yes.
Is that how it happened?
Yes.
And then you didn't go. It was Agent Davis that went.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha. And what, if anything, has been done with that video in preparation for today?
My understanding is that some edits were made by your office in order to protect some of the participants in the video.
Okay. But what, let me ask you this. Did you or Agent Davis visit with Miss Wright again?
Yes, that was in April, and that was where my correction was. The video was originally provided to Agent Mortensen.
Okay.
So I misspoke.
Okay. Let's go back and let's make sure this is very clear.
Sure.
Okay. So someone with the SBI collected a video.
Yes.
From Amber Wright.
Yes, Agent Mortensen contacted Miss Wright on October 8th, and a video was provided to him electronically on October 11th.
Okay. And now I'll ask the next question. What, if anything, has been done, either by you or another agent, with that same video in preparation for today's hearing?
We contacted Miss Wright to arrange a meeting so that Miss Wright could review the video and that we could verify firsthand with her that the video was what she had taken on September 10th at the event at UVU.
Okay. And who had that follow-up visit with Miss Wright?
That was Agent Davis. I was not able to attend.
Okay. And you know that happened because you spoke to Agent Davis?
I spoke to Agent Davis, and he provided me with a written statement that Miss Wright had completed.
Okay.
An 1102. Okay.
And so you have seen that written statement?
I have, yes.
Okay. And you've read through it?
I have.
Does that, do you recall whether that statement was on a form or a piece of scratch paper? What do you recall?
My recollection is that it was on an official, I believe, a State Bureau 1102 statement, which is a written form that is filled out by a witness that contains the 1102 warning.
And by that, do you mean the advisory, the statement that's written on that piece of paper is going to be used at a preliminary hearing?
Yes.
It includes that advisory?
Yes.
Does it also include a warning that if someone provides a false statement, in this case, Ms. Wright, that it could be punishable by a Class A misdemeanor?
It does, yes.
All right. And what do you recall is the essence of that written statement from Ms. Wright? I mean, what does it basically say?
Object, Your Honor. At this
Objection.
point, we want to assert our standing objection to the constitutionality of allowing in Ms. Wright's statement when she is not here present in court to be cross-examined.
Objection, Your Honor. She is a Jew.
Include those constitutional arguments in our standing objection. Also,
I'm going to get banned after this.
This does fall under the type of document that should be safeguarded under Rule 4-202.02, Parent 8, Parent F as in Frank, and or should be classified as protected under subsection 5O as in orange. Because the disclosure could jeopardize the life, safety, or property of the witness. It's also technically a victim's. I mean, if she's present under the current theory and the information, she's technically could be classified as a victim of the event. So it also should be protected under that. So we would object to it being read in public. It would not be admissible at trial in the current format that it is due to its hearsay nature. We do think it would negatively impact our client's right to a fair trial. And furthermore, I believe the witness herself has requested that, particularly because the video contains images of minor children, which I know the state has made an effort to redact, but nevertheless, the reference to the minors, I think, would still fall under the protection. And so for all those reasons, we would object to that coming out in public and being discussed in the public forum and being published in any way. And we object to it coming in.
So if you wouldn't mind just restating the rule that you're relying upon so I can fully look at your objection.
It's the UCJA, the Utah, oh gosh, Code of Judicial,
my God.
Code of Judicial Administration. I just blanked. The Utah Code of Judicial Administration for Rule 4-202.02, parenthetical 8, parenthetical F as in Frank, and or parenthetical 5 and parenthetical capital O.
All right, thank you. I'm just
Yes, sir.
getting there. I want to review this before I hear from Mr. Sturgill. All right, I've reviewed that, Mr. Sturgill.
Well, Judge, let me address, I guess, a couple of things. Ms. Nestor actually brought up, I think, both the 1102 statement that we intend to introduce and sort of referred to the video. So let me address each of those one at a time. With regards to the 1102 statement that was prepared by Ms. Wright, Judge, it was gathered in compliance with the Utah Rules of Evidence 1102, specifically subsection B8. It's a statement that was gathered by an SBI agent. It was prepared with knowledge of the advisory that it was going to be used at the preliminary hearing, and it also included the warning that if a false statement is given, it's going to be a Class A misdemeanor. Judge, I don't know what additional foundation you'd like. Well, that's kind of where I was going, Judge, is I was trying to lay a little bit more foundation just to introduce that statement alone. I haven't got yet to the video. But with regards to the 1102 statement, it has been collected in compliance with Rule 1102. As I stated, B3 or B8. And as we all know, Rule 1102 allows reliable hearsay, as does the state constitution, Article 1, Section 12.
So what exhibit will this be? I want to look at it not for the purposes of, as a magistrate, taking it into evidence, but see if it...
What's up, everybody on Kick? We got a couple of people over there.
Stated, because I haven't seen it.
Sure.
And I haven't done the analysis to see if that objection is...
Judge, it is State's Exhibit 6.1.
And Your
Yeah,
Honor, just
tomorrow
for
we're
the
doing this live
record,
stream in my house.
We just want to make a record, too, that it's difficult for the court to make a reliability finding when the individual is not here to be tested and cross-examined. And for those same reasons that we list in our standing objection, we just want to reiterate to the court that we think it really hampers you from making that reliability determination.
Thank you. Anything further, Mr. Sturgill?
Well, just that 1102 doesn't require that, Judge. It doesn't require that the witness be here to corroborate the statement that they've already prepared.
All right.
I can't even hear these people, man.
All right. I've had a chance to review State's Exhibit 6.1, taking into note what Ms. Nestor noted, UCJA 4-202.02 and referencing the section she did.
Well, and Judge, I don't mean to interrupt, but I had not yet addressed that rule. I would simply just add to that judicial rule, it has nothing to do with admissibility. It's simply publishing it. And I'm sorry.
So let me just hear your full argument.
Yeah, I didn't realize you wanted to hear all of it. I thought you were going to rule on the 1102, but...
well, I want to focus on the 1102. I want to keep this clean. So let's focus on the 1102,
Right.
and we'll stop there, and I can make my ruling. And then if there's any objections, I just need to take it one step at a time to be thorough. So I'll hear all your arguments about the 1102 statement. I'll return to Ms. Nestor for any final thoughts, and then I'll make my ruling, and then we can move to the next stage.
I appreciate that, Judge. And I think I think I have addressed the 1102 question as far as admissibility under Rule 1102. I thought that's what you wanted to rule on first, and then I would address the UCJA 4-202.02. And if you want me to do that now, I can do that. And it's just
I need a wooden spoon for my gavel.
with admissibility. It has everything to do with publishing that. And Judge, I think if you'll look at that written statement, I believe Ms. Wright's personal information, for the most part, has been redacted. Other than that, and beyond that, Judge, I'll leave it up to your discretion.
Well, as it relates to, well, let me take it one at a time. Let's start with the last statement. What I have in front of me, Plaintiff's Exhibit 6.1, has her full information in here: address, phone number, social security number.
Okay, Judge, I apologize for that. I thought we'd provided a redacted version of that. Yeah.
Uh-oh, that's a mistrial. That's it. It also says here that she celebrates Hanukkah.
What's going on here? I think we provided you with an unredacted version some time ago. The version that we have and are prepared to present today is a redacted version.
Could I have a copy of what you're intending to admit into evidence so I can consider what's before me?
Yeah. Judge, we can bring it up electronically. We don't have a hard copy of that.
All right, and I want to make sure that's not coming on screen. It's just coming on my screen to review it. All right. Okay. No, and that's fine. It's not. It's just from my. That I can look it on my screen because I'm trying to evaluate. So if you just want to put it back on my screen.
It's on all the screens now.
All right. Well. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at this, and just for clarity, moving forward, if there is a particular exhibit, I'll ask that you provide it instead of me relying upon here, just so there's no misunderstanding, and I can see exactly what is being moved into evidence. I don't want to assume, and I want to do the proper analysis. All right. So
and I appreciate that, Judge, and I apologize. I understood that we were presenting redacted copies today, and I think there's just been a little bit of a glitch, so I apologize for that, Judge.
All right. And Ms. Nestor, I just want to make sure that you're looking at this exhibit as opposed to what I was just looking at in regards to your arguments. With this clarification in mind, any update to your argument or anything that you would like the court to consider?
The only other issue I think that exists with this that I haven't already raised is that there's clearly two different authors in the body of the document. One wrote something on the very top line, and then it looks like Ms. Wright wrote the rest of it, which we don't have any indication of who wrote that top line and when they filled that in, if it was before or after she signed the document. So I have some concerns about authenticity with respect to that as well, and that's all I have.
All right, and as I'm determining it, it does appear that the writing is different. Did you want to lay additional foundation, Mr. Sturgill, or provide information for the court?
I'd be happy to do that. Do you have in front of you State's Exhibit 6.1?
I do, yes.
Okay. You've heard the discussion that just took place. It appears as if there's two different styles of writing on that form.
Yes.
Okay. I imagine that you have the writing that includes the personal information for Ms. Wright, and then directly below that, I think there's a line there that appears to be arguably writing prepared by someone else. Is that in fact accurate, that that is a different
That's correct.
author of that writing? What do you know about that writing on that first line just below statement of incident?
Because we were asking Ms. Wright to verify a specific video, the file name for that video was written on the statement in her presence. And then that video with that file name was then shown to Ms. Wright to verify that it was, in fact, the video that she had provided to us.
Okay. And so was it you or SBI agent Davis that prepared that?
Based on the writing, it appears to be Agent Davis's writing, but it's not my writing.
All right. But that is the routine, or is that kind of how you commonly do this?
In this case, because we were specifically asking them to verify a specific digital file that had a specific digital name, and we didn't want there to be any errors in how that name was presented, we wrote the file name on the document for the individuals.
Okay.
All right. Anything further, Ms. Nestor, with that additional information before the court makes its ruling?
Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Could you leave that on the screen for me, please? I appreciate that. And scroll down to the bottom. I just want to review it one last time. All right. And I believe this is Exhibit 6.1. Is that correct, Mr.
It is,
Sturgill?
Judge. And I would move to admit 6.1.
Thank you. So considering the arguments made by Ms. Nestor and Mr. Sturgill, I rely upon Rule 1102 as well as Utah Constitutional Article 1, Section 12, as I previously mentioned, that final paragraph. It states, nothing in this Constitution shall preclude the use of reliable hearsay as defined by statute or rule in whole or in part at any preliminary examination to determine probable cause or at any pretrial proceeding with respect to release of the defendant if appropriate discovery is allowed as defined by statute or rule. I have examined this and clarification was made. The previous version of this would fall afoul of having identifiable personal information of Ms. Wright, and so that was removed, and this one with the redacted portion of the identifiable information, personal information for Ms. Wright is before me, and based off that, State's Exhibit 6.1 with redactions is admitted into evidence and may be published.
Okay, good. That was a close one. They were going to take that video out of evidence.
Agent Hold,
but no, he said we're going to keep it. We're going to keep it in there. I don't know what video they're talking about, but
you showed her that day, or I guess Agent Davis showed her that day.
It states that she's confirmed that she did review the video and that it was a true reflection of the video that she took on September 10th, 2025.
And did she identify who's in that video in her statement?
Herself and her 2 young children.
You want me to read
If we
it to
could
y'all?
just have a clarification on the court's ruling.
Oh, God.
So I understand the court overruled and published, and I accept the ruling, but I thought under the court's previous order that the media was not going to film exhibits. And they are filming the ones that are on that screen. So I guess I just need to clarify that, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
No, and I appreciate the clarification. It's important. What my ruling when we came back from break was if you're objecting specifically to the exhibit.
There goes Erica.
To the exhibit being published in the courtroom and then the exhibit being published, which can be captured by media. If that's not specifically addressed, I am going to allow it. So I didn't hear a specific objection to that. So I appreciate you bringing that up, but that's how I'm looking at every single objection, just for clarity of the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. So just to make sure I correct the record, we are objecting to the publication of this under the UCGAA rules for the reasons I said, but I respect that you've ruled on that. And in the future, I guess we'll just make particularly clear we're objecting to publication because I do think anything that's getting on that screen is getting filmed.
Okay.
So thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. And Mr. Sturgill, did you want to respond? I mean, it's the genie's a little bit out of the bottle on this particular issue, but any record you wish to make.
Judge, we're simply going to seek to admit.
He said that it has to be introduced into court first, and then it's allowed to be seen by the public.
To what extent you want to publish them?
All right. Well, I would prefer argument on this issue from both sides. I don't. This is the burden of the state, so I don't want to exceed my lane by just assuming. So I'll leave it to you to make the argument. What you're requesting.
Sorry about that.
So before you're moving on, Mr. Sturgill, as it relates to this, I want to put this to bed and then we can move on. Were you requesting for it to be published on, so the three, you moved it into evidence, which I approved. It is moved into evidence, but I didn't hear anything in regards to publishing to the courtroom, and then lastly, publishing, which it would be captured by the camera in the background, in the back.
Judge, we believe these are public documents, and so we would ask that they be published both to the audience and to the public at large.
All right. Well, given that we've gone past the gate on this one, it's been published.
Right.
But I think we're all on the same page in regards to how objections may be made and how the court is going to consider it, so we can move forward. All right. Thank you, Mr. Sturgill.
Thank you.
I guess they're just really trying to be careful to not have anything thrown out.
Have you personally watched Miss Wright's video?
I have, yes.
And what is depicted in that video?
It's a view of Miss Wright's position in the crowd at the event on September 10th.
Okay. And absent the written statement from Miss Wright, can you at least recognize the location that's displayed or depicted in this particular video?
Yes, it's the amphitheater at the Utah Valley University where Mr. Kirk was doing his event.
Okay. On your screen, Exhibit 6. Do you see anything on your screen yet? Just the very beginning.
It's there now.
It's there now. Do you recognize what's depicted on your screen right now?
I do, yes.
And what is that?
In the background is the Hall of Flags, and then you have the gazebo under which Mr. Kirk was presenting his event from, and then the crowd between where Miss Wright was and the stage.
Okay. But do you recognize what this is, the beginning of?
Yes, this is the beginning of Miss Wright's video.
Okay. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 6.1. Oh, I'm sorry.
See what video he's got on his screen right here?
To what level?
That's the tent right there. That's the video where obviously it shows.
Hold on, Ms. Nestor. I just want to get the clarification.
The shooting.
And I'll certainly turn to you. So the levels of admitting into evidence, then the next level is publishing it to the courtroom, and then the next level is publishing it in a way that is captured by the media. What is your full request?
There it is.
Judge, we'd ask that, first of all, it be admitted, that it be published here within the courtroom, and then that it also be published to the public at large.
Well,
all right.
You got a camera behind you, and you got it on the screen already.
Showing. Could you lay a little bit more foundation or proffer that what this is?
Sure. You've seen this video, Agent Hall?
Correct.
What's depicted in this video?
The crowd and the beginning of Mr. Kirk's presentation to the audience in the amphitheater at UVU on September 10th, 2025.
Okay. Does it depict Miss Wright?
I believe towards the end of the video it scrolls back and Miss Wright shows the people that she's with at the event and herself, yes.
All right. Is there any act of alleged violence in this particular
No, there is
clip?
not, Judge, but there is not.
Okay, I just needed that clarification. Ms. Nestor, I'll turn to you. I just wanted to make sure.
No, she is definitely a bad lawyer.
Exhibit, and then hear from your objection.
She is 100% a bad lawyer.
Your Honor, with respect to admission, we object to its admission on the grounds that it's not properly authenticated, as Ms. Wright herself is not present in. For all the constitutional reasons we raised in our standing objection, we object to that.
Yeah, overruled, bitch.
As far as its publication, we object to its publication.
Who says she has to be there?
It definitely is something that in its current form without her here would not be admissible in any place other than a preliminary hearing. And we feel like this would really impinge on Mr. Robinson's right to a fair trial. And so we're asking it not be published. And certainly if the court does publish it, that it certainly not be filmed.
Thank you. Mr. Sturgill, any response?
Judge, Rule 901 addresses authenticating or identifying evidence to satisfy the requirement of authenticating a document, or authenticating a piece of evidence. The proponent, which in this case is the state, must produce evidence sufficient to support a finding that the item is what the proponent claims it to be. And then the rule goes on to explain or provide examples of how this rule can be satisfied. And at the very top, under subsection B1, is testimony of a witness with knowledge. That goes on to say that testimony that an item is what it is claimed to be satisfies this authentication rule. Judge, you have an 1102 statement prepared by the person who actually caught these images on her camera, or on her phone, and so, Judge, I think that alone sufficiently authenticates the document. And then even further than that, you have Agent Hull, who has reviewed the video himself and authenticates it, at least with regards to location.
Thank you. As it relates to admissibility of this exhibit, I believe this is State's Exhibit 6, is that?
It is, Judge.
All right.
Mayor, I'm sorry to interrupt. Can I add one more thing just for the record?
Oh, God.
For purposes of publication question, under UCJA 4-202.02, parent 4, parent R is in Richard, photograph, film, or video of a crime victim are designated as private court records. And I do think that based on what the state has previously referenced, they are perceiving that everyone in the audience is a potential victim, and so we think it shouldn't be published under that rule.
Thank you. Mr. Sturgill, on that final point.
Judge, I appreciate that argument from Ms. Nestor. And we don't necessarily disagree, but to that end, to protect who we believe is a victims in this video, I believe their faces have been blurred out.
Oh, I see. Ms. Nestor, have you?
I think it's only the minor children whose faces are blurred out, not Ms. Wright, if I'm not mistaken, unless it's been subsequently altered.
My recollection is they've all been blurred out.
All right, I need to view this again, so let's just put it on my monitor. Again, I'm just trying to make sure that in order for make a ruling on this, I need to view it. So let's put it on my monitor, play it without any sound. Okay, my understanding is the prosecution has control of this exhibit. So what I'm asking is that the sound
talking to each other,
if there is any, and just go ahead and play it. And it's only on, it's on all the parties' monitors, because I want you all to view it, because that can go directly to, as you've mentioned, Ms. Nestor, whether it's possibly.
Hey, move your head. Move your head, chick. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. No. We're all watching it right now, basically. Is that the video where they caught him on the roof?
All right, thank you. Based off what I've watched, there was some blurring of faces, but not of all the faces, and so I'm going to rule that it is admissible. Sure, I'll wait until all parties are ready to proceed. So anything further? I just want to make sure.
No, Judge, you've had a chance to watch that.
I did. So I'm ruling that it is admissible into evidence, again, taking into consideration the analysis the court's talked about in regards to 1102s and this particular piece of evidence as it relates to the 1102 video.
Still good.
1102 statement 6.1. And I'm going to allow it to admit it into evidence. And because the faces of The alleged victims are not all obscured. There are some that are visible. It's not going to be published to in-court monitor and obviously not to be filmed by the media. So the court will receive it into evidence.
Okay.
The court will watch it again right now, and then we can continue to proceed.
Very good.
Okay, so the court's going to take it, but they're not going to allow us, the public, to see it.
To play it again for me, I'm viewing it.
Which I'm pretty sure we could all find it on X or something and watch it ourselves anyways.
Sounds like an issue that's going to come up again. I represent the news media. Can I be heard on this issue?
What do you mean? Why are they trying to hide shit? His defense, Tyler Robinson's defense, is requesting to hide stuff.
I just wanted to address it. I've tried to be quiet. I just wanted to address it now because it's going to keep coming up, it sounds like. The classification rule that Ms. Nestor is citing and that Your Honor was just reading is not about in-court exhibits. That is classification for records in the court file. So it is a fundamentally different thing when we are in a public proceeding and the state is presenting an exhibit that you are relying on and the public is being denied the chance to see it. That is a fundamental violation of the right of access. And it's a qualified right, and I recognize that. But that's not the ruling that you just made. You're just ruling based on the Code of Judicial Administration, which doesn't have anything to do with when something is presented in a public proceeding. So while I recognize there are certain things where I understand that you were going to make an exhibit-by-exhibit evaluation.
I don't know who this guy is.
On certain exhibits that may, be somewhat, may cross the heavy threshold of being so prejudicial that they cannot be shown in public. That is not this. And so I just wanted to make clear that the things that are in Rule 202 are not, when it is presented in open court as an exhibit for you to rely on, the public is entitled to see what you're seeing so that they can understand what your decision-making process is. And so this one, it doesn't sound like this sounds pretty anodyne to me. It's not even depicting the shooting. I just wanted to clarify that the classification issue about when, we're filing things with the court and we say like this, maybe we file a motion to classify. That's not the decision that you're making today. The decision you're making today is the state is presenting something to you. You're watching it. You're making a decision based on it. And the people in the gallery have the right to see that. Whether you allow EMC of it is a different question. And we think that the EMC should be allowed too, for reasons that we've briefed. But I do think that it at least should be published to the courtroom.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
To the parties, do you wish to respond?
State is not. We'll submit it.
Who is that? I don't. Huh.
Well, Judge, I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on. Okay, so we'll go to Ms. Nestor first and then to the state.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Sturgill.
The only additional observation I'd make is with regards to this video and this video only, the state doesn't believe that the defense really has standing to make an argument on behalf of the victims in this case.
All right. All right, based
We've all
off
seen
what's
it.
been presented,
everyone's seen it,
the
man.
argument from the media, I see the differentiation and how they are differentiating the rule that was cited versus what was presented. So I'm going to go ahead and rule that this may be played in the courtroom but not be captured on video. So to the camera operator, I just want to make sure that it's going to be playing on that, but I don't want it captured. I appreciate the patience of the parties as we were going through the many layers that need to be addressed on exhibits such as these. So we'll go ahead and once that's ready to be played,
he's a press lawyer?
Let's go ahead and do that.
Is that what that guy is?
That's a lot of people, Utah, I'll tell you what.
Order! Alex?
Thank you. And that concludes Exhibit 6.
Correct. Thank
I wonder what that video was.
Continue.
It didn't sound like it was the shooting. Maybe it was before the shooting.
SBI agent collect additional video.
Maybe it caught Tyler on the roof.
What additional video did you collect?
Cell phone video from Mr. Phillips was collected.
And do you know who or how that video was collected?
Yes, Agent Schultz made contact with Mr. Phillips September 29th of 2025, and that video was provided to him. Subsequently, in preparation for the proceedings today, myself and Agent Davis met with Mr. Phillips on April 6th, and he completed an 1102 and went through the same process as Ms. Wright. The only difference being on this occasion that because he is a minor, his mother witnessed it and also signed the statement.
Okay. So you personally reviewed Mr. Phillips's video with Mr. Phillips?
Correct.
Okay. And you had him prepare a written statement?
Yes, correct.
Again, on this written statement, are there two different authors?
Yes, I believe in this instance it was myself that wrote the file name on the form.
Okay. And so you wrote, what part of the statement did you write?
Just the name of the file that we were asking Mr. Phillips to verify.
Okay. I'm going to have exhibited on your screen what's been marked States Exhibit 7.1. And this should just be for Agent Hall.
That's on my screen.
Is it on your screen? Do you recognize what that is?
I do, yes.
What is that?
The State Bureau of Investigation 1102 form completed by Mr. Phillips.
Okay. And did you gather that from Mr. Phillips?
I did, yes.
And again, does this statement include the advisory that is going to be used in lieu of his testimony at prelim?
It does.
Does it also include a warning that if he makes the author makes a false statement, that it could be punishable by being charged with a Class A misdemeanor?
It does, yes.
Okay. Anything about this exhibit look different than the day you collected it?
No.
Justice State would seek to admit Exhibit 7.1.
Ms. Nestor?
Thank you, Your Honor. We would object to the admission on the grounds that this video does in fact show a close-up view of the shooting of Mr. Kirk and grievous injuries in very stark relief. And because of that, we are particularly concerned about our constitutional claims we have made and our standing objection in terms of our ability to get a fair trial if this is published. And I think, again, we have the same issue with the court, being in a position where you're having to make a reliability determination without the opportunity for this individual to be cross-examined. Also, I do think the fact this is a minor that completed this form does make it protected. He's also potentially a victim under the same theory that has been stated for Ms. Wright, and under the UCJA acts for the same reason, the UCJA rules for the same reason, these should be protected private court records, and private means it shouldn't be played to court and it shouldn't be played to the public through the media. So we would object to its admission, we would object to its publication, and we would object to its filming. Thank you.
Any final response?
Judge, let me address, there's two things here, right? Let me address first the 1102 statement. Judge, I believe again that this statement was gathered in compliance with Rule 1102B8. Just double check. And the agent has explained that although Mr. Phillips is a minor, his mother was present. And that explains, I believe he said, the second signature on the form. With regards to publishing it, the 1102 statement, that is, Judge, we believe again, the presumption is this is a public record and that it should be not only admitted but published here in court and also published so that the media can record it. with regards, do you want to address the 1102, and then I'll move on to the video?
All right, so we're staying focused on the 1102. Any final response, Ms. Nestor?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. As it relates to the 1102 statement and to the state representative who is displaying it, could you scroll down? I can only see the top half of this. All right. And just go to the very bottom so I can look at the totality of it. This is 7.1. All right, based off what's before me on the state's exhibit 7.1, I find that it is admissible under Rule 1102 and to the
overruled
Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 12, to that paragraph I have referred to previously. And so it is admitted into evidence. And
I hate that I can barely hear the judge and this guy, but I can't hear. I can hear the defense attorney loud.
7.1.
Right.
In
On
court.
7.1, Judge, with regards to the video, we believe it's admissible. It's been authenticated properly.
Hold on. I'm not talking about the video. I'm talking about 7.1, publishing it in the courtroom versus publishing it on to be captured by the media.
He's getting tired of these objections.
The presumption is it is a court record. We believe in its redacted form. We believe it should be published in all three areas.
All right, Ms. Nestor, any final thoughts?
No, Your Honor.
All right. We're going to go ahead and grant the publishing of Plaintiff's Exhibit 7.1 in court and that the media may capture that. Let's go ahead and do so.
Scroll up. Slowly scroll down.
All right. You may proceed.
Did you admit Exhibit 7.1?
It is admitted into evidence and it was published.
All right. Have you personally watched Mr. Phillips's video?
I have, yes.
Okay. And what does it depict?
It's a graphic video. Mr. Phillips was positioned towards the front of the crowd, and it does depict the moment that Mr. Kirk is shot.
Okay. And independent of the 1102 statement prepared by Mr. Phillips, you watching that video, do you recognize at least the location of this video?
I do. It's consistent with the event that Mr. Kirk was presenting at UVU on September 10th, 2025.
Okay. Just at this point, the state would move to introduce or would move to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit number 7. We would simply ask that it be admitted. We would ask, however, that it not be published beyond that.
Ms. Nestor.
Due to the graphic nature and the sensitive nature of the video.
All right.
So as to the admission, the same issues that we raised as to the 1102, we would raise as to the difficulty of authenticating when the individual is not here present, and all the same concerns that we raised about the 1102 itself, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Considering the...
I'm sorry, may I add one more? I apologize. And also under Rule 403, we think it's more prejudicial than probative, and we would raise it for that reason as well.
Any final response?
Prejudicial.
Mr. Sturgeon?
No, Your Honor.
All right. And this is Exhibit 7, is that correct?
Correct. Exhibit 7, Judge.
All right. I will.
Somebody said earlier she just throwing wet noodles at the wall, hoping that one sticks.
Laid. The 1102 is tied directly to this, and so for admission purposes, it is admitted. I am not going to authorize publication in the courtroom or obviously through media, but I will have it played on my screen. And so I view it.
Get that press attorney back out here.
And please, counsel, given the
put that judge in his place.
Please guard your screens because I believe we all should be viewing this. This is evidence, and I want to make sure that you all are seeing what I see to ensure that that is accurate and it's a fair representation of the exhibit that you are familiar with. So whatever you need to do, I'll give you a moment, and if you could just give me a thumbs up if you're ready to proceed. I want to...
Okay, so I kind of get what's going on here, right? Some of y'all were saying in the chat about the jury coming later.
Respecting the rights.
I'm assuming they're just hiding things from the public right now.
Make sure we are safeguarding to ensure this is not.
But they want it to be shown here in the courtroom, and then hopefully during the actual trial, we finally do get to see this evidence.
All right. Go ahead and let's play.
At least the videos, anyways, because it has, I guess, victims' faces.
Is there sound? All right, let's make sure that. Thank you. Thank you. That concludes playing of Exhibit 7. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Agent Holt, any more video that you collected, or either you or another agent with the SBA?
Yes, we were able to collect video. TPUSA had a videographer, Visual Impulse, who was taking coverage of the event, and they provided video to us that they had captured on September 10th of 2025.
And do you know who or how that video was collected from Visual Impulse?
We've never seen the video from...
Originally provided, I believe, a flash drive.
What Turning Point caught themselves, right?
Agencies. And a short time after that, on September 10th, he provided downloadable versions, electronic versions to Agent Mortensen.
Because that's what they're talking about right here.
And
Trina, thank you for the 5. You said, towards your target, support our true patriots.
So
thank you so much. Y'all try to hit that super chat goal, man. I think that's the first one so far.
Was the individual that prepared it, and
it's gonna be a rough day. We are an hour and a half through it. Only had one super chat so far.
Visual Impulse.
I believe he's the owner operator, or the director of the company.
And then who collected that 1102 statement from Mr. Farnsworth?
It was Agent Mortensen who collected it.
Okay, and you know that because...
it hasn't been held. It's been released to the FBI and to the police.
As I mentioned, I subsequently spoke
just not to the public.
Personally regarding his statement.
Okay.
You can't say it's like they were keeping it a secret. They gave it straight to the police.
You had a chance to look at.
They just didn't publish it. They didn't put it out there on.
I have, yes.
On social media, which is what they're talking about now.
Include an advisory that any statement that he provided would be used at preliminary hearing in lieu of his live testimony?
Yes.
Did it also include a warning that a false statement would potentially be punished by a Class A misdemeanor?
It did, yes.
Okay. I'm going to have exhibited on your screen what's been marked States Exhibit 8.1. Let me know when that comes up.
That's come up.
I think it's a single page, is it not?
I believe it is.
We'll be streaming this all week, guys. April, thank you for the $10 on Cash App. You said, Arturo, I hope all is well today with you and fam. Oh, everything's great. We're just cooking in the heat. Other than that, we're all good. Tomorrow, we are definitely going to be in the house, though. I'm going to get it all set up tonight.
Again, that is what?
We're definitely going out in the house tomorrow. We'll be in the office tomorrow with the whole new setup.
By Mr. Farnsworth from Visual Impulse, who is the videographer for TPUSA for the events that they do.
Okay. Judge, the state would move to admit States Exhibit 8.1.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, here we go.
At this point, we renew our objection. This is hearsay the statement is hearsay. We have constitutional concerns for the reasons we
Hearsay.
raised in our standing objection. We also would like to cross-examine Mr. Farnsworth about whether or not and to what extent these videos may have been altered in any way. It is clear that clips were being made out of the larger videos because he sent even his own
Have a
statement.
good one,
says he
Florida
sent
girl.
Larger videos, and this is just a small portion of them. So obviously someone made clips, and we don't know who, and we don't know how, we don't know what they did. And for those reasons and the reasons in our standing objection, we would object to the admissibility of it, and as well the, I don't have a redacted version of 8.1, but I assume there is one.
Jeez.
There is personal information on this one. Do you have a redact? Okay, I don't have that one. All right. And we would object to publication just on our concerns for fair trial, the same issues. Yeah, gotcha. Yep, I think so. Thank you. And for all those reasons, we would object to its admissibility, its publication, and its ability to be filmed by the media, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor, I just wanted to check, did you get a copy of the redacted?
I was just handed it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that
Right.
you had copies.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, okay, thank you. Mr. Sturgill, would you like to respond?
Sure, Judge, thank you. With regards to the admissibility of the statement, Judge, I think the foundation has been laid that this statement was collected in compliance with Utah Rule of Evidence 1102, subsection B8. It constitutes reliable hearsay. It's a statement that's been made by a declarant that's written and it's under oath, or not under oath, but pursuant to a notification of the declarant that a false statement made is punishable. I think there's been foundation to support that. In addition, Judge, Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution makes it very clear that the state at preliminary hearing can rely upon reliable hearsay.
All right. Anything further before I make my ruling? Thank you. All right, applying the same analysis from the previous exhibits as it relates to the written statement under Rule 1102.
Overruled.
And also under the Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 12, in that last paragraph, I will overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit 8.1. Let me hold off on that final phrase. If you could scroll down to the state representative and just stop right there. Thank you. I just want to make sure I fully review it before I make that ruling. And if you could continue scrolling down. And just go ahead and scroll down to the end. I don't believe there's anything else, but I want to make sure. Thank you. So I do rule that, overrule the objection, and State's Exhibit 8.1 is admitted into evidence and may be published.
Judge, let me speak with regards to that. With regards to the 1102 statement prepared by Mr. Farnsworth in its redacted form, we believe that the presumption is this is a public record and that it should be published both here in court and made available to the public by virtue of the camera.
Ms. Nestor.
I just stand on the objection I made before, Your Honor.
Oh my God, Larry! Thank you for the 5. Glad they are, but shame that all this is necessary to make sure of no later filing of mistrial. Yep.
The Utah Constitution, and being that
I object to your objection.
Person's identifying information is redacted.
That woman is a Jew.
To overrule the objection, the standing objection, and have it published.
I'm just waiting for somebody to say it.
And may be published by the media. So let's just get it situated. And what I'll have you do to the representative of the state, pause on the screen and then in 10 seconds scroll down to the full text portion, and then 10 seconds later just slowly scroll to the remainder of the document. Thank you.
That's him giving to the police all the video that Turning Point themselves took. And people were saying why didn't they publish it to the public? Candace Owens. How come if they really wanted to prove that he was shot
you can continue.
by Tyler, why didn't they publish this to the public?
Hold on, she's still going through it. She's going to show
You're
the whole
talking-
document. Well, I should clarify. Thank you.
I love it.
All right, and that concludes
because they didn't need to post it to get some clout off of it.
that document.
They gave it to the officials. They gave it to
I appreciate that.
the FBI, the law enforcement, the people who actually needed it.
So the video that's referenced in Mr. Farnsworth's 1102 statement, have you watched
They didn't
that?
give it to you, Candace, so you can make some videos off of it.
And what is depicted in that video?
It's a view from the cameras that Visual Impulse had established at the event, actually looking out from the stage into the crowd. It too is graphic in nature and shows the moment that Mr. Kirk is shot.
Does it also show?
Oh, you mean that they kept something under wraps that would play in a very important part and getting the killer put in jail? Jail? Shocking.
Mr. Kirk throwing hats out into the crowd. Do you recall?
My recollection serves.
People just keep on saying Turning Point is hiding the evidence.
I believe the video does.
No, they didn't hide it. They gave it right to the police.
In terms of what, if anything, was edited, and for that reason, we think it can't be authenticated, and we object to its admissibility and our standing objection for constitutional grounds.
Thank you. Just one moment here.
Judge, would you like me to respond?
Yes, please.
Just with regards to authentication, again, the state must produce evidence sufficient to support a finding that the item is what the proponent claims it to be. And again, under subsection B1, is sufficient to provide testimony from someone that has firsthand knowledge or observed, has firsthand knowledge regarding the authenticity of that video. You heard Agent Holt testify that he spoke to the owner of and the director of Visual Impulse, I believe it was testified to, that they contract with TPUSA to film their events. This particular video, the state is going to, or seeks to introduce as Exhibit 8, was shown to Mr. Farnsworth. And that is the video that Mr. Farnsworth authenticates. He says that this is video that was captured by Visual Impulse cameras. So with regards to authentication, I think the state has sufficiently provided the court with evidence to authenticate it.
And this is State's Exhibit 8. All right. I'm going to overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit 8 as it relates to publication, citing to Article 1, Section 28, 1A, that this is Declaration of Rights of Crime Victims, and it states to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity. And to those 2 points of respect and dignity, the court is not publishing this in the courtroom, nor is it being published, obviously, online. But the court will watch it in court. And again, to the parties, if you could protect your screens, however you choose to, and then I'll check to see when we're ready. And then we'll have.
Oh, okay. So now they're just going to zoom in on the judge.
Is more time needed to? Okay, thank you. Turning to the state, to your screens. All right, I see a head nod, yes. And let's go ahead and play this video only on the monitors, and if there's sound associated with it, the sound to be played as well. You may proceed.
At least we get to hear it, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Larry, think of the $2 if McConnell's wife stays out of the country. Turtle McConnell stays out of the country and he's kept on life support for approximately 2 to 3 weeks. Then Kentucky won't have to have special election, and his Chinese wife may never come back. Huh. I need to get me one of them chairs right there. Damn office couch on wheels. That's what I need.
And that concludes State's Exhibit 8. Mr. Sturgill, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge.
How many videos we got?
Any
That's
additional
8.
video that was collected by either you or another member of the SBA?
Yes, the campus itself, UVU, is very well equipped with cameras throughout, and they were willing to work with us to provide video from those cameras, and so that was collected as part of the investigation also.
With regards to the UVU surveillance video, do you know if video was collected from there behind where Mr. Kirk was seated at the time that he was shot?
Yes, I'm aware that under the Hall of Flags there is I'll refer to it as a breezeway, but a way for people to move from one side into the amphitheater, walking underneath the Hall of Flags, and I know there was a camera situated in that location.
Okay. And do you know, with regards to that camera view,
TMNT, thank you for the flow state.
View, there was surveillance that was provided to you or another agent from UVU?
Correct.
Okay. And do you recall who provided that video to you initially and who collected it?
Initially, I don't know specifically for that video, but I know that whole process was overseen by Mr. Olson, who's responsible for that system.
Okay. Do you have a first name for Mr. Olson?
Curtis Olson.
I'm sorry?
Curtis Olson.
Okay. And do you know what Mr. Olson or Curtis Olson's position is at UVU?
I believe he's a director.
Right. Is it his job to basically gather and forward any video that's captured by UVU?
He has a long title, but I think it's Director of Infrastructure. But
why was Charlie's hand burnt? Is that another one of those evidence of the exploding microphone?
This particular video, the video from underneath the Hall of Flags, what, if anything, have you done with that video in preparation for today's hearing?
I went specifically to meet Mr. Olson, have him review the video that we had, and again, like with the others, I had him complete an 1102 statement for us describing his role and verifying the videos. I did that actually on July 2nd of this year.
July 2nd of this year?
Correct.
Okay. Give me just one moment.
The only thing presented as evidence so far is just
I don't know if I can refer back to my notes.
really just some videos.
Yes. Your notes, you have their
witness statements and videos.
Yes.
And referencing them will help you refresh your memory?
It will, yes.
Okay. So don't read from it out loud. Just look at it.
Sarah Scott, my girl, coming in clutch.
June 24th.
Thank you for streaming this, so I was not stuck with all the crazies elsewhere. That's why I wanted to do this.
I did, yes.
Okay.
And so we as a family can watch this together, not have to deal with a bunch of leftists and
Hall of Flags video with
Owen
Mr. Olson.
Yes.
cultists talking their nonsense. We can actually talk together about this.
And on that statement, was that a bureau provided statement form?
It was, yes.
Okay. And on that statement, do you recall whether it includes an advisory?
It's like if you had a bunch of Antifa lunatics sitting around Erica Kirk in that courtroom.
It did, yes.
Did it also include a warning that if
that's how it feels? So I wanted a safe space for us.
Punished.
We're gonna cover this, man. Thank you for thank you for that $50 super chat, Sarah. I really, really, really appreciate it. Mr. Jerry, thank you for the marshmallow high. Yeah, that must be something new. I don't know. But I know what they're trying to say. He was holding the microphone and it exploded and burned his hand. And they said, why? There was a little piece of crumpled up shirt or something that was burnt, it looked like.
Is there something displayed on your screen right now?
There is, yes. It says
Okay, it should
Exhibit
be
12.3.
Yeah, it should be what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.3. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, it's the State Bureau of Investigation.
I can show y'all real quick.
1102 statement completed by Mr. Olson.
Does it appear to be in the same condition as when you collected it?
It does, yes.
As the state would seek to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.3.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor. We would, again, renew our concern about hearsay and our constitutional concerns about that raised in our standing objection. Also, the concern is that the individual basically states they verified the recordings, but doesn't say how, doesn't say whether they viewed it, doesn't say whether someone else viewed it and told them, whether someone else viewed it and told someone else who told someone else who told them. There's just no explanation, and we don't think it's sufficient to meet your reliability analysis, and we object to admission, and we also object to publication. This is for all the same reasons, Your Honor.
To the state.
Judge,
apparently that's some burnt piece of adhesive or something.
Collected in compliance with rule.
Right, and then they said
Section B8
this is apparently part of Kirk.
A statement.
Yeah, I guess he has some.
Collected with both the advisory and the admonition.
Notice the marks under his right nipple.
Heard from Sergeant Hull. This individual, Curtis Olson, is the person that's. It's his job basically to handle this type of information and turn it over to law enforcement.
What?
All right, I'll have if the
this image is pretty damning. It's like the JFK magic bullet all over again.
In its entirety, and just stop when the majority of that handwritten statement's visible. Thank you. Let me review that.
Can y'all see that? Yeah, in 8K, by the way. You just need AI eyeballs to be able to see it.
And if you could,
these people are psychopaths.
The page.
There's the exploded microphone.
Thank you.
Oh wait, are they talking about it's the wireless microphone that blew up
for 1102
while he was wearing it under his shirt?
As well as Article 1, Section 20.
Remember, that's the glass, apparently.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Under Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, that final part.
Dun dun dun.
Where it overrules the objection and
it's so stupid.
States Exhibit 12.3 as it relates to public.
Y'all are so dumb.
Mr. Sturgill.
Judge, with regards to publication and this particular exhibit, it's the state's.
Trina, thank you for the thumbs up. TMNT, thank you for the chili and the 6-7. And Gina Lowe, thank you for the $10.
Who's next one?
Here we go again.
Additional, Your Honor.
All right. I note the standing objection from defense, and given the in the court's previous analysis for other 1102s, the court is going to publish it both in the courtroom and so it can be captured by the media. What we'll do is the same thing. We'll start at the top.
We actually get to see this one.
20 seconds and go to this.
Oh, they're just talking about that.
And we'll pause about 20 seconds because there is a little bit, it is more dense. And then we'll scroll down to the very bottom for about 10 seconds and then that will conclude that. So it's now on screen and let's go from there.
Thought they were going to show the video.
All right, you can scroll down.
Wait, Sky, do you actually believe that Manny was beaten off at the fair? Do you really honestly believe that? Because you're in the wrong place if you actually legitimately believe that.
Okay. If you'd like to scroll to the very bottom.
And why'd you call him a fair gooner?
Thank you. That concludes publication of this exhibit. Mr. Sturgill.
Well, in Mr. Olson's 1102 statement, he references more than one video, does he not?
He does.
Because that's the title of the video?
So with regards to the Hall of Flags video, have you seen that particular video?
I have, yes.
Okay. And that video, what does it depict?
I can't believe what they did to my boy Manny.
It's a view kind of looking what would be east, under the breezeway towards the back of the stage where Mr. Kirk was situated. It shows some movement behind the stage area. And I believe
the alleged state fair gooner.
I think I've neglected to do this twice before, so I'm going to do it right this time. Would you please bring up exhibit 9?
Okay, that changes everything. Okay. I thought you were freaking out because of the video they've done in the past.
Something on your screen.
It's on my screen.
Okay. Do you recognize what's depicted in that still image?
I do, yes.
What is that?
It's the area underneath
Okay.
the wall of flags. That
My bad. Everything just kind of got all jumbled up there.
And is this the beginning of the video that Mr.
It is, yes.
Okay, that Mr. Olson provided you?
Yes, yes.
Judge, the state would seek, the state asks or seeks to admit Exhibit 9. With regards to publication.
I'm cooking it here.
This is another video that, due to its sensitive, the nature and the graphic nature of the video, we'd ask that it not be published here in the courtroom, nor published in any way that the media camera could capture it. And following your reasoning, Judge, out of deference to the victims and the victims' rights, to have this type of information protected.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor. We would object on our standing objection grounds, constitutional issues in terms of the
Season reactions. Thank you for the gold coin.
concern about Mr.
TMNT. Thank you for the
Robinson's right to a
star.
fair trial. We agree it should not be published. We object to its admissibility.
Thank you.
What's that smell? It's my wig glue.
Analysis that I apply independently to this exhibit, but it tracks with the previous exhibits. I find that it is admissible, and I will admit it into evidence.
It's my wig glue.
This is State's exhibit.
Melting to my brain.
Mr. Sturgill?
Play it.
No, hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is State's Exhibit 9?
Right, correct.
All right. As it relates to publication in the courtroom or by the media, again, citing to the Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 28, 1A, it states to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, and to be free from harassment and abuse throughout the criminal justice process. I find that this does apply. And in respect and dignity and the human experience, I am going to not publish it in the courtroom, nor will it be broadcast, but the court will watch it.
TMNT, thank you for another floating heart.
I note it is about, how long is this video?
Yeah, I think in the real trial, the jury trial, that they are going to show it to the public.
All right. Again, to the parties, if you could just indicate if your screen is obscure. Thank you, Ms. Nestor. And to the state, are your screens secure so they're not viewable? All right. Thank you. Seeing Mr. McBride nod his head, we can go ahead.
Don't worry about the screens. We're just watching you.
Representative, go ahead.
In that big-ass chair.
State's Exhibit 9. And if there's sound, if you can activate sound, I'm not sure if there is.
My shirt's sticking in my back.
All right.
It's supposed to rain later today.
All right, let's go ahead.
Needs to hurry up.
I just wanted to clarify there is no audio, so let's go ahead and restart it. Thank you.
TMNT, thank you for the 100. If I was a judge and I was in that courtroom, I would be. I'd be passed out. Thank you for the gold coin, TMNT. Exactly right. Recline that thing back. That'd be it. Geez Louise, thank you for the $5. You could fry an omelet on that thing. On this? It's the data centers keeping you hot. Now, Greg Abbott said we are not doing no data centers in rural areas. He actually signed an executive order to ban data centers in rural areas. You know that chair has a third gear? Got a Tempur-Pedic memory foam cushion up at the top. That's a whole pillow. Are they going by mountain time? I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna do a show tonight. Actually, I'm trying to think. It might just be a short show, maybe like an hour. But I want to focus this week all on this trial. We're going to be watching it Monday through Friday. I think it starts at 10 a.m. every day, Central Time Zone. And we're going to be watching it. I want to watch it the first 5 days. It's just preliminary. So they're deciding what evidence is going to be shown in the jury trial, and if there's even going to be a trial, he has to make sure there is probable cause to have a trial, which obviously there is. There'd be no way in hell this judge would rule that, I know we got evidence of this guy admitting that he shot him, and there's video evidence from 50 different angles of this guy getting shot, but no trial here. No need. Yeah, I know. The data centers, what would y'all rather have? A data center or a field of solar panels? Or a bunch of those fans, those gigantic fans? What would you rather have? Give me the data center. We all need our data. We all use the internet every day.
Case Exhibit 9 has concluded. Mr. Sturgill.
Thank you, Judge. I'm going to ask you just a few questions with respect to that video and the very end of that video.
You said none? Yeah, wind turbines, yeah.
Throughout that video, you can see a banner. Do you recall seeing a banner that's hanging basically in the middle of that video?
Yeah, I believe that's the rear of the gazebo.
Okay, the rear of the gazebo?
Yeah.
And what gazebo are you talking about?
It's like a pop-up tent that Mr. Kirk was sat underneath while he was addressing the crowd.
Okay. So just really quick, just to be clear, where in relation to that banner that you see depicted in Exhibit 9 is Mr. Kirk?
Approximately dead center.
Okay.
He's on a stage, so he's slightly raised.
Just give me an ICE detention center. Hey.
In the middle of the stage.
TMNT, thank you for the star.
In the center.
And how many, if you know, what's the distance between the banner and then where Mr. Kirk is seated in front of that banner, if I'm understanding you correctly?
I don't know specifically. If I had to estimate, I would say 3 to 5 feet.
Okay. So close to that banner?
Yes.
Okay. I also believe towards...
I'm sorry, you can't get 18 terabytes out of
let me ask you this.
A flower.
What happened to Mr. Kirk immediately after he was shot?
My recollection is that Mr. Kirk's detail, his own security team, removed him from the scene whilst administering first aid, and they conducted what would be called a hasty transport to Timpanogos Hospital.
Okay. Before you go any further,
I'm gonna need my 50 terabytes of cloud storage for $5.99 a month.
Security I'm sorry.
It's kind of on the left side. You can see Mr. Kirk come around the left side of the back of that the pop-up tent. And then you can
That's
see
the thing, Larry.
Being carried down the left side of the video under.
We need them to be much more advanced. We need something. We need to figure out data centers efficiently.
Is that the language you used?
A hasty transport.
Hasty transport. What does that mean?
Just they were
We
trying to
need
get
them,
into medical care as quickly as possible. So
we need them to not hurt our environment.
Team's vehicles, and then transported to the hospital, as opposed to waiting for an ambulance.
And I think you already stated, but let's just be clear. Do you know which hospital he was transported to?
I believe it's referred to as Timpanogos Regional.
Okay. And do you know if he was treated there at the hospital?
He was, yes.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was pronounced dead there at the Timpanogos Hospital?
He was, yes.
Okay. And how do you know that?
The medical examiner had an investigator that responded to the scene, and I spoke with him, and he informed me that he was at the hospital when Mr. Kirk was pronounced deceased.
Okay. And that the medical investigator that you spoke to, do you know the name of that person?
I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to make them a lot more efficient.
Refresh my recollection.
It's just going to take a little bit of time.
It will help you refresh your memory.
A lot of it is propaganda, though.
Read from it out loud.
It is Officer Bullock, yes.
Okay.
It does put strain on the electric grid.
He functions as a law enforcement officer, and he
so does a new shopping center in Target
as a death investigator,
and a couple Walmarts.
Do you know whether Mr. Kirk was autopsied by the Utah Medical Examiner's Office?
Yes, an autopsy was conducted by the medical examiner's office.
Do you know when and by whom?
Yes, it was late into the evening of September 10th.
Just turn the moon into a giant data center.
To the morning of September 11th.
You know what I'm saying?
And do you know who
I'm going to
conducted
refresh
that
my
autopsy?
recollection because of the pronunciation, if you don't mind.
If it'll help you refresh your memory, that'd be great. Again, don't read it out loud. Look at it. Let me know when you've done that, and then we'll go from there.
Dr. Guajado, I believe is how it's pronounced.
Okay.
Well, you know what they're trying to do is they want people to have data centers at their homes.
Your Honor, if this is not personal
Not a
knowledge, we
massive
object
data
to
center, but
hearsay. If someone told him all of this, I don't believe this individual was
a small
present at the
data center
autopsy,
that you
so we
have at your
object to any
house.
testimony about the
It's not
autopsy or
that
what he was told about it.
powerful, but it's enough to store your data and
If I could,
everything
I'll just
you
give the
personally
foundation
need.
for the report itself, and I think this is all information that's included on the report.
I don't know. That's an idea. I don't know if that's ever going to work or what, but
I'm not making a ruling.
I appreciate
If you
that.
wish to lay more foundation.
I'd rather have 5 data centers than a
So you
single
are aware that
mosque.
The medical examiner's office did conduct an autopsy.
I am, yes.
Okay. And did you receive a report from the medical examiner's office?
No. See, we'll make the moon Bluetooth, baby.
The autopsy that was performed.
We'll make the moon Bluetooth, baby.
Prior to receiving the report, myself and Agent Davis visited with the doctor.
Okay. You visited personally with the doctor that conducted the autopsy.
That's correct.
Okay. And then subsequent to that, and did you discuss the autopsy with the doctor at that point in time when you were meeting with him personally?
Yes, Agent Davis and I had a fairly in-depth conversation, yes.
And where did that conversation take place?
At the medical examiner's office.
Okay. And do you recall the date and time that that personal visit took place?
I don't recall.
Okay. Was it
soon, it was soon after, within a few days of the incident.
Of the autopsy?
Yes.
Okay. And subsequent to that visit, did you receive a report from that doctor that you visited with?
We did, yes.
Okay. And that's the Dr. Guajardo that you're struggling to pronounce his name. Is that fair
Yeah, I
to say?
apologize, but yes, that's who it is.
And the report that was sent to you, do you recall when you received that report?
I don't recall the specific date.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just more that.
Yes.
I think the data center nonsense is just nonsense.
Again, you stated earlier that this is not the first murder investigation that you've worked.
Correct.
Okay. This is, I take it, this is not the first medical examiner's report you've received.
Correct.
Okay.
I think it's all just
reports typically look the same.
A part of the green new
they're in a
scam.
standard format that the medical examiner uses.
Okay. And this report that you received,
Yes.
from who you believe was the doctor you spoke to.
Bernie Sanders is probably saying in 5 years, you won't have a home. You'll be living on a data center.
Stood out to you.
No, it appeared to be a...
We're going to get rid of all the schools and have data centers for the billionaires. The billionaires.
On your monitor, Exhibit 11, I'm going to have displayed what's been marked State's Exhibit number 11, Judge, for identification.
Right.
And I believe there's 9 pages.
You put all the Hollywood celebrities and all the music artists up on the moon too. Just get them out of here. Get them out of my damn country.
Look at this as it scrolls down through the 9 pages, and wait till we get to the very end. And if you need us to pause or stop or slow down, let us know. I want you to be able to look at all 9 pages.
With every data center, we lose 5 billion years on planet Earth. That's going to be the next one. Mr. Jerry, thank you for the high five. Yeah, that should tell you all you know right there.
Did you get a look at that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She said the water's brown over here.
Yes.
What is that?
Cam Higbee went out there, knocked on doors. Hey, is your water brown? What? No. My water's
Yeah, do you
no.
recall,
It's not brown.
You don't recall exactly when you received that?
I don't unfortunately remember the specific.
Does the noise keep you up at night?
Do you remember how?
What? What are you talking about, sir?
Provided to us electronically.
Okay. Via email?
Sometimes via email, also on disk, compact disk.
Okay. And does there appear to be anything in the exhibit before you? Has that report changed at all? Or does it accurately depict what you received initially from the doctor?
It accurately depicts it.
Does the state would seek to admit Exhibit 11?
Ms. Nestor.
Your Honor, this is
God, why is her microphone so loud?
without the expert being present, being offered by an individual who's not an expert in this field. If they're presenting him as an expert in this field based on the limited questions about his experience and seeing previous medical exam records, I'd like to voir dire him on his qualifications to opine about it. This is hearsay. It's highly technical. It should
Everything
be
is
presented
hearsay
only
to
through
her.
an expert. It could never come in trial in any other way. We submit that it is hearsay, and to the extent they're going to ask this individual about any opinions about it, that would be improper. He's not qualified to do that. And furthermore, we just think that this is clearly falling under our constitutional concerns about the absence of our ability to be effective, to cross-examine, to question we can't even question the expert's experience or CV or anything that we would normally do to determine if this should even be accepted or considered by the court. And so we strenuously object to its admission, and for all those reasons to its publication as well. There's some really personal things in there that should never be published that deal with Mr. Kirk's medical condition history.
I'm pretty sure he's okay with that being published now.
Your Honor.
You know, I'm pretty sure he's cool.
Judge Red, this is clearly reliable.
I'm pretty sure he's okay with y'all having access to that. I don't think he gives it.
Specifically to subsection B5.
I just want to protect Mr. Kirk's privacy.
Quoting the rule for purposes of criminal preliminary examinations only.
Bro.
Reliable hearsay includes.
He's like, please look into it.
And autopsy reports and records. Again, that is supported by our
Have at it.
Section 12.
Ain't even there no more.
Which states that reliable hearsay is relied upon at preliminary examination in whole or in part.
We lost a good one, y'all.
To the second part in regards to publication.
As far as the publication, Judge, we agree with Ms. Nestor. This is a document that does contain very sensitive information and information that Mr. Kirk's family would appreciate it not being published. And so although we seek to admit it, we'd ask that it not be published here in the courtroom or that it be published in any fashion or way that the public can see it by virtue of the camera.
Ms. Nestor.
Your Honor, I just want to point out that even though 1102 has a provision about exams, I mean, the court still has the overarching mission under 1102 to make this reliability finding, right? And it's just completely in a vacuum being offered by someone who's a police officer. So again, we would just argue that you're just not, it's hampering you from making the analysis you need to make to admit it, and we object to it.
All right. Anything further from the parties?
No, Your Honor.
No, sir.
All right. So again, relying upon the analysis on Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 12, as it relates to reliable hearsay, and then turning to Utah Rules of Evidence, Rule 1102, B5, specifically notes medical and autopsy reports and records. The court is going to overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit, I believe it's 11.
11, yes, sir.
Citing to Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 28, dignity, portion, respect, and dignity. It will not be published either in the courtroom or viewable on media by the camera for the reasons previously stated as it relates to the video. And so the court will receive it, and it is admitted into evidence. And that concludes that portion. Mr. Sturgill, is this a good point to stop to take our 15-minute afternoon break?
I think it'd be a great idea, Judge. I've just got one last question.
That'd be a great idea, Judge. I gotta go. I gotta go, Judge. I gotta go, Judge.
In that report, does the doctor relate
I gotta go.
cause and manner of death?
He does, yes.
And in that report, what is the stated cause of death?
It was stated as a murder.
And manner of death?
It was a gunshot wound to the neck.
I object. It's not stated as a murder. I believe it's stated as a homicide, which is an important distinction.
Judge, I'll go back and correct that.
All right, so I'm going to sustain, well, first of all, let me look at the report. I need to see that section. I need to be able to draw my own conclusion. Okay, I see, Ms. Nestor, are you referring to page 1 of this report?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Could you repeat that? I apologize.
As it relates to your objection for the misstatements, are you looking at page 1 of the report?
Yes.
All right. So
And, Your Honor, I also need to make an objection on the best evidence rule, too. Thank you.
All right. So I'm going to sustain the objection as it relates to the manner of death. It does not say murder, but in regards to the best evidence rule, again, under 1102 and the Utah Constitution that it permits reliable hearsay, it is, State's Exhibit 11 is admitted. Mr. Sturgill.
Agent Hull, I'm going to ask you to look at the first page of Exhibit 11. No?
Yes.
You see that?
Yes.
Okay. So let me ask you again, and you can look at it.
Yeah.
And would you mind relating what the doctor reports as the manner of death?
Yes, I misspoke. It does say homicide.
And then the immediate cause of death?
Gunshot wound of the neck.
Nothing further, Judge. Well, at this moment, I think it'd be a great idea to take a 15-minute break.
Right. We'll go ahead and go on break. We'll come back at 3:25 and resume.
So the difference between a homicide and a murder is like a homicide just simply means a person killed another person. It's like a broad term, so it can also mean you killed them in self-defense. You accidentally ran them over with your car due to negligence, which would be ruled as manslaughter. A police officer lawfully uses deadly force. So homicide just simply means one person killed another person. Murder means you intentionally killed someone, and that was your full-blown intention of doing it. I can't imagine this not being a murder and only being ruled a homicide. So, okay, well, let me look this up more. Okay, so medically, when they first medically designated him to be dead, they said it was a homicide because he died as a result of another person's actions. Homicide is the medical manner of death and does not by itself determine criminal guilt. However, legally, prosecutors have charged the defendant with aggravated murder and are seeking the death penalty. Descriptively, many news organizations, everyone referred to it as an assassination because of he was a prominent political figure who was allegedly intentionally targeted during a public event. So, okay, homicide equals the medical legal manner of death. Murder is the criminal charge. Aggravated murder is the criminal charge prosecutors are pursuing. Assassination, a description of whatever. It's okay. They're not going with assassination. They're saying he intentionally murdered Charlie Kirk, and that's what they're going for, going after the death penalty. So what was she arguing? Hold, I'm gonna go back real quick. I want to know exactly what she was arguing right there.
Objection for the misstatements. Are you looking at page 1 of the report? Well, first of all,
I believe it's stated as a homicide.
There's a gunshot wound to the neck. Stated as.
Does the doctor relate cause and manner of death?
He does, yes.
Okay. And in that report, what is the stated cause of death?
It was stated as a murder.
And manner of death?
Okay. That's what she was objecting to. Essentially, the medically, it was determined to be a homicide. Okay, murder. He said it. He misspoke. What he just said right there, he misspoke about that, because murder comes later. That's something that you charge somebody with, but a medical professional would deem it to be a homicide, meaning he died by somebody else's actions. So they're kind of conflating the two. This guy, what he just did, he misspoke.
Neck.
I object. It's not stated as a murder. I believe it's stated as a homicide, which is an important distinction.
Judge, I'll go back and correct that.
All right, so I'm going to sustain. Well, first of all, let me look at the report. I need to see that section. I need to be able to draw my own conclusion. So, okay, I see. Ms. Nestor, are you referring to page?
See, I think
this report.
I think that objection was sustained. They just corrected it, and then they moved on. So nothing really came of that. Essentially, she allowed him to fix that error he just made.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Could you repeat that? I apologize.
As it relates to your objection for the misstatements, are you looking at page 1 of the report?
Yes.
All right. So
Your Honor, I also need to make an objection on the best evidence rule, too. Thank you.
All right. So I'm going to sustain the objection as it relates to the manner of death. It does not say murder, but in regards to the best evidence rule, again, under 1102 and the Utah Constitution, that it permits reliable hearsay, it is, State's Exhibit 11 is
okay. So it didn't get thrown out or anything like that. It just.
I'm going to ask you to look at the first.
She kind of helped them out, I guess. She allowed them to correct that.
No.
Yes.
You see that?
Yes.
Okay. So let me ask you again, and you can look at it.
Yeah.
And would you mind relating what the doctor reports as the manner of death?
Yes, I misspoke. It does say homicide.
And then the immediate cause of death.
Gunshot wound of the neck.
And that was it.
Nothing further, Judge. Well, at this moment.
Okay. No problem.
Great idea that we take a 15-minute break.
I was confused there, but I get it now. Yeah. Okay. So. Whew, anyways, y'all need to take a potty break. Now would be the time. Yeah, I think she was saying, okay, he misspoke, so throw the evidence out. I think that's what she was trying to do. Either way, I mean, they did correct it. So, I mean, whatever. If that's all she had today to claim as a victory, that's not very much. It's not very much at all. Bathroom and bong toke time. Hey, man. I ain't gonna knock it. Yeah, now I am. Shit, I'm a professional. That's right. Give me my gavel and my black robes. He's in trouble. Are you talking about Tyler Robinson or that guy that was just up there at the podium? I mean, Tyler Robinson, he's fucked. You play a judge or a professional in live YouTube chats? Absolutely. Judge Arturo is in session. Oh, I do want to show y'all this video from Candace Owens. Ooh, okay. Well, this is about the glass and the road mic, because I love how they present their evidence, or at least how Candace Owens presents her evidence. All right, let me. Oh yeah, I got to make this a video. I got to capitalize. Where are we at? And you see, this is how you do content creation. Where, here we go. No. Hold on. Whoa. Here we go. All right. So Candace Owens, here. So Candace Owens has released some apparently damning evidence, or how do you put it? So Candace Owens has released a smoking gun, and this is supposed to be the evidence that breaks the internet. Okay, there is glass on the floor. She's claiming this is glass from the road mic that exploded in Charlie Kirk's hand. Apparently, they're talking about his hand is burnt, his shirt was burnt, or something like that. And they're saying this is the glass from the road mic inside the SUV where they brought his body, where they brought him when he was, right after he got shot. So you see the shards of glass. Maybe. We don't know what that is. There's some down there. Maybe there's some right there. Now that right there is apparently a burnt piece of, I don't know, adhesive or part of a shirt or something like that. I don't know what it is. Okay. But they're claiming that's burnt up, and that shows that a bomb went off on his chest or something. And that's what killed him. Not the assassin on the roof that we can all clearly see on multiple different camera angles, and see him leaving and all that stuff. No, not that guy. It's a bomb on his shirt, or a bomb in a little tiny road mic. Right? They continue to go on. They say, here's broken wireless road mic for comparison. I mean, I'm pretty sure I got shit like that on my... I'm pretty sure I got stuff like that on the floor of my car as well. Okay, whatever. Time's up, turning point. This don't make no sense. How do they all fit, y'all? How do they all fit? Time's up. Apparently, this is a previously unseen and unpublished picture of Charlie Kirk being carried to the SUV. Notice the marks under his right nipple. Perhaps more importantly, the absence of marks in a rectangle formation. Turning Point USA insiders still have time to come forward, but it's running out. What? What? What am I looking at? Apparently that's his nipple or something. God, man, y'all can't let this man rest in peace. Y'all over here. Yeah, so Charlie. Yeah, and again, they're saying, so this material looks like a very burn adhesive 10-meter pad. I only say that because of the texture of where the wider part is. It looks like it's separate. I'll put some punctuation in here. It looks like it's separated from the adhesive, but was burned, and from the heat, it caused the cooling and separation, the coiling and separation. My first glimpse opinion. Yeah, look, y'all, it's time to put the crack down. Okay, it's time to put the meth down. We done with this, all right? There it is. There it is. We got the evidence. Smoking gun. What about that one? What's the difference between this spec up here and this spec? Why do they circle this one and not this one, or this one, or this one? What about that spec? What about that one? Huh? What's that? What's that? Huh? Yeah, it's just a dirty SUV. Yeah, it's not like there's like, you know, I don't know, 6 or 8 guys that go in and out of this SUV all over the country. Oh, no, 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 no. You know what? That is right there circled in green. It's a gauze wrapper. Oh, is that what it is? It's just a gauze wrapper. Okay. Yeah. I want to know exactly where these pictures came from and how potential murder scene, unprocessed and intact, was released to exactly whom and under exactly what circumstances. And in case there's a shred of doubt, go Max Prego, love you. Oh, well, I don't know what the hell that means, but this is Candace Owens' evidence that it was absolutely the glass of a Rode mic. Check it out.
I am basically going to destroy my Rode Wireless Pros. I still use these things, and
I hate her face. I hate her face. I gotta say it. I just gotta get it out. Let me rant for a second. I cannot stand this woman's face, especially when she does that damn puckered up. Candace Owens was right again, y'all. I hate that face. I hate that face. I hate that face. I'm sorry. I
love them. But in my review, I talked about this candy mirror finish and how nothing sticks to it.
Starts breaking it. You can see
starts breaking.
That's
wow.
what it looks like is on the car floorboard.
Oh,
no kidding. Okay.
That's it. Undeniable proof. Israel did it. Egyptian planes, y'all. Egyptian planes.
Or very carefully getting under here, and I'm splintering glass.
You know, to be honest with y'all, that doesn't look like what was on the floorboards at all. I guess just because it's some black material, that's what it is, right? Yeah. It doesn't even look like it. This is like, it looks like dark glass. Have you ever seen those, like tinted glass, right? Or like when you get this, it's like a spray paint you would use on your light bulbs or your headlight or tail light housing on your vehicle. You can tint the housing for your headlights with some spray. Okay, you can that's usually what you can get. You can get that for that. That's what you do on the glass to tint it, to make it look darker, but not impossible to see through, but just enough to make it darker and tinted a little bit. That's what that looks like.
It's all over the place. So at this point, I'm going to say it's safe to say don't do this at home. Also, it kind of makes sense that this is glass, because if you think about like iPhones, you know, they have that glass backing for antennas and such. And so I guess like that's where the antenna is on here. I don't know, but I'm guessing that's what's up. At the very least, now we get to see what's underneath a Rode Wireless Pro. I am basically going.
So that's her smoking gun evidence. This is it, y'all. Israel did it. Y'all are crazy. I don't know what's wrong. Smoking gun is a microphone. Bro, I have avoided this possibly for a long time, but this is hard to ignore. I need some answers on physics of it. Come to my space tonight if you're free. Are they really all behind this? They are really believing this true? At least he doesn't. Plastic. Where the fuck are you getting this tempered glass misinformation from? Why isn't this vehicle in evidence? Why is all the evidence still in the vehicle when they dumped it? Fertilizer, someone tracked in the other shoes and crumpled their Hershey wrapper. Oh, what's this? Okay. Oh, geez. Sounds like the only thing getting smashed here is reality. How are these new pictures? Everybody has seen these already. Okay, so the shattered mic shards made it from the crime scene all the way to the car they carried him to. Who is even to say those shards are from the microphone? Ask the Army, TPS USA, are there water boys? Yeah, all right. This one has me sick. I'm sick. If that is a piece of gauze or a gauze wrapper, it makes me sick too. And some of y'all were asking, like, why did they clean up the crime scene already, just a day after it happened? Because they documented everything. They got all the evidence they needed. They knew exactly what they were looking for. They saw the guy on the roof. They saw the video footage. They documented everything. They scooped up everything they needed to. All there was blood. All there was blood and Charlie Kirk's remains there. And then they took it all and they left with it. It was all documented. And then they released the crime scene. And the school's not going to sit there and just be like, all right, let's just leave this bloody puddle on our pavement when, kids are, well, that wasn't pavement, it was like grass there. But when students are walking around campus, like, they had to do something about it. They had to get rid of it somehow. They had to reopen the school. They had to get students back in there to do what they paid for and get their education. So yes, it's not like y'all were thinking that, like, they're supposed to hold the crime scene just like that, not touch it forever or something. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but have you ever seen serial killers, right? I've seen the Golden State Killer. I was watching documentaries on that. The Golden State Killer. There was a family where they came home and one of their family members was murdered there in the room. So they called the police. The police came out. They spent the night documenting everything. And then, like, the next morning, they ended up having the family had to clean up the crime scene themselves. The blood, the damage, everything was all over the bed and all over the floor and everything. And the family themselves, the ones who were traumatized and having to deal with the loss of their loved one, their family member, had to get on the floor with towels and bleach and all sorts of shit and actually clean up the crime scene by themselves. Yeah, I mean, that's just what it is. So no, the campus is not going to leave a crime scene like that. They're not going to leave a puddle of blood and all that there. So they did what they had to do to get the school back open and get back to work, man. I don't know. All these conspiracies are just crazy. They're just so easily debunked. And somehow, some way, y'all are just going for it. Y'all think it was the CIA or the Israel. That's the goofiest one. Israel did it. The Egyptian planes. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Look, look. You see that red thing, right? That thing, whatever that is, in Egypt, right here. That's it. Israel did this. That's what y'all sound like. That's what those conspiracy theorists sound like, honestly. That's really what it sounds like. Speaking of which, I'm just glad we can all come together to enjoy Candace Owens' Idiocracy.
Turning Point I certainly didn't suspect Turning Point USA would be, as I believe, involved in a cover-up. It doesn't necessarily mean they were involved in plotting to kill him. And I've never said that.
Cam Higbee is on the payroll of Turning Point USA, the very organization that just had its leader assassinated in broad daylight in front of the entire world. What about his burial? How come we haven't seen anything about his burial?
You repeatedly questioned why we weren't being told where Charlie Kirk is buried. Did you get those answers?
You have the wrong commentator who questioned that.
You've never questioned, you've never asked where Charlie's buried?
Nope. What about his burial? How come we haven't seen anything about his burial?
She has said Charlie's murder, quote, had to be approved by Charlie's friends, and then suggested those friends might have her murdered too, for, quote, knowing.
I never said that. The decision was made to murder Charlie Kirk
a decision that very clearly had to be approved by Charlie's friends. Is this going to be the pathway forward? Are you going to start murdering more people?
How have they not sued the hell out of her? How have they not sued her to oblivion? What is she talking about? Slander on the highest degree, defamation on the highest degree. And what's she talking about? Burial. She don't know how to pronounce nothing.
In broad daylight for knowing.
Burial.
I never said that. I was totally in a cloud of grief. Okay, you remember I had to go away to Wyoming just to breathe. Like, what am I doing wrong here that I have to go away and cry for a long time, and everyone else just kind of seemed giddy? That's the only way I can describe it, like giddy. That emotion
Giddy?
possible.
Ma'am, I've never cried on a live stream ever, except for that night when Erica Kirk was when she made her first statement, and I cried with you guys. We were all crying, everyone was crying, we were all going through it. And then what the fuck happens the next couple of days? We got Candace Owens talking about Erica Kirk killed him, and Turning Point assassinated, had him killed. It's like, man, we didn't even have time to grieve, and here she is making a mockery of it. I was grieving, but yet all of y'all were giddy. Bitch, you were ranking in the money while we were trying to grieve. And you were abusing us and our grievances, like our grievances, our grief of his death.
Shouldn't be possible, actually. I was in this aggrieved stage, and I really didn't poke my head up until weeks later, when I could stop crying about it every second. Charlie Kirk, my friend, is dead. First, this is fantastic that Preborn is doing this. I want to remind you guys about Pure Talk. Also reminding you guys about American Financing. Also reminding you guys about GNO Land. Also telling you guys about Just Thrive.
What did I tell y'all earlier? I don't trust none of these people that got sponsors on every show. They are just ranking in the money. They are just looking for... When we talk about grifters, right? You know, I joke about being a grifter because, yes, I need money to make my channel thrive. I need money to invest back into the channel. I need money. I do. All content. This is my job. Sometimes I work a full hour and I don't get paid anything. Okay, that's just the way it is on YouTube. So that's why I ask you guys for donations. That's why I have super chat goals. Okay, it's just the way it is. And you already know YouTube takes 30% of everything, and then I gotta pay 30% of that into taxes. So if you send me $10, I only make about $3 from that. Okay, that is what it is. But when you have these people like this, who every show they got a new product to sell you, buy some new vitamins, get this super water filter. You know, all like what Owen Schroeder does and Alex Jones and all these people do. Those are grifters. Those are grifters. All right. She's a grifter to the core. She knows what gets the views. She knows what's going to work for her. You know, she knows everything. And that's why she's making money on the views. She's making money on everything. It's crazy, man. And I don't trust these people. When I see them doing advertisements like this, and there's a new advertisement every month, I don't trust the Daily Wire. They do the same thing. I don't trust none of these big YouTube channels.
You can head over to our website, CandaceOwens.com. You can sign up, buy yourself a hat. I still haven't spoken to the press about Charlie Kirk, actually. Haven't even given one interview about Charlie Kirk because it felt icky to me. I think that in the coming weeks, there's going to be a lot of financial reports that are coming out. And I, first and foremost, do not believe that Tyler Robinson killed.
Candace's own rep confirmed Charlie Kirk would be discussed in the interview. I don't know what they're... CNN interview 16 days after Charlie Kirk's death. So long as Charlie Kirk is discussed in a tasteful way, that's fine. I understand you have to ask. I would just keep it 1 or 2 questions about his passing. She's still mourning, so it's a sensitive topic. And then what does she say about it?
Icky to me. I think that in the coming weeks, there's going to be a lot of financial reports that are coming out. And I, first and foremost, do not believe that Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk.
Oh my God. This is 2.5, not even 3 weeks after his death, talking about, she's still mourning. And she's like, no, I'm gonna take this to the moon. I'm gonna run with this. She knew when he died, she was going to be able to turn this into a conspiracy theory. And that's what she does. That's her whole content spiel. That's her niche. It's conspiracy theories. That's her whole niche. And when she saw Charlie Kirk die and she saw the evidence and everything, she's like, oh, it's perfect. I can ride this forever. We can allege that Egyptian planes, we can allege Israel did it. There's no way Tyler Robinson did it. We're going to sell that forever. And that's what she's been doing the whole time, just selling a conspiracy theory forever.
I want to be very clear on that. There's old footage of Tyler Robinson that is now circulating.
And as I get into the intersection of these bolts, there was a vehicle in the lane.
Tyler.
He used the word vehicle, which he used the word vehicle in the texts. That was something I called out when we first saw it. I was like, who uses the word vehicle? Who says these things? And then I look at the footage of him talking in the past, because that was like 2 years. This was a couple years ago. I think he was 17 at that video. And then he actually used the word vehicle to describe the car. And I was like, oh, he does talk that way. He does talk the same way he talked in those text messages that looked very funny.
Certainly refers to it as his car, not his vehicle.
Vehicle in the lane.
He wrote me a letter on May 2nd this year.
First and foremost, that letter he is holding up, he is severely misrepresenting. Those sentences are real. I'm saying you're severely misrepresenting the contents and you're doubling down on your lie. I told you to publish the full letter that Charlie wrote you, not lines of it. Okay? It's a lie by omission.
New York Post got a hold of that letter. They've now published it. Charlie Kirk expressing his love for Israel. No attacks on Israel, just advice on how to fight lies and reach the next generation.
November 25th, I obviously tweeted, Macrons have executed upon and paid for my assassination. I report to the FBI. Of course, I reported it to the FBI. I did not at all hear back from the FBI. And I will say, I didn't go through an official channel and send an email, and I should do that. But I did send.
How do y'all still fall for this woman? How do y'all still fall for this nonsense? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because there's people that pop up in my chat and they come in here and start talking about it. Like what she's saying is true. I've been debunking this stuff for a long time. And I don't do it like every time, but when I do come around to it, it's so easy to dismantle. It's so easy. It's in your face.
A text message to somebody very high up.
If Candace is available, we would sincerely welcome her participation in that live stream at our studio here in Phoenix.
So I accept it with whistles and bells, everything. I fully accept. You can pick the place, you can pick the time, but no, they need to have it in person in Phoenix on December 15th, or they cannot have me at all. No one, and I mean absolutely no one, outside of my husband and Erica Kirk has the power to shut me up. There's nobody that has the capacity to get me to shut up about this except for Erica Kirk and my husband. I'm not going to stop unless Erica Kirk asks me to stop. If Erica Kirk asks me to be quiet, I will be quiet. Stop. To stop. I just do not accept any of that. Obviously, for this to have been pulled off, there had to have been multiple people involved. There had to have been people at Turning Point that were complicit in having this happen.
You said that people at Turning Point were complicit in his murder.
No, my exact sentence that I said was that there were people at Turning Point who are engaged in a cover-up.
No.
Had to have. I just do not accept any of that. Obviously, for this to have been pulled off, there had to have been multiple people involved. There had to have been people at Turning Point that were complicit in having this happen.
You said that people at Turning Point were complicit in his murder.
No, my exact sentence that I said was that there were people at Turning Point who are engaged in a cover-up.
No, you didn't.
I believe that thoroughly.
Candace, you didn't say that.
There had to have been people at Turning Point that were complicit in having this happen.
You said there were people at Turning Point complicit in his murder.
Okay.
That's what you said.
I'm certain he is going to probably be doing a lot of interviews in the near future. I just cannot see how this would lead to anything other than a full confession from the government about the military's involvement in his assassination. Like I said, I'm going to put together a fundraiser for you. And I do believe you are a missing piece of this. I don't know what comes next, but I just want you to know that, like, you have an ally in me, and I hope you see that I am a fighter,
And when I see good people and bad things happen to them, I will fight. We didn't know what it was going to lead to. And I was like, I mean, I couldn't have been more deferential in saying that this could literally lead to nothing. You know, like, hey, this guy said this, whatever. And then all of a sudden you guys every day are obsessing over it. Won't let it go. I had him on the show. That was it. Another donor who was at the Aspen event actually says that they do remember Charlie mentioning Erica if, you know, something happened, that Erica would know what to do. A couple who said that they did remember it. I cannot stress this enough. The donors who were in attendance in Aspen are telling me that Charlie never said this. We don't know where it's going to end, but we are going to keep asking questions until we get clear answers.
Candace, it may be that the person in the media spewing bullshit to the public is you.
I don't know how y'all fall for this, man. I don't know how y'all fall for this. And there's people right now, people in the beginning of this live stream came in here. And I love y'all. I know some of y'all have been here for a very long time. I'm not knocking y'all. I'm just saying y'all got to wake up. Y'all got to stop drinking the Kool-Aid. Y'all came in here and y'all said it's the CIA. It's this and that. And that. It's not none of that. It's not none of that. All it is some leftist terrorist who, yes, his family was conservative. He went off to college. He got twisted and turned into this leftist monster. He started fucking trannies. He started being addicted to furry porn. And he saw Charlie Kirk was in his vicinity. He said, I'm going to take him out. I will go down in history as the leftist who took him out. How many attempted murders have we seen just this year alone? 2026. 2025 was filled with mass murders from transgender people, from leftists. We saw vandalizations. We saw bombings. We saw assassination attempts on police officers. We saw so much relentless terroristic violence coming from the left to the point where we're so desensitized from it. Imagine the guy in Dallas, Texas, tried to assassinate ICE agents not even too long after this happened. And then he ended up shooting illegal immigrants, right? It's insane how much violence comes from the left, and people just don't see it. And so to sit here and say that there's no way that Tyler Robinson could have done this, absolutely he did, 100%. All the evidence screams he did it, and that's just the bottom line, y'all. It's the bottom line. There is no conspiracy here. It's a radical leftist doing radical leftist stuff. The same way they just attacked Tommy and his wife in their home 2 days ago, busted a window in and sprayed them with bear mace overnight while they're sleeping. The left, these Democrats, have become terrorists in our country, and there is no other way to describe them. They are pure evil, and that's it. They have just become monsters. Whatever their party used to be back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, that shit's long gone. This new Democratic Party is nothing but terroristic, anti-American, communist monsters. And that's all they are. So I'm not going to sit here and believe that
because
there's
this
this
is going to
rabid
interfere with the defense's
conspiracy
ongoing
against
investigation, with Mr. Tyler's ability,
against Tyler
I mean, with
or
Mr.
whatever.
Robinson's
Like
ability to get
Tyler
a fair
did it.
trial.
That's just the way it is, guys.
Basically putting together photos that are clear with photos that aren't clear, putting them all together in such a format that it makes the case that it's all one person. It would be extremely prejudicial for people that may ultimately serve on this jury to watch this video before this case goes to trial. We don't believe a proper foundation's been laid, which would make it admissible at this point. So the fact that it would be shown to the public would be extremely damaging to the ability to put on a defense at trial. And so we object to its publication both in the courtroom and to the media, Your Honor.
Mr. Sturgill.
Judge, Ms. Nestor is correct. This is a compilation of a series of videos. The videos, as Sergeant Hull has testified to, is a compilation of raw videos that he has received from Utah Valley University. And he has not only seen this video, but he has seen all the raw footage.
Yeah, we're not going to live stream tonight, guys. I think what we're going to do is just do these live streams during the day.
All videos that
and we're going to cover everything we can. And
the raw footage.
we're not going to do nighttime live streams tonight. We're just going to do.
If you refer to,
we're going to cover this trial all week. That's it.
It's Plaintiff's Exhibit 12.3. He too.
And real quick, Trina, thank you for the $5. I think Erica is just trying to get through this. She has 3 years to sue her, and I hope she does. Oh, she's going to sue the fuck out of her. I think they just want the verdict, so that way they can be solid, take it to the bank, and call it a day. Iron Cowgirl, thank you for the 100. Heavy Hook, thank you for the 100. Andy, thank you for the $5. Been watching for most of the day. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Andy. God bless our firefighters out there. Thank you, sir. Tinker Bell's mom, thank you for the 50. You said, God bless Charlie Kirk. Absolutely. Thank you so much. God bless the Kirks. God bless everybody that is going through it right now, man. We're all going through it.
02 says what it says about the video.
So we're just going to cover this all week. We'll do videos in between their breaks and stuff.
And typically an exhibit which has been altered, and if it wasn't done by the person who supplied the 1102, that can become.
Matter of fact, when they do an hour-long break, we can do the
of this exhibit.
We can do the daily discourse show right in between that.
The circling. I don't know all the alterations that were made, but that seems to fall outside the 1102 because you don't have a person testifying 1102 saying I made the alterations. Right. And so that's the concern of the state of what Ms. Nestor was talking about as it relates to the state's evidence. I have that concern about those alterations. I don't know what.
I can't believe it's already almost 5 o'clock.
How much was done to manipulate the video, and I say manipulate to, not saying it in a nefarious way, but I don't know what the scope of that is and how much it deviates from what was the original form.
Well, Judge, to answer your first question, do we have a version of this particular video that has not been altered? We don't, not right now, not today. I guess there's a couple of things I'd simply like to point out, Judge, and that is that we have two witnesses who have watched the raw footage. And Agent Hull here today on the stand and Mr. Olson in the form of his written statement, they have both said that this video, with the exception of these alterations, accurately depicts the video that was captured by UVU surveillance video. Judge, I will proffer that those changes made to the video were not done by either. I know who that person is. We could actually call that person as a witness if that would cure that. And we're prepared to do that if necessary. But Judge, I think that our burden is to simply authenticate, what this is. And it is a video that, with only a few exceptions, alterations, that really don't change the substance of the video or the content of the video. They're accurate. They depict what the cameras captured on September 10th and the 11th. And we have two people who have seen that raw footage, and they've explained that's the only difference between what we have originally in the original videos and what you're seeing here today. And the additions, I will submit, Judge, were only added to make it easier to view.
All right. Anything further from the parties? No, Your Honor. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm sustaining the objection. Typically, when exhibits are admitted to the court, it is without alteration. If a party circles an exhibit, a photograph, that's not the original format, and I do not have the person who made the alteration, an 1102, to substantiate that. And what I have is the original video, and Mr. Olson saying, this is the video minus the alterations. And we have Agent Hull saying, this is the video, and there are alterations, but I'm missing a link. And it may be minor, but in this type of case, I want to be thorough. And I want to make sure that what is minor is still important. And for those reasons, I'm going to sustain the objection and leave it to the parties on how you wish to handle the video in the future. I don't want to provide guidance either way.
Right.
But as it stands today, this exhibit, State's Exhibits 12.1 is not admitted.
Okay. Judge, could I have just one moment?
You may.
Ooh, whatever that video is got thrown out. That's not good. It looks like the garage where the where Tyler like walks through. Because remember, I showed you guys the whole path that he walks earlier. He goes down through the garage and up through the garage, out to where the building is, where he is able to get to the roof. Which I wonder if that's the video that we all saw when they first revealed the pictures of him, where he had the sunglasses on and he's walking up the stairs. I wonder if that's the video right there. And for that to not be in court would be terrible.
Correct, yes.
And the first 3 visits, based on what you have observed, is your opinion that those videos were captured by UVU surveillance video? Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. The 4th visit, well, the 4th visit too was captured by UV surveillance video. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Was there any other video that was collected either on the 10th or the 11th that you believe might be important or relevant to today's hearing?
There was a large amount of video.
I'm going to be a little bit more specific. Was there, other than UVU surveillance video, was there any other video that you collected and subsequently gathered an 1102 statement for?
Yes, we collected Ring doorbell footage from the surrounding neighborhoods.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did that include video from a residence located at 680 West, 925 South Orem?
Yes, that's in the Horseshoe area. Yep.
Okay. That's in Orem?
Correct.
And close to campus?
It is, yes.
Okay. And what can you tell us about that video?
There was a Ring doorbell video that was provided that showed a vehicle consistent with the one we had identified as belonging to Mr. Robinson. Parking in front
Iron
of
Cowgirl Bree, thank you for the 100, and Heavy Hook, thank you for the 100.
Timing and the timing of that parked vehicle.
If I recall, that vehicle parked approximately 0:38 hours on the morning of the 11th.
Okay. So 0:38 hours. What time is that to regular people?
Just after midnight.
At 12:38 a.m.
In the morning, yes.
Okay. So how did this video come to your attention that you're talking about, this doorbell or whatever?
This footage was obtained as part of the canvass of the area that was conducted as part of the investigation.
Were you able to identify the owners of that residence?
Yes.
Where that video was collected from?
Correct.
Okay. And do you know who it was collected from and by whom?
It was Mr. and Mrs. Noble. I believe Agent Davis collected the video directly from them.
Okay. And do you know what date it was collected?
If I can refresh from my notes.
If referring to your notes will refresh your memory, go ahead and look at that. Don't read it out loud.
I don't have the specific date, but I do know that myself and Agent Davis returned to the address as we had done with previous videos and had the owners of the video verify that it was from their system. And we did have them complete an 1102 statement, which would be dated.
Okay. Do you know, so let's talk about this. What does this video look like?
It's a nighttime view looking from the front porch of the residence across the street.
And what about that video? Why was this particular video significant to you, or why do you think it was related to this case?
We know from the UVU footage that the person we believe to be Mr. Robinson had an interaction with law enforcement.
Mm-hmm.
And a short period after that, the vehicle comes to that house, and some additional evidence that was collected from cell phone data and things indicated that Mr. Robinson was in the area, and we were able to locate the footage of his vehicle on that Ring doorbell camera.
Or at least what you believe is his vehicle.
Yeah, the vehicle we believe to belong to Mr. Robinson, yes.
And is there something about this particular video and this I guess vehicle that was captured that leads you to believe that it was Mr. Robinson's vehicle?
Yeah, the vehicle has very distinct wheels. I won't say that they're wholly unique, but in terms of the video footage that we were reviewing, the wheels on the vehicle are fairly unique and stand out on the video footage.
So again, this is video that you received early on in the investigation.
Yes.
And then in preparation for the preliminary hearing, you went back out and you met with someone about this video.
Correct.
Who specifically did you meet with about this video?
Met with Mrs. Noble.
And what did you do with Miss Noble?
We did what we had done before. We had a specific file that we wanted, or files that we wanted her to verify.
Mm-hmm.
The footage itself is broken into, I believe, 10-second segments.
Mm-hmm.
So we had specific files that we had her view and confirm that they were actually from her system. Those were written on the 1102 as they have been before.
Okay, and who wrote those file names on this particular statement?
I believe it would be my handwriting on the 1102.
All right. What did you do next?
We had her view the videos and then complete a statement verifying the authenticity of those videos on the 1102.
Okay. Was this also prepared on a State Bureau form?
I believe this was on a State Bureau Investigations form, yes.
And in this particular form on which Ms. Noble provided her statement, does it have the advisory that it would be used in lieu of her testimony here today?
It does, yes.
Does it also contain a warning that if she gave a false statement, she would be punished, or it's punishable by a Class A misdemeanor?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to have displayed on your monitor what's been marked State's Exhibit number 13 for identification. Let me know when you see that, would you?
I can see that.
Okay, and I'm going to have my assistant scroll through that slowly. Okay. Do you recognize that?
I do, yes.
What is that?
The 1102 that myself and Agent Davis collected from Miss Noble.
Okay. And does it appear to be in the same condition as when you collected it?
It does, yes.
This is a copy, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the personal identifying information appears to be redacted, is that right?
It has been redacted, yes.
Okay. It wasn't redacted when you collected it, right?
No, the original form was not redacted.
So other than the redactions, it appears to be in the same condition as it was when you collected it?
That is correct.
State would move to admit Exhibit 13.
Ms. Nestor?
Honor, we renew our concern about unconstitutional hearsay being admitted. We also have the same concerns about the fact that Agent Hull amended this himself, and there's no foundation as to when he filled that in, if it was before or after she signed it. And due to all those reasons, we object to its admission and object to its publication as well.
Mr. Sturgill.
Judge, again, it was collected in compliance with Rule 1102 of the Utah Rules of Evidence, specifically subsection B8. It's in writing. It's on a form. It includes both the advisory and the warning. And it was collected by Agent Hull. It's also collected in compliance and being introduced as reliable hearsay, which is lawful to do here in Utah under the state constitution. Article 1, Section 12.
Do you wish to lay more foundation about when the statement was written, whether it was before it was signed or not?
I can do that, Judge. I appreciate that, yes. Agent Hold, do you recall when you collected this written statement from Ms. Noble?
Yes, it was in April.
In April, do you know what day?
April 6th, I believe.
Okay. And you collected it, did you go to her home? I think, is that what you said?
Yes, myself and Agent Davis went to the residence.
Okay. And did you sit there while she prepared it?
I did, yes.
And did you witness her sign it?
I did, yes.
Okay. At this point, I'd move to admit Exhibit 13.
All right, and to the state representative, could you scroll down? Okay. All right, pursuant to the Utah Rule of Evidence 1102 and Article 1, Section 28, Article 1, Section 12, which allows for reliable hearsay, I'm going to move it into, it's going to be admitted into evidence over the objection of defense. I note in particular that it states that I confirm that the above files were taken from our Nest doorbell videos and are accurate. And right before that statement is the notations that were allegedly made by Agent Hull. And so for those reasons, court finds proper foundation has been laid and that this exhibit in its entirety is admitted into evidence. What? As it relates to publication, I will authorize publication in the...
I'm tired of shaving mine every 4 days. Well, get used to it, buddy. That's it.
So wish to capture it.
That's the secret.
Again, following the same format, have it on that first portion of...
Get a Gillette 3.
For about 10 seconds, and then scroll down to the written portion for about 15 seconds, and then...
Get you a Gillette 3 and some...
exhibit
some of that cooling Gillette shaving cream. Make sure you get all the way down to the scalp. And that's the secret. Just do it a lot. Amor, thank you for the chili. You don't have to shave daily. I shave like every week or so.
All right, that concludes the publication.
Every couple of days, I guess.
Case Exhibit 13.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. The video that you took with you that day when you visited with Noble or Miss Noble, had you previously? Well, you've stated that the videos that you showed the Nobles were actually more than one video.
Correct.
Okay, and I believe you said they were like 10-second clips.
If I recall correctly.
Short clips. And you showed Miss Noble all of those videos that are identified in that statement.
The ones shown on the statement were shown to Miss Noble, yes.
Okay. Have you had a chance to review what's been marked State's Exhibit number 12.2?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you have a chance to review that exhibit?
I believe that was reviewed last week, I believe.
Okay.
With yourself.
Okay. And does that video, is it a single video that you watched?
No, I believe it's 4 separate short videos.
Okay. And as far as, and I understand that, but as far as 12.2 is concerned, what does that exhibit consist of?
It shows the vehicle believed to be driven by Mr. Robinson arriving in front of the residence, an individual exiting the vehicle and moving away from it, followed by an individual returning to the vehicle and unlocking it. And then it shows the vehicle a short time later starting and leaving the area.
And those are the videos that you showed Miss Noble?
Yes.
Okay. What I have displayed on your monitor was Ben Mark's plaintiff's or State's Exhibit 12.2 for identification. Let me know as soon as you see, should be a still image.
It's there.
Do you recognize what's depicted there?
Yeah, this is the view looking Or would essentially be west across the street from the Noble's residence.
Okay. At 12:38 a.m., I guess, or 0:38?
Yes.
Okay. And what is depicted in this? I think you've already described that. So, Judge, I would move to admit Exhibit 12.2.
Ms. Nestor.
Your Honor, we would renew our objection to allowing in the evidence without the sponsoring witness. I do have some concerns because I'm not totally sure if this is a compilation, or if this is just one of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 videos they took from the Nobles. So if we could have that clarification, I think that concerns me about authenticity, that I don't understand if this is just a portion or if this is the whole thing or is this is all of them.
So this is the prosecutor over here. These guys over here, they're the state. They represent the state. They're prosecuting Tyler Robinson, who's sitting over here. This is his defense. This woman right here, this man right here next to him, they are his defense. And they've been basically just talking about what evidence they're going to bring to the jury trial, showing the judge all the evidence. And the judge at the end of the week, is going to decide if there's enough probable cause to actually have a jury trial or not. That's where we're at. It's just been a lot of back and forth. We want to submit this evidence. She says, no, I object. We're not putting that in. And basically all of it except for one video looks like it's been submitted so far.
None of them. And for those reasons, we object to the admission and to publication.
Thank you. Mr. Sturgill.
That's a good point. And I'll ask additional questions before I re-seek to admit it. Agent Hull, this particular video, you've described taking several videos to Miss Noble and having a review.
Yes.
Okay. This particular exhibit, 12.2, have you watched it in its entirety?
Yes.
Does it consist of either some or all of those videos that you showed Miss Noble?
It does, yes.
Okay. And is it a single video? Is it a compilation, that is to say, or is it 4 different videos?
It would
or a number of different videos?
Be a number of short videos sequenced.
Okay. A number of short videos in sequence?
I believe that's how this one plays, yes.
Okay. Just again, I seek to admit it.
So it's a compilation.
Anything further from the parties? All right. Given my previous rulings on exhibits, I applied the same analysis and find that State's Exhibit 12.2, I believe, is admitted over the objection and may be published in the courtroom and by the media, if so chosen.
Okay, so before we play this video, again, what is it that...
Am I tired? Oh, yeah.
This is Mr. Robinson's vehicle.
The shape of the vehicle can be...
I think I'm going to go to bed early tonight.
And the distinctive wheels on the vehicle also.
And well, let's go ahead and play it.
I mean, watching court, it kind of puts you to sleep.
With this.
Oh, we actually get to see a video?
It's night sounds. It's crickets chirping and...
okay, I just wanted to see if there was... I just wanted to see if there was sound or not. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You may play the video.
The reason we couldn't watch the other ones is because it showed people in the crowd. And they considered all the people in the crowd to be victims. So we weren't able to see those. But these... Huh. Okay. It was just videos of Tyler, and we can absolutely see those.
first part of that video, what do you see?
The vehicle we believe to be driven by Mr. Robinson pulling up and parking in front of across the street, but in front of the residence.
Okay. And then in the next video, what do you believe is displayed in that video?
There's an individual who gets out of the vehicle. You can hear the door close, and then that individual moves away from the front of the vehicle. There's actually 2 reflective panels on a dumpster, and you can see the individual past those reflective panels.
And the last of those series of videos?
The second to last one, the individual comes back across those reflective panels to the vehicle, unlocks the vehicle and gets into it. And then in the last video, the vehicle is started and the individual drives away.
I think I want to watch it again just to see what. I'm gonna watch it again real quick because it was hard to tell like what to even look for. Here, let me zoom in on this. Why are we playing around? Let's zoom in. Enhance. Enhance, goddammit. Oh, yeah. Did y'all see it? You can see him walking right here and then walked right in front of the trash. Sounds like they got in the car right there. Cranked it up. Drove off. What do you think that is? They picked up, he picked up his little girlfriend?
So in the first part of that video, what do you see?
Uh-oh. Approach. Get up here. Get up here. Making a fool out of me. Hey, what y'all talking about? No. Come on, up here, right now. Hey. Come on, right now, up here. What y'all think this is, man? Whose house y'all think y'all in? What's wrong with y'all? I done told y'all a million times. I told y'all, sit your ass down. Shh. You're supposed to whisper. They're gonna hear you. You said he ate bacon this morning? He ate bacon this morning? So he's not a Muslim. He's not a Muslim, but I mean, you know, he's got that little hat on his head. It must mean that, you know, it must mean he's a Jew. Oh, I mean, no, I'm sorry, y'all. You know, Egyptian planes and Israel, you know, signals and stuff like that. Anyways. What did you say? What's she talking? Hey, who are you over there? You. Who are you? Get out of my courtroom. Bailiff, escort her out of here. Get her out of here. I'll hold all y'all Order in this bitch. I'm finna hold all y'all in contempt. Give all y'all the contemptulitis. What y'all think this is? Whose house y'all think y'all in? That's it. Ice, come in, bailiff. Ice, get up in here. Deport every last one of them. Especially the one with the goat. Especially that one back there. Smelled like a damn goat. Get him up out of here. What y'all think this is? This is the court of Arturo, the daily discourse. It's the daily discourse. Kamala, tell him what's up.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
Yeah.
You exist in the context.
Just shut your ass up. Bailiff, get her ass out of here. She drunk. Get her up out of here. I'm gonna need some.
He needs some milk.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Sharquarsha. Go. Tell the nurse. Tell the nurse Arturo's stressed and his blood pressure high.
He needs some milk.
Call the medic. Call the medic.
He needs some milk.
That's right, Sharquarsha. Sharquarsha. Go get the nurse. Tell her I need some milk. Oh, it's getting hot up in here, man. Hey. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? What y'all doing, huh? Take that mother. You two, bitch, where you going? Anyways, I'm sorry, y'all. I got my milk.
You think you just fell?
Hey, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? I told y'all get that. Does he got a goat? You come in my courtroom with a goat.
Break for the attorneys to.
And you, bailiff, get him up out of here.
Roughly 4:30.
Y'all all got the contemptulitis, and y'all all going to jail. Life sentencing for everybody. Ah, damn. What you mean recess? What? I'm fired. I'll be back tomorrow, y'all. We'll be back at it tomorrow. In my house. I don't know who the hell y'all think y'all talking to up in this bitch. Sit your asses down. I ain't dismissed nobody. Who is y'all? Who the fuck y'all think y'all? I ain't dismissed nobody. Sit your ass. Oh, this concludes the Daily Discourse.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I agree.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
That's right, sir. Yes, absolutely, sir. 100% agree. What? Donald Trump is not a person to become U.S. president. Mr. President is dead, so Trump became president? What? He must be smoking that stuff that Thunderbird. What you talking about over there? I'm confused. He must be smoking that Candace Owens. Smoking that Candy Kush. Candace Kush. That's what you're smoking over there, huh? Say no to drugs.
Baseless.
You're fired.
I'm fired? Mr. President, no.
You're fired.
Oh, come on, Mr. President. No, don't do this to me.
You're fired.
Ah, damn. Okay, yeah, anyways, the Daily Discourse is adjourned, okay? Iron Cowgirl, thank you for the thumbs up. And also for the party hat. It's a party up in here, huh? We're gonna be back at it tomorrow, you guys. Pay attention. I think it's 11 a.m. when let's see, what time is it? This is a 7-hour live stream? What am I thinking? I'm like, do I come back out here tomorrow or do I just do it in the office tomorrow? We're gonna be back out here. I have too much fun out here. It's so much better out here when I can be loud and obnoxious. Did something happen again? I know his car got messed up. Oh, yeah. Look, go to my channel and go to... I did a video about it this morning talking about what happened to Tommy. So just look at the video I dropped this morning. It's telling you about what happened to Tommy. But anyways, all right, you guys. We're going to get back at it tomorrow. I think it was 10 a.m. when they started this trial this morning. And so now we see the timeline. It's going to be from like 10 a.m. to 5:30. So we're going to be here, man. We're going to be covering all of it. All right, guys? So get some rest. No live stream tonight. No live stream. Get some rest, and we're going to be back at it tomorrow. All right? I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have yourselves a great night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Y'all take it easy.